Welcome everyone! I hope you enjoyed some Tempest Sonata. Willem Kempf. I can't play it that well. But anyways, we're doing coaching stream today. So I see we've got some replays already. So, looks like HighFlyer's up first. I know a bartender. I know that you were the first one to ask. So if you have one, I can get you in there first. Otherwise, I've got HighFlyers and then Vasemmasti. So let's get HighFlyer. Oh yeah, we gotta go here. Open that up. Put it in the folder. Then you gotta leave the screen and then go back in. Alrighty, we got HighFlyer versus Dobbs. Alright. Okay. So. Oh man, this zoom. So beautiful. Okay. We've got... Was that Berbers? Here, let's turn this on. Berbers! Oh, I'm starting to learn the icons. Good. This is from a tournament. Yeah, because HighFlyer is not a 2K player. If I'm not mistaken. Alright. I love Serengeti, though. It's a good map. It's a pretty nice map, actually. Having the hunt fairly close together. You get a mill in the middle. So. Eagle Scout. What's the scouting looking like? Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's really nice to have the Eagle Scout with the extra line of sight. It helps so much. It's just that they're a bit slower. So, you know, the Scout will cover more ground. Okay, what's the Vil counts like? Dark Age is gonna be pretty much the same. Let's take a look. I hate when the lure goes like that. Honestly, you didn't have to kill it there. You could have been patient and just taken the elephant and then gotten a good lure. But obviously you want to lure more in. But, yeah, it's always a trade-off. Like, this way at least you get more of the hunt in, but you're losing more food. And it's just more inefficient. Whereas you look at Dobbs, it's like, they're under the TC. This was a difficult angle. Like, I don't think you can really get it under the TC if it's from this angle. Not easily, anyways. But yeah, the ostrich just kind of ran. Okay, ooh. That's bad. You definitely don't want to send those Vils like that. Here, let's slow it down a bit. Make sure my settings are all okay. Okay, we've got a little drush coming. He's got a hole right here. And obviously he's not really walled. These baobab trees, I actually like them because they have 200 wood, so you can get super efficiency for a really long time on them. But yeah, you do have to be careful of the houses. Or, you have to build houses. You have to be careful of the holes. Okay. What's the Vil count like? Okay, you're 2 Vils up just because he clicked up earlier. So, looks like he's going to be going for scouts. Based on this uptime, you can sort of guess that he's going scouts. Especially as Berbers, he wants to get the stable up. Because if we take a look at the tech tree, Berbers, once they reach Castle Age, they're going to want to use the stable. Wait, why is the hand cannoneer, like, got a weird border to it? That's weird. Is that normal? Is there anything else like that? I don't think there is. Okay, anyways. So he wants to get the stable up to go scouts so that he has the stable so that he can just transition into knights. Scouts into knights is a pretty easy transition for a lot of civs, like Franks, Berbers. It has a okay. Interesting. It makes sense. That's sort of what I was thinking, but it's kind of weird. These gates. Gates are pretty expensive, like... This drush is doing a lot just by forcing these gates. So each gate... Gates are 30, are they not? Where's the show gate? I think it's like way at the end, is it? It's here. Yeah, palisade gates are 30 wood. So this entire wall that he didn't actually want to build is about 75 wood. So basically, and here's some more. Oh man, imagine if you had a vill here, like, I don't know, you could do some crazy traps. Sometimes when they're in the forest you could do that, but this is not a great setup for it. But you forced a ton of gates. Like, that's over 100 wood that he spent to stop this. So, I mean, you can consider each militia worth about 80 resources, so, you know, that's about 1 militia worth, but then the idle time as well. Oh, there's the lumber camp delete. Because obviously you don't want to lose a vill. It's better to just lose the 100 resources instead of lose the, you know, potentially thousands of resources over the entire game. So that's pretty good. That's really good. This drush is actually crazy. Okay, don't lose your units here, though. Don't get... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ooh, okay. So with slower moving units, instead of trying to go diagonally... Like, the arrows are shooting and you go diagonally, like with the scout. What you want to do is you want to run straight back and then use the split micro to dodge the arrows. It's actually better with slower moving units. With fast units, you can just run sort of diagonally like this. But yeah, with slow units, you want to run away from the TC. You'll take less hits. But yeah, there's so much to focus on. Okay. So I like that you were walled. These two are idle though for probably a long time. Because you're doing this. It happens. Oh, your eagles! Your eagles on stand ground. No. Oh man. Okay, his scout micro was good here. You can't run from this. Ay. Okay, these guys went back to work. Oh no, they're dancing. Alright, we're good. Okay, what's the vill count? You're 2 vills up. But you're still going up to feudal. When they block like that, it's so annoying. Okay, let's take a look at the base setup. Oh, that's lucky. Just barely walled. Okay, you're protected against a lot of things. Oh, this was a weird wall, actually. Why did you place these here? That just blocks your own lumber camp from going up or something. It's not open. Whatever. The drush was huge. That was extremely successful. I don't think you got any vill kills, but look at how much idle time and resources you forced out of him. And then it kept him back, too. So his scouts weren't forward that entire time. His scouts had to be back for a while. And you did, like, you know, a little bit of damage to the scouts, which can help. Hello, 1992 VV. We're doing a coaching stream today. Okay, yeah, your castle time is good. Just don't let the scouts in and you're good. Yeah, if you join the Discord, you can post it in the coaching chat. And yeah, if I have time, I can get to it. I'm sure I will, because I don't think there are too many, yeah, I just have 2 lined up right now. But there will be more, so you get in there quickly. That's the way to do it. Okay, so vill counts. Dobbs is starting to go ahead, but it's just because you're going up to Castle Age. Okay, so you're gonna go Eagles, I guess? Or what? What's the plan here? Pikes? It's kind of weird. Probably Eagles, I guess. Yeah, Eagles makes a bit of sense. He is gonna have heavy cavalry, though, so you... Ooh, man. Okay, he's throwing up a range. You don't see that. Okay, here, let's speed it up a little bit until you actually reach Castle Age. Okay, yeah, so the old 3 barracks, Eagles all in. That's always a good one. If you can get in with Eagles, he just dies. So I do like that. He's 7 vills up because he hasn't even clicked to Castle Age. So he's going to be able to produce a lot more right now. So basically, you have to get the Castle Age up to be worth it. So you need your techs, and you need to do damage, basically. Otherwise, he's just ahead in economy. If you don't throw up extra TCs, your opponent just gets ahead in economy. This was unfortunate that you didn't see these. Yeah, oh man, that sucks. That's really bad. That's why you have to scout with your sheep early, though. You gotta scout the backs of your base with your sheep. Just every little corner. Especially if you're missing sheep. Okay, so he sees it right away. That's a really bad housed. Oh, this is a bad time to be housed. You need to, like, just get a bunch of houses so that that doesn't happen. Because that'll happen when you have 3 barracks and your TC producing. Is you'll get housed and it's just really bad. Oh man, are you throwing up another house? Ooh man, you're gonna get housed again, aren't you? Alright. Stone walls. That's good by him. You should get a forward siege workshop with this, I think. Targeting the house is not great. I would target these palisades. It's kind of weird that he has villagers here, but, you know, if he doesn't have villagers here, then you could probably get through there. Oh, man. Oy. Oh, he's open. Does he fix that, I wonder? Oh, yeah, no, he's fixing it. He sees it. Yeah. It's tough. Sometimes just send one guy over here and then one guy over here just to see what his walls look like. It's important because if you can just send... Basically, like, you had your units here. Click one of them over here and then one of them over here just to see where the vulnerabilities are in his wall. And if you'd done that, you would have known that this was here. Like, leave some guys putting pressure on the front while you just send one to scout around. Because chances are he's going to have the walls up, but you just want to see how many walls he has. I wouldn't chase with this many eagles. Oh, man. Oh, control your spears. Ah, you should have gotten a couple of good hits there. Yeah. This, 2 guys might not be enough, but he's just running around. Okay. Housed again. Man. This game. Who wins? One player goes 2 racks eagles, other 2 stable knights. Yeah, the knight player is spending more resources into it, so their army is going to be a little bit stronger. What's the proper way to counter eagles? It's difficult. Really just walls. Stone walls is always a good way to do it. But, you know, you can defend with longswordsmen. Basically, you need longswordsmen or you need knights. Those are sort of the 2 things that you can do. Even if you're going crossbone, it's not too bad, because even when the eagles have +2, you're still doing 2 damage with each arrow. Unlike Huskarls, where you only do 1 damage, because Huskarls have 6 base pierce for some reason. It's not great, but if you do want to go crossbowman, you can, with walls, you can still shoot them from over. Of course, he will have siege and monks with it, so you have to be careful. But the crossbowman can help kill pikes and stuff like that too. If you have some kind of ranged unit with your knights, it's like you almost need 2 units. Well, yeah, if you have a unique unit like conquistadors or the cataphracts, of course, go for those. Actually, yeah, if you have a unique infantry unit, build your unique infantry unit and you will kill the eagles. So if you're Vikings, go for the berserks. If you're Aztecs yourself, you could go for Jaguars, but they're a bit slow. But it's better than teching into longswords, I guess. You'd rather have Jags than longswords. But, of course, you can only build them out of castles, so it depends. You could just go 3 racks yourself. This is some crazy push, though. This is a lot of pressure. But he's up 10 vills, so you have to... Oh, man, don't split your Mangano. It always depends, exactly. Oh, attack round? Nah. It's always nice to get some attack rounds on the big ball of knights. It does help. It'll add up, too. No, Karambits actually can win. Karambits can do it. They're cheap, and they come out quickly. They can get 6 rounds as well. Oh, okay, I think this should be a good fight, actually. This should be a really good fight. He's not going to be able to get in, because you have the pikes. Mixing in the pikes was huge. Yeah, monks are coming. Get these monks up here. Oh, no, you're overextending here. Oh, this is bad. No, you can't, you don't want to fight this. Not with half your army like that. Ay. Ooh, he's gonna start having a huge army now. Because you just lost... Like, look, there's one dead knight. Oh, no, from behind. Oh, do you even get one conversion? Okay, you're gonna get one conversion here. Okay, okay. It's still okay. You have enough pikes in here? Maybe? Nah. Yeah. Losing half your army there was horrible. Because then he just snowballs it. I think he probably just throws his units at you now. He's just gonna clean up units one by one. It's gonna be really hard. Yeah, that's all it takes at this level. At the 2K level, one bad fight, and you just lose the game. He's just gonna snowball it. Basically, what you have to do in this situation is run a couple of eagles up here. If you could get in this way, you'd run them this way. But, yeah, try and take out this palisade with a couple. Just keep him at home. That's the important thing. But he's quite a bit ahead. And you're both on 1 TC. So, you've just stopped villager production, which, it can work, but that one bad fight was just really, really bad. You have good upgrades on your guys, but he has as many knights as you have infantry, which is never a good sign. Yeah, I think that was the story of this game, is losing that half your army under the TC there was really bad. Yeah, that actually looked good. Like, that was a competitive game. Wow. That was a good strat. Yeah. I feel like he was pushed back, for sure. I think just a little bit better unit control and you could have had him. Hey, Aztecs is so strong. And missing these sheep was pretty bad. But yeah, obviously you weren't really building villagers just because you were going full all in. In the end, you could have had more units, but yeah, just the unit control in that one situation, that's what went wrong. Everything else was fine. Wow. I think that's pretty much all there is to say about that one. It's pretty straightforward. There's not really much you can do. Like, I'm not going to talk about macro because your entire strategy revolved around not building villagers. So, yeah. You actually should have had a couple of eagles here from the start of the fight. Yeah, or 5. Something like that. Just to put pressure on this side. The thing is you have to pay attention, though. When he sends knights up here, you have to try and pull them back. And then then he has less knights in his main army. Then you can maybe push harder in the main spot. You only had 2 mangonels, was it? So maybe you just didn't have the wood income. Maybe the second monastery was a bit late. But I think just losing half your army. Half your army was like attacking this barracks, and then half of them were going in. It was just a bad fight. Wait, did you have squires? Okay, you had squires. So you pretty much had everything that you needed. But just the unit control. Iron casting is actually kind of good, though. Especially on the eagles. Because eagles don't really do that well against knights. So, yeah. You could have actually switched out of eagles entirely and just gone pikes. Because you knew that he was just full knights. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. You go to fix the eco one time and then you just die. Alright, let's go on to Vassemmasti's replay here. That was a very well played game. It's gonna be just whatever elo people post in the Discord. Let's get that one. Okay, it should come up now. Is this a chonker replay? Alright. Charles V. Le Sage. Sage, I don't know. Let's go. Hey, movable. Yeah, the initial eagles are good. Once you see full knights, you can just switch to full pikes with monks and mangonels. And yeah, it's really tough. Like, it's really complex what you can do. Or what you need to do. Okay, so I expect some beautiful elephants here. Wait. Yeah. Awesome. Can we do co-op 1v1? Yeah, we definitely can. I think that... Yeah, there's no more replays in the channel, so... At the moment, you're up next, Cole. What's your elo, Cole? Then I can get you an opponent as well. Oh, you're just uploading your... Okay, here, we'll do 1992 first, and then we'll do Cole. Aha, the follow-up is tough, yes. I think you can go elo? The elo command? You're like 1100. Okay, perfect. We'll get you an opponent then. We'll do one more replay after, and then we'll go you. Okay, I'm assuming that your early game is gonna be pretty solid. Just, you're getting up on 1500 soon, right? Vasemmasti? Nice, Coffee. Yeah, if you want to be the opponent, that would be pretty cool. Still low 1500, yeah. You'll find that progress at that level becomes really slow. Just getting to the next level, like the 1600, is just, it's difficult. And then getting to 1700, it's just as difficult, or even more. It just, yeah. There's just so much more that you have to do correct. But, you know, you get better as a player, though, so... Yeah. Wow, all these stones are on this side. What? You have 4 stones on this side. Man, what is this map? That's crazy. Alright, I'm assuming this is hideout, so there's... Wait. Oh, you better remember your house here. You better remember your house. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Is it gonna be up, though? Malay, go up fast. You need to... Oh, man. Oh, man. It's not gonna be up in time. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, man. Oof. That sound. Getting housed here. Sucks. But the 20 pop up with Malay is good. I really like doing that. It's so much better, especially just having the improved scout this early. If you can find his scout, you just kill him easily. Yeah, movable. Send it. Even today if you want. Throw a replay in the chat. I'm going over whoever posts. Yeah, he's up because of the Kumans. Actually, elephants should be so strong here. Versus 2TC Kuman Boom? What is he gonna do in Feudal Age against elephants? Spears actually don't kill elephants. The Malay elephants, I'm pretty sure are cost efficient against spears. Ooh, this guy is glitched. You have to look at your economy sometimes, because the pathfinding sometimes just is bad. Honestly, yeah, you gotta send 2 on this gold pile. Okay, well now they're fixed, but yeah, you just have to pay attention sometimes. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, you found him. Nice. Oh, but he's Kuman, so he runs faster than you, so you'll never catch him. Unless he makes some weird moves. Okay, so... You don't need the market with this. I dislike getting the market in this, with this strat. I think it's just better to get the stable blacksmith. But of course, that means that you have to get the barracks as well. So if you go blacksmith market, I don't know. I think I'd rather have barracks stable than blacksmith market and then barracks stable. Yeah, yeah. Is this the strat from the T90 official video? I don't think so. I mean, I've kind of done this strat a lot. I'm sure that different people have come up with the exact same strat, though. Did he make a video about this? Okay, yeah, I don't think I saw it. But anyways. This is actually before, yeah. I did a Chonkers stream the other day, too, where I just went Malay 2 stable all-ins. It didn't really go so well, though, but it was fun. Yeah, the 2 stable, like, I used to do 1 stable. I think 2 stable and just reduce your villager production for a little while is actually better. Go with 4, though. Or was it 6? Either 4 or 6. Like, you're kind of waiting. Oh, this is unfortunate. He's gonna see it, isn't he? Wait, what does your opponent see? He doesn't see the stables, but he's positioned perfectly here. So, yeah, you're waiting too long. He has 16. Yeah, but he's in feudal age. You're giving him time to get up to castle age. Imagine if you had those 4 elephants at his base right now. It would be so effective, because you can only get so many hitting walls at a time. So, you just queue them across the map. Just hit with 4. Bring a Vill. Build a forward siege workshop for scorpions. And basically, you need some kind of ranged unit to shoot the villagers over the walls. I find scorpions work really well, because they'll kill other things too, and they're not too expensive. Like, mangonels are just a bit on the expensive side. Looks like he might have not actually seen you. He moved his scout. Oh! He's going cavalry, though, you can see from the upgrades. Yeah, well, you just get up to the number of villagers to maintain production, and then you don't really need any more, but... Okay, go for the stables, yeah. This is what you do. You go for the production. It's really good. Nice. I would probably send 1 to try and get in this side as well. No need to have them all in the same location. Like, even having, like, 2 on this side... Oh, and he's open here, too. 2 on the bottom. That's all that you need, too. It's just a couple. Under the TC, it will idle the TC. If you're running under the TC... don't spend all of them to do that. It's good to have 1 just kind of running around killing vills at least. Like a couple, maybe. It's just better. But yeah, okay, now you're splitting them, but he has enough knights now. Okay, here. Let's slow it down a bit. I do like this. You will get this TC. You need to kill a monastery, though. You really want to have, like, 5 guys around the monastery. He made it in a way that... Oh, you could walk a guy. You want to basically surround the monastery, so when he pops monks out, you can just kill them with the elephants before they can, convert. What about forward stables? Yeah, it's really hard to get a forward stable up and still have it a surprise. You could get it here. I think the forward stable would be great if you can kill the scout with your early feudal scout. So actually, I think that forward stable can be good if you kill the enemy scout. I think it's really good. Okay, so at this point, you're basically even in vills. Did you get a second TC? Good, good. Once you've done enough damage, it's not worth it to stay on elephants, because the thing is, if you stay on elephants, your opponent is just making the counter to elephants now. So you either switch to another unit. I find pikes work really well. Or, well, actually, you should switch to another unit and get, like, 3 TC running. You need 3 TC, though. 2 TC is not enough. Wait, what did you spend your stone on? Why do you only have 39 stone? What is this? What did you do? What? Oh, you sold stone. Oh, and you have units on stone somewhere. Oh, this is stone. Oh, I thought that was gold. Okay, never mind. Yeah, selling the stone. It makes sense. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. You basically just outboom him now because he has 1 TC and he has to build more TCs. Also, he doesn't have any farms. Like, what is his food income right now? He has 9 farmers. 9 farmers. Oh man, you're gonna get this too. Nice. The scout came in handy. So 9 farmers. Definitely not gonna be enough for TCs and knight production. Okay, this is where you go in. You kill the monastery. Really important. Analyze the last game between us. Hey, I can do that. Totally. I have a couple more games lined up, but if you're still here in probably like 45 minutes, maybe? I'll get to that one after I've got a game between 1992, and then I'm going to do a co-op with Cole, and then we'll do your game, Bongta. It should still be saved in my replays folder. Okay, I like the armor, yeah. Forging can be really good too. It'll just help you take down buildings and stuff just a little bit faster. But yeah, the armor is really good. Being a little bit tankier against the TCs is probably better. You really want to take out this monastery, though. I think that would have been a very important target. You can kill these palisade walls in, like, actually 2 seconds. They die really quick. Cool, cool. Okay, he's getting the walls up. Yeah, going for the production is really good. Basically, you can kill the Vills later. It's better to make it so that he can't produce any units for now. That's the most important thing. Okay. It's the same like if you're going for a fast imp on Arena, for example. You want to kill his production so he can't do anything. How do you counter? Yeah, you're gonna want pikemen, not spearmen. Don't fight with spearmen, but get them to pikemen. The monks are good as well. Actually, blue is fine now. I don't think these units can do anything at this moment. Maybe he could go for this still because it's kind of up here, but at the moment, just imagine like 30 pikes. That would kill everything. You can switch to light calves as well if your opponent has a bunch of monks, but obviously melee light calves are the worst in the game. You'd rather have Teutonic Scout Cavalry, honestly. Yeah, 10 monks, exactly. But you have the stables already, so you can switch. I like the archer switch. I think that's really good. Because archers will... basically, if blue decides to go pikes, you just make archers, and you kill it. Okay, let's see. You're pretty far ahead in economy on 3TC. For some reason, you don't have all 3TC... Wait, no, this is him. Okay, let's go back. Oh, never mind. Yeah, your macro is pretty good. You're gonna get house here again, though, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, there's the house. But you have guys building, so you noticed it. There we go, there's the pikes. You don't get housed. Oh, nice stone walls. Yeah, you do want to take the relics behind this, too. You basically get full map control when you have these things. So, if you can spare the mental resources, you can definitely pick up all the relics. Yeah, you don't get housed because he's raiding you. There we go. Ah, you gotta control your pikes, though. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, this should not happen. You finally clear it up. Okay, you're still ahead in villagers, though, so there's no reason. Or there's no problem. But your opponent has recovered, pretty much. This army is so weird. Elephant and Arbs in the late game is a pretty good composition for melee. Nice. Forward castle here would have been great. You just don't have the resources. Wait, did you get a castle at home? I guess not. You just didn't have enough on stone this entire time. Nice. Two-handed swordsman spam is great. Hideout, it's so easy to float wood because you have pretty efficient wood the entire game, and you don't have to think about getting new wood lines as much. You do want to refresh this, of course. What is this? Okay, it's just the knights. But, yeah, okay, masonry... Masonry before chemistry actually makes 0 sense. Like, that doesn't make a single sense. I don't know what you're doing here, but whatever. Chemistry's way better. As you know. Okay, trebuchets. You're lacking gold, so going to this gold mine earlier would have been good. You don't have enough on this gold mine as well. Oh, same with this. I guess you transferred off gold because you had like 1k gold at one point. So, it makes sense. You like chonky buildings. Yes, but it doesn't matter at this point. Nice, you're not forgetting the important thumb ring. That's always good. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty far ahead still. Even though the Vil counts are similar, you have so much resource. You just need to spend your resource. You have nothing against the Kipchaks, though. Other than the Arbs, which are way back here, but super out of position. Nice wall. He'll never get through here. I wonder if he ever surprises you with these knights, or if he just forgets about them. I wouldn't send the entire army over here. Oh, this is so bad. Don't lose your arbs like this. Okay, okay, you kill his units, but your push is delayed. Although, you're so far ahead, it doesn't even matter. If you were even, you probably wouldn't want to have fought that, because you want to push. You want to, basically, you don't want to win game. You don't want to win engagements where you just barely win. You want to crush the opponent. It's just, obviously, that's better. Well, I like that strat. The elephants just basically gave you map control. They allowed you to expand your economy while doing damage. It's just good, and it forces an overreaction as well. I think it's just a really good strategy, especially on Hideout. Not much to really critique here. I think basically getting a forward siege workshop with the push can help you just push even more. Yeah, so I think a couple of Scorps, and then you can add Mangonels or Rams. Probably Mangonels are going to be better. The Rams, I don't know. If he goes for a castle, maybe the Rams can be good, but yeah. Scorpions for sure. They will take out monks as well. And then, of course, the Scorp. The Scorps will kill pikemen, which is the big thing if he goes for pikes. Yeah, but basically, Kuman 2TC Boom is super, super bad against early Castle Age attacks. How to play after the chonking. Yeah, exactly. I think getting up 3 TCs... The knights in your base, well, you had the pikes. You just didn't have them in position. But, yeah, getting 3 TCs. After you do your damage, just expand your economy and boom. And then just do your late game thing. And you'll just be ahead. Which is basically what you did. So, you can either follow it up with Scorpions... You can follow it up with your own pikes, too. Because the pikes will kill the converted elephants, at least. Which can be good. Or they can kill... Well... Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of complicated. I'd rather have Scorpions and Elephants. That's like the ultimate composition you can go for early. Exactly, you counter your own chunk. Basically, you counter the monks by killing the converted elephants. Invest in heresy? That's a little expensive. That's kind of not useful. But yeah, alright. Let's go on to the next one. Here. H replay. So this is the one, right? Now, which one are you, Mr. 1992? Germix or VV? VV, okay. We go to you. And what ELO about is this? $15.50. Okay, sweet. So I'll be able to... Oh, $11.50. Okay, so there's going to be probably some macro issues and feudal age, stuff like that, that I'll be able to point out. I'm sure that your dark age is going to be decent, though. So let's still be watching. It's a huge difference, yeah. Nice. This boar's coming in at the perfect time. That's good. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Is that a housed? Oh, it's just barely housed. Gotta hate when that happens. Okay, the mill's fine. Could have built it on this side for a little bit more efficiency, but it's whatever. It's fine. Mizaeli! Hey! This lumber camp is huge. That's so good. Okay, first thing, I don't really like this wall here. I think building it a little bit further would have been good, but it's not like you scouted it. You didn't need this wall yet, though. There's nothing that your opponent... Your opponent's not going to have militia at this time, basically. So... Yeah, you... I wouldn't have built this wall yet. But it's whatever. It's one of those little things. Because you want to spend all your wood on whatever. Like, when you go 4 on wood, you're going to want to go for an early barracks in Drush or Men-at-Arms. Otherwise, 3 on wood is better. Just because... basically, if you go 3 on wood, that means you have 1 more villager on food, which allows you to get up faster, allows you to do other things with the food. So, just remember this. 3 on wood, you go aggressive early. 4 on wood, or sorry, 3 on wood, you don't go aggressive early. You basically focus on the economy. 4 on wood is where you go aggressive early, because then you'll have enough wood for the barracks and such. Dark Age farms. Hey, oh yeah, I just realized you're Byzantines. My favorite civ. The best civ in the game. Okay, yeah, you're walling up super early, but you don't really see your opponent. Scouting the corner like this is probably not the greatest. Going straight to your opponent's better. Building the barracks on the side, it's kind of better to have it on the front, but it's not bad. I do like that you palisade here, just in case his scout comes. Because you don't have loom. What's the Vil counts? Okay, you're a little bit ahead. Looks like your opponent maybe had some... oh no, never mind. He's going feudal. Okay. Here, let's turn off the Fog of War. Let's see what he's doing. So see, yeah, he's getting his barracks on the front. It's just a little bit better. It means that if your opponent goes scouts, you can have spears coming, or like, to each side of your base a little bit better. So since it's on the side, what if you have to send spears over here? It's just a longer distance. If it's sort of in the center, it's less distance to each side of your base. And then, of course, when you're sending units forward later on, if you go for infantry, it's just a little bit further back. Okay. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to go up here, though. Hopefully you cancel these vills and then go up. 24, like 25 pop up is pretty standard. If you go more than that, it's a little bit late. Oh, nice block. Although it doesn't do anything. Oh, you really don't want to finish this gate, though. Yeah, alright, whatever. The gates are pretty expensive. Like, they're 30 wood. Which, you know, that's half of a farm if you finish it, which is not really great. So, your plan here is kind of weird. You're going up so late, which leads me to believe fast castle, but you don't have your walls in the front yet. Like, you have the side walls, but they don't matter if, like, he's going to attack from the front, because that's the closest, so you want to get these walls up. He's going, well, he's Franks, so you can kind of assume he's going to go for scouts, but, yeah. Yeah, it looks like FC. But going FC with no units is really, really risky. And no walls as well. Here, let's speed it up a little bit here. Also, if you're going FC like that, you do need more Dark Age farms. And these are coming up way too late, so you're not going to have the food economy. But yeah, you needed these walls up. So, the side walls, they should be the secondary walls. You want to get the walls in the front first, because that's obviously where he's going to attack. Naked FC get you all the way up to 800 elo? Yeah, well, it will. Properly executed Naked FC, if your opponent's not going to attack you, is great. Even at my level, I could do Naked FC some games, and it will work. But it's just so risky. It's, yeah. You have a lot of idols. Like, this guy's been idle forever. This guy's probably been idle forever as well. So, you have to remember to fix your walling villagers. Even I make that mistake sometimes, though. Like, you'll wall a section and then you just forget about it. Man, you love your gate blocks. Yeah, you need the spears. With Byzantines, you get the cheap spears, so it's fine. Okay, nice, nice. You didn't do that much here. But, yeah, you're lacking a bit of resources. With the spears, though, you should be okay. You can't fight 4 with 1 spear, though. You need to have 2 spears together. Oh, yeah, you kill this. Easy. Nice, nice. You got a... Okay, you should be fine here now. You could try for a quick wall like this. Because, yeah, he's gonna kill this lady. Most likely. Or he's... Oh, okay. He's not going for the weak one. Alright, that's good. Lucky. Oh! Do you get it? Do you get it? Oh, no. It'd be so good to block him in. Wait, but he's just gonna throw his units anyways for no reason. Alright, well that works. Alright. Oh, you gotta fight with the Vills, though. You gotta fight... Oh, no. There's one more. So, I think his scout rush was successful. But you're gonna be able to go up really soon. So you need to get your stable or archery range up now, and then finish that blacksmith. So what do? You're still kind of panicking, like you haven't created a villager in a while. I think that the attack from him really... It made it so that you kind of didn't manage your economy properly. Okay, so you're going stable, so... I guess, actually, camels versus Franks is pretty good. If you can go camels and crossbowmen, that's actually good. Crossbowmen for pikes, and then camels for his knights. And you don't even need that many crossbowmen. Honestly, you could even just go straight archers. If you had feudal archers, you wouldn't even need to upgrade them to crossbowmen, because they'll still kill pikes. You just have to keep them alive. This is early Castle Age, I'm saying. Like, eventually you'd want to upgrade them, of course. But if you're prioritizing getting more camels or crossbowman upgrade, you'd want more camels. Okay, assuming you had archers as a theoretical situation. Okay, so you're like 25 pop, which is... Or 25 Vills, which is pretty bad. Seeming as you were... That's like if you went straight to Castle Age from Feudal Age. So he really did a lot of damage to you. You're 8 villagers behind, which you have to make up for that. Okay. This TC could have been placed a little bit better. You see how there's a 4 tiles here? You could have placed it right in that hole. It does make a difference with wood efficiency. So it's not quite perfect. It's a good location, but it just needed to be like 1 tile over. And where... Another TC right here would have been beautiful. You just delete these walls, get a TC here. That protects the front, gives you access to stone and gold. That's actually great. Okay, I do like the camel choice. Forging is kind of weird, though. I guess it can be okay, but... I don't know. I think camels are fine without upgrades for a while. They get the attack bonus against knights, so they don't really need a ton of upgrades. Like, the upgrades are expensive at this point. That's 300 food, and you only have 7 on food. So you had the food, but you spent it all, and now it's like you don't have any food, and your income isn't good. So you need to keep in mind that each town center, it takes, well, depending on which gather rates you look at, it's around 6.25 farms per TC. That's before you get wheelbarrow. And that's just for villagers. So right now, you're barely food sufficient for 1 villager. You have 2 TCs running, so you really need to get up to like 13 farms. And then you can't build camels because, yeah, they cost food. And you don't have the food income. You need to do something with the camels, though. You needed to have the camels, like, hitting walls, doing something, instead of just laying back. Especially because you had the tech advantage. So, at the moment, you are floating a bit of gold. I would just take these guys off. Just build 3 farms right here. What are your upgrades like for eco? I'm assuming that you have all of them, but no horse collar. Uh-oh. Wait. No double bed axe as well. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's bad. That's probably hurting you a lot. It is easy to forget if you're trying to go FC and you just don't get your upgrades right away. But you need to be clicking the lumber camp, at least when you reach Castle Age. Oh, those eco-techs. When do you realize? You're gonna get really far behind. Oh, you realize now. Okay. Ay. That, no, don't get another stable. You have 2 stables that aren't even doing anything. Why? Oh yeah. So instead of getting this stable, get 3 more farms. Yes, you also get 3 farms, but just even more farms. You don't need 3 stables when you're not even using any of them. But you do need production, but you can't support 3 stables right now. What other common eco requirements do I remember off the back of the mind? Yeah, for archers you need 4 on gold. For knights you need 8 on gold. But you can check out my Heroku app. It actually tells you. So I just happen to look at those, or I happen to use those numbers a lot. Oh, he could get totally trapped. There's no way that you go back here though. No way. Oh, just passing. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You're gonna see it with this though. There we go, you see it right away. Nice. Okay. Make sure that there's no holes. Nice. Nice. Okay, that'll be fine. What? Do I have a... There we go, I actually have a command for it. Check that out. I just whipped that up. And it'll tell you how many you need on each resource to maintain unit production for every single unit in the game. Other than a few that I think I still need to add in Viking longboats, Korean turtle ships, and caravels, I think. But I don't care about water, so I just haven't really felt like it. Yeah, okay, so you're floating a lot of wood. That's pretty common among people who are, well, at every skill level, really. But that basically, that wood needs to turn into food, so you need to get more farms. Which you are doing, but you still have 1k. You have to just keep spending, just all these vills. 11 vills. 11 farms. Just do it. Because that's only 660 wood that you'd spend. You'd still have wood left over if you did that. So you need to get production. At this point in the game, you can spend that wood on... You could get 3 archery ranges, for example, and also 11 farms. Constant production of siege tower. I think that's one of the units I didn't include because it doesn't matter. You don't really need that information. I love this little arena. You've kind of... What? This is so weird. I guess you see in to his base. Oh man, he's going Axeman. Trivia question. Yeah, exactly. I could include it for trivia purposes, but yeah, it would never be practical, so that's why. I think that I didn't include things like transport ship as well. There's fishing ship, because that's important. Nice. So you see that he's going Axeman. You have a ton of wood still. This is so common. You just need to learn to spend your wood. Actually, a lot of it comes down to you have your rallies of your TCs set to wood, which is normal. But that means that you're going to be banking a lot of wood. You need to remember to just get them all, build another mining camp here, and just collect more gold. Like, this is your issue right now. You have nothing on gold. Luckily, Byzantines have the cheaper imp tech, so you're able to click up. But having 0 on gold is really, really bad right now. Because you're going to need trebs really soon. Did you just... Wait, what did you spend all your wood on? Did you just build a bunch of... Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. When you're going up to Imperial Age, it's a good time to throw up more production buildings. That's pretty much what you should always do. Make sure that you have enough houses, which you do, which is great, because you're building this beautiful house wall. I like this house wall. It's actually great. Get another house right here, and then it's complete. You love your outposts. What is your... Wow, you see everything. That's good, actually. He's never going to be able to surprise you like this. That's something that even I should start doing more of, is just random outposts around the map. I think it's really good. Okay, he still gets in, though. But camels are a little bit faster than knights, assuming that you have husbandry. Which, you do. Okay, actually, what's the ecotech situation? You still don't have bowsaw and heavy plow. Man, come on. You gotta remember to click those. They're actually so important. Okay, so how many farms can one lumberjack keep? Yes, with 0 upgrades, 1 lumberjack, so basically no double backs, no horse collar, will maintain 3 farms. 1 lumberjack, 3 farms. With both Imperial Age techs, that's 2-man saw and crop rotation, 1 villager will maintain 13 farms. It's a huge jump, and then it's anywhere in between with whatever upgrades you have. So it goes from 3 to 13. Yeah, it's huge. So anywhere between 3 and 13 farms, 1 lumberjack can maintain. Yeah, the reason I know this off the top of my head is because I literally had a section on it in the macro video. So I already did the calculations. Yeah, it depends on the combination of farm and wood techs. Okay, so we're starting to fall behind a little bit in villager count somehow, but I like these queues though. You will catch up really soon. But okay, we got the Treb coming. Great. You could tech into light cav and go light cav here just because you have so much food, or you could sell some food. What are the market prices like? Market, yeah, sell 500 food and just use the gold for things. That just comes down to the fact that you didn't go to gold fast enough. You only have 32 on food, so it's not like you actually have a ton of food income, it's just that you were banking a lot because you weren't spending it. Nice. Okay, you have to, okay, there we go, there's the Treb. You need to keep your army together, though. Oh! That's kind of weird. Oh, come on, send a couple. Don't send the whole army. He's gonna kill your Treb while you're over here. Oh, man. I don't know where his axeman... Oh, yeah, here, look at this. Look at this bait. That's the way to do it. If you want to take out Trebs, distract, and then send the army. See, if your camels were here, well, camels are not very good against this, but, like, still. Would have been better. Oh, you're gonna lose this. Oh, okay. One thing. Skirmishers are horrible against throwing axemen. Axemen are infantry. They are not archers. So skirmishers don't get an attack bonus. You also have no upgrade on the skirmishers. So you're doing 1 damage at 5 range. Which... Okay, so skirmishers, not the right call against axemen. Normally, you see ranged units, you go skirmishers, yes. But axemen, gebettos, they're both infantry. So you have to keep that in mind. Byzantines, they get fully upgraded arbalists. Arbalist and camel is the composition you want to go for against Franks. It's just... Basically, you kill all with arbalist, camel. Or even, you could have something crazy like cataphract and halberdier. That could work as well. The halbs will clean up the cavalry, and the cataphracts will kill the infantry throwing axemen. Katas and camels. Yeah, katas and camels can be good as well. But you don't really have the gold for everything. Yeah, like, you could have hand cannons and camels as well, yes. I like to have at least 1 trash unit, because, I mean, you're Byzantines. You might as well get trash units. You get them cheaper. So look at your resources. You still have like 1k of each, but you're not maxed out. And you have no queues. So right now, you need to select all archery ranges. Look, you have 3 archery ranges. You need more like 8 at this point. This should be okay, although all of your camels are attacking throwing axemen, which is bad. They need to be attacking the cavalry, which is what they're good at. Yeah, you have nothing against axemen here. That's your problem. The axemen are just cleaning up. It's just because you thought that skirms would kill the axemen, which is fair. Like, if you don't have the experience, you would think that. It just makes sense. But they do not, unfortunately. Heavy camels, yeah, it's fine. I really feel like heavy camels is just... It always lets me down. Always lets me down. Yeah, katas with upgrades, it's tough. But you still have... You have access to this gold. If you just go to gold here. You have 36 on gold. Like, you can go gold units right now. Holy moly. Alright, what's the bill counts? Pretty much the same. Nice, nice. This is a very evenly matched game, I think. You are starting to fall behind in score because he's taking some really good fights. Yeah, I don't think you had it in the last fight, which is kind of bad. Ooh. He's coming to this. Castle. Castle on neutral golds is always a good idea. Just to prevent raids, just to prevent, like, if he sends vills. You just... Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be glorious, as long as he doesn't kill your castle while you're distracted. Yeah, you killed these cavaliers, too. No problem. A little bit better unit control, though. You did send maybe a little too many up here. Yeah, your camels are dying just because they're kind of going after the vills. Okay, he actually has enough to kill you now. Oh, unless his unit control is also not very good. Could have fought on the hill a little bit here. Yeah, these things, look at that. See, the skirms don't do anything against them. You also don't have any armor. But your vill count's still good. Yeah, you need to do something against this. The skirms, yeah. You're kind of cleaning them up. And the skirms are super cheap, so it's okay. Yeah, your opponent just lost a ton of vills. Also, you clean all this up. He's gonna lose another 10 vills. And all of his cavalier. That's huge. But this is still a very big issue. I don't think you can save this. Too late to build the trebs. And you just still don't have an answer to the throwing axeman. But you have 1,700 gold. 48 on gold. You're collecting more gold than anything else right now. If you did an Arb switch right now, he would just die. You would just win. Arbs and camels. Also, you could have collected the relics a long time ago. They are kind of important in this stage of the game. You have 3 relics that you could easily grab. This one you could probably get. Wait, I guess your opponent has one of the relics? Yeah. Okay, so he has fully upgraded Axeman. There's no way you kill this with skirms. You'll get a few kills here. Which, I mean, the skirms are super cheap, so it's actually not that bad. Yeah, you do have a lot of stone. Honestly, getting a castle here would have been good. Getting a castle maybe here. Getting another castle here. Okay, how does this fight go? This fight should go well. I think going for the axemen with the camels first would have been better. Although, no, oh wait, camels do nothing. Wait, how much do they do, the axemen? Okay, well, they 7 plus 2, 9, minus 4. Oh, okay, so they're only doing 5 damage per hit. Yeah, camels are just really bad against axemen. Basically, camels are only good against cavalry. If you're using camels against anything else, it's best to have some other unit. Like, they're very specialized. Very, very specialized unit. I love this Byzantine army, though. It's pretty cool. So, look, your resources. That is perfect for building Arbalist. If you just came up with that idea here. Instead of skirms, go for arbs. Also, you really need upgrades. Ring archer armor, I mean, it'll increase the survivability a little bit more. Oh yeah, cataphracts would just win the game here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you could go cataphracts if you weren't queuing up a million skirms, too. Yeah, your opponent has not replaced his vills that he lost from earlier. Yeah, you have to change up the idea. You just have it in your mind that you're going camels and skirms. This is still good, though. This is still a fine fight. Oh, you gotta get the camels in there, though. You can't let the skirms and the camels fight at different times. Oh yeah, also, camels are horrible against pikes. The halbs. Like, almost I'd rather have my own halbs against halbs instead of the camels. Pretty sure that they're gonna win. Byzantines are just such a good civ, though. This hill is really nice. Okay, what's this? Okay. He's not paying attention. Oh, that always happens in the late game. Okay, so you still have gold in your base. You have 6k gold, man. 6k gold. Buy some food. What's the food price? Yeah, buy some food. Go cataphracts. Go do something with the gold. You have to look at your resources at some point. You have so much money. You just need to spend it. If you don't spend it, he's gonna kill you. Okay, yeah, you take these out. Okay, here, let's go on full speed ahead. Because I think that we've seen a lot of the game. It's just gonna be a little stalematey here for a little while. Oh, you have 25 idols. Oh yeah, tons. Just around the map. This hill is helping a lot against this castle. These skirms, I mean, you have so many skirms that they actually do okay against the Axemen. Just because you have so many. They're still not great, as you can see, but they are killing them, kind of. Not really. See that? Oh man, he killed the Trebs again. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, even light caps are better versus elves and camels. Exactly. Camels are just only good against cavalry. Man! Look! You could get all upgrades on cataphracts right now, and it's like spam full cataphracts. How many castles do you have? Okay, only 2. But you could have 2 more castles with this stone, basically. Oh man, you need the camels now against these. He's gonna kill all. Oh, okay, you fall back. Okay, you're taking the relics now. Good. Oh man, you need more stables too. You only have 6 running. Okay, I actually really want to see. I want to see if you have conscription. You do have conscription. Okay, good. That's an important tech to get the production. Yeah, so much gold. So much gold just in queues as well. Like, look at this. We're floating 2k of everything now. Imagine if that was just cataphracts. Oh, here we go. We're doing some cataphracts. That's what I like to see. That's more for to defend these things, though. But, yeah, relics earlier would have been really good. Just, unit composition was not quite good here. It was not quite the right unit composition, but I think if you can deal with these light cav, if these light cav, they're gonna kill a lot. Let's take a look at the villager count. Okay. You're still fine. You actually have camels everywhere now, so that's good. He's gonna kill these for sure. Okay, so when you get raided in the late game, you have to build villagers. You just, like, when you see a raid coming in and you know that he's gonna get vill kills, just queue up a bunch of vills. Just, you have the resources to do it. That's just usually what you want to do. 56 idols is pretty bad. What you want to do is you go shift, period, and it selects all your idols. Although it looks like you have a bunch of idols in your TCs. You have to remember to fix those, because you have 0 on food right now. If he kills these camels and these skirms, you can't replace your army other than what's coming out. When do you get conscription? Basically, as soon as you can in Imp. If you don't need to be making trebs right away, then get conscription. It's a pretty cheap tech. It's only 150 food, 150 gold. It takes a long time to make. But yeah, if you need trebs right away, get trebs. If you don't need trebs right away, get conscription. I do these coaching videos every weekend. No, it's like it's kind of inconsistent, I should say. Usually around every 2 weeks, I would say. So many idols, still idle, still 0 on food. You haven't budged from 293 food this for like what, 5 minutes now? Okay, let's go forward. Everything here is dead. You need a castle here. Just put a castle here. You have so much stone. In the late game, the castles can allow you to garrison. They can allow you to, you know, kill some of the raids. Honestly, in this game, you could have had a couple of camels just sitting in your economy. It would have been fine. Ooh. It's going to be hard to push in without any siege. You need to send your own raids as well. Some light cav up here would have been perfect. With all the gold that you had, you could have gone Hussar. You'll never kill this with TZ Fire. You need to send camels back. Okay, you are. Ooh, not with the skirms, though. Look at how slow they're traveling, because the skirms. Ay, 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 ay. You have to be careful about that. Even I struggle with castle positions sometimes. It's kind of tricky. Nice, we've got 2 relics there. Did you have another monastery somewhere, or no? I guess not. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, kill his stables. Instead of going for this, kill the stables. You wanna... Okay, well, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I guess... don't lose the trebs, though. No! Oh, that slows down your push so much. Ay, 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 ay. You have to protect the trebs with the camels. And then you throw the camels after. Like, there's no reason to fight here. You're not gaining any ground by fighting here. Wait. Oh! Oh! You snuck a treb here and sniped it. Nice. He can't actually replace his castles because he has 0 stone. So how many castles does he have? This is his only castle. He cannot produce any more throwing axemen. So, basically, he's going to be forced to have just halbs and light calves. Yeah, he has no gold. No gold income. He has 1 or 2 relics. 2 relics, so he's still okay. There's the raids. Okay. And what do you have? You have still quite a bit of resources. A ton of wood. The wood price is still good. Look at that. You can sell for 39. Just sell like 4k. Sell like 5k, honestly. Sell 5k wood. You need about 30 more villagers. Get 30 more villagers. Get like 30 more farms, actually, even. And yeah. You could go hand cannons against this. Honestly, like full hand cannons would just kill him here. If he can only produce halbs and light cav, or just go arbs. Arbs or hand cannon. One of the two. They both do about the same thing. The arbs actually might be a little better because they're a little bit cheaper. And also, they fire faster. Like, they're better in this situation. Because none of these guys have high pierce armor. Basically, the hand cannons are good against high pierce armor infantry. And the arbs are good against, like, everything else. Franks have the worst skirms, so arbs, like, he can't kill arbs. That's something that Franks should struggle with. Okay, what do we have? We're still stuck on 1 armor, though. You really need to just get the armor upgrades. Have to remember to click the blacksmith. And Byzantines don't get Blast Furnace, so you have full upgrades on these. Yeah, this is a pretty long game. I think there's only so much more I can talk about in this game. It's more of, it's just going to be more camels and skirms. I do want to see who won. I feel like our man VV should win this, because the Franks player is out of resource, like out of gold. Whereas there's 3 relics on this side. Although, not anymore. Building the monastery in the middle of the map's not always good. Okay, he's gonna halbrade you now. Oh, man. He's building up forces. Wait, what are the vill counts? You guys both don't have enough vills. At some point, you need to transition into halbs. Like, look at this. You could have, like 500 halbs or something with your resources. Just stream them in. Build a couple barracks here, stream halbs here, a couple barracks here, stream halbs here. Just like constantly. Love how you made another monastery here and then he's just still. Oh, is he gonna steal? He stole one, did he not? Wow. Ay, 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 ay. So I think that this is an issue with, well, a lot of players in general, is finishing the game. So to finish the game, you need to have siege, You need to have, like, one big push go through, and you need to be raiding constantly. Like, one raid is not gonna work. You need to just keep sending in, because one raid, he's just gonna replace the bills. Whereas if you're constantly raiding, he can't produce the bills, and then you eventually overwhelm him. At this point, you're looking kind of low on everything. He's killing you with the raids. I think you lose this game because you haven't replaced your bills. Look at this. Where are the helps? You need helps. Ay. Or even, like, honestly, you could go champions here. Champions would still do it. Like, anything but skirms and camels are actually gonna work for you, pretty much. Yeah, so much resource. Still, there's only so much you can do with 60 bills. Any tips for standard production? Yeah, you're gonna want, like, at least 10 of everything. In this sort of situation, how many do we have? We have 11, we have 4, and only 1 barracks, so, yeah, of course. Definitely more stables would be important. Got 3 castles, 1 monastery, siege workshop, just 1. So not enough production. It's pretty common though. Ay. But yeah, in the situation where you need to be producing units out of all of the production facilities, you want to have at least 10. Probably, like, you want to have main production, and then you want production on the left, you want production on the right. Yeah, there's not really an exact number, it just depends on so many things. Oh, why? There's 20 bills. You just couldn't finish the game. He kept killing your siege. You kept not being able to protect the siege because the throwing axeman just got in there. So I think the story of this game was going skirms against throwing axemen, really bad idea. This game's over now. Yeah, there we go. So halves. Halves, instead of spending all of your gold into camels, you're gonna want to spend your gold on something useful, like Arbalist or hand cannoneers. Those are the 2 units that if you just had, he would have died. But you were kind of just stuck on the camels. So anyways, that's all I say about this one. Let's take a look. It's just the unit composition. Yeah, really. You were evenly matched against your opponent. Yeah, that was a long one. Oh, man. Your opponent collected quite a bit more food. Actually, let's take a look at the timeline as well. Oh, dang. Yeah, he got the relics way earlier, which is why he was able to get so much more relic gold. Yeah, lots of fighting. Lots of up and downs. But you just didn't have the Vil count in the end, and then he just raided you from all angles. Yeah, so there were points where you didn't really know what to do, and you need to think about doing a tech switch. So it is tough when you're actually playing the game, and you've been playing for so long, you're kind of exhausted. But yeah, understanding that throwing axemen are infantry is a start. Defending against raids in the late game is tough. What you want to do is, if you can keep a couple of halves at your farms, or have castles covering them. So, like, if you have 10 halbs just kind of patrolling around your farms, no number of light calves are going to kill them, really. Yeah, we can do a co-op game, but I do have a couple of other people ahead of you. Let's see. So, is Cole still here? I said that I'd go co-op with Cole next, if he's still here. Otherwise, the next replay is going to be Loch. I guess I'll put the Loch replay in my folder. Oh. There we go. Ooh. What? Where is... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Do I need any more replays for tonight? Well, there are a lot to go through. If there's one that you want me to go through, I can do it. Ah, yes. So I guess Cole isn't here. If he shows up, I'll get him in there. But, yeah, let's go over New Stockton, a.k.a. Loch. Do I do coaching streams often? Every couple weeks, usually, about. Alright, let's load this one up. I want to get some water, and I want to get a bite to eat. Because I started the stream early, because... just so that the EU people could get in. And I have not eaten lunch yet. Yeah, throw it on the Discord in the coaching channel. I think there's a few more. What should I have? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Alright. Yeah. It's been... I think there was... the last coaching stream was like 3 weeks ago, but before that it was around 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, I forgot to have the score and stuff on. So, I don't think I've missed much, I'm sure. Okay, we got 6 there. Yeah, this is like just a standard Dark Age. Everyone's getting so good at Dark Age. It's great. Nice. Nice, nice. Don't lose. Okay, nice, nice. I like that. It was good. A lot of lower level players would have just killed it out here, but you pulled the Vils back and then were able to hit the boar. That's good. Okay. Yeah, the mill's gonna be efficient. It's just that the farms are going to be really forward if you build it here. Like, if you build it here, it would have been more defensive. But now, like, your farms are going to be at your wall, which is kind of meh. It's a trade-off, though. And it's like one of these very little things. What's the elo of the red player? Yeah, 1300 or so. Yeah, there we go. I'm seeing the messages late sometimes. Okay. Don't lose a Vil. Oh, man. Man. You lost a Vil. This is why I do the shooting with the TC. Because... oh, lag, lag. Ah, oh, lag. Oh, I see. Sucks. It happens, though. Whatever. But if you shoot it with the TC... if you get good at shooting it with the TC, then... you will take less damage. You just have to, like, know how to do it. So, I think you went too many on wood? What's the plan here? Oh, wait, we're Byzantines. Man, you guys are awesome. Hey, hey, Norberger's in the chat. Does it seem like Nightbot's replying to you specifically? I think Fotini's been commanding it. Although, yeah, actually it might reply directly to you as well. The plan is trash. Oh, man. I love it. This will be 1300 elo of my strat here. My favorite stat, I should say. Pushing in the ostriches is good. You're going to have lots of extra food. Which is pretty important because extra food means you don't have to get up your farms right away, which means that you can spam units right away. Barracks is at a good time. I would have built the barracks on this wall instead of down here, but it's fine. That free town watch is definitely really nice. It's really nice to be able to just see if there's enemy archers or whatever without having to invest into it. Nice, nice. Let's see the pick off. No. Okay, let's turn off the fog of war. Wait a sec. Okay, those are horse collar farms. Okay, good, good. Okay. First thing. If you're gonna get the archery range this early, you want to actually use it. Otherwise, getting 3 more farms is much better. If you were gonna go for a super early attack, which you could have, like imagine if you had 2 skirms and like 4 spears here. You could do so much damage. The skirms would force these guys out, and you'd be able to see so much more, but you're kind of late to production. Now you do it, but it's just kind of late. So yeah, basically, instead of the archery range, just get 3 more farms early, or at least use the archery range early. Don't build the archery range and then not use it for like 2 minutes. It just comes down to planning, though. Or having a strategy in mind, or like exactly the specifics. So he's barracks, or sorry, blacksmith market, so you know he wants to go up soon. Let's see. Yeah, he's got his resources ready for that. But I think that you didn't see it, though. I think that your scout kind of went by it. Yeah, you didn't actually scout properly. I guess you're scouting. Yeah, you're just scouting the black areas. It is good to do that, but at this stage, you want to scout him. Especially since he's not open. It's hard to keep track of, though. Your spending is good, though, at this point. That's nice. That's beautiful spending, actually. But seeing this would have told you he's going FC. I need to attack right now. Which you are attacking, but it's maybe late. You can stream just single units. Even though you won't get any kills, you can just stream them across the map. And if you see the enemies building units, then you can just build the counter units. Whereas having your units at home, that's really, really bad. Why build these units if they're just going to sit around at home? There's no reason. You didn't need to send 4 spears over there. Just 1 is fine. The rest need to go forward. Like, you could have just walked in here. He was open, but now he's closed. So you've kind of missed the timing. Now you're just going to have a bunch of random units that can't do anything. You'll be able to go up reasonably, but he's going to be up super quick, and he's going to make crossbowmen. And what are you going to do against crossbowmen in Feudal Age? There's nothing, really. Especially Saracen crossbowmen. Those things will kill everything. Honestly, like, you need tower defense against Saracen crossbowmen, and even that is sometimes not enough. Assuming that you're going to be in Feudal Age for a really long time, which you are. Yeah, the archer armor's kind of weird at this point. So, I think your biggest issue is you didn't attack early enough. You can't wait for your army. Basically, the idea is that you just need to stream units across the map and attack just, like, a little bit at a time. That's how I do it anyways, and you would have been able to get in. But now that he's Castle Age, it's good that you're attacking now because you can keep him back. If you can just get the skirms to kill these archers before he gets upgrades, that would be perfect. Oh, you're in! You're in! You're in! Bring the skirms down! Nice, okay, well, he deleted, that's fine. He doesn't even have fletching, though. Yeah, you have enough units with proper control. Shift Q. No, 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 why are you running so far away? Okay, you got that. Pull the spears back. Don't lose the spears here. Don't lose the spears. No. No. Oh, now he's going to build 1 knight and just kill you. You have 2 spears, so technically you could kill 1 more knight with these 2 spears, but it's going to be really tough. Yeah. Okay, does he even build another knight? Okay, he's building a camel. Whoa! He's not even building villagers here. He just has like a... Okay, your opponent's macro is kind of strange. So that's good. It's good for you. You click castle now. That's great. Okay, so these skirms being here are really good. It's keeping his army back. You know he's going camels and archers, and you should have known that he doesn't have any upgrades on his crossbowmen. So what is he investing into? Well, he should be investing into, like, TCs and stuff. I don't know why he's not. Wait, did he... I guess he sold stone. Your opponent really should be getting a TC up right now, but he's not, so you're lucky. But at least you see that he has the potential to make camels and crossbowmen. What is he doing? Why does he not have fletching still? I guess it's fine to get it now, but weird. My food is ready. Yeah, I know. I need to go get that. Actually, here, I will put it on view lock now, because I don't think there's going to be anything too interesting. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the extra military production. That's great. This strategy. So, since you know that he's got two range production, like a lot of crossbow, then you have to invest into the elite skirmisher and +2 armor right away. I need a fork. Alright, what did I miss? Oh, you went pikeman first. Ay. That's the wrong call. The wrong call here. Uh-oh. Alright. So, you're floating a lot of food. I do this sometimes as well. You need to just... Oh no, he's getting in. You need to just send like all of these ones. Basically force drop and then shift Q to wood. That's what you need right now. Best Civ on Black Forest. I don't really play Black Forest, so I don't know, Celts. But I'm sure there are other players that would be much more qualified to answer. Okay, yeah, so as I was sort of saying before I left, you need the elite skirms here. That's so important. You can't fight these with feudal age archers or skirmishers. Khmer? There we go. I haven't played BF in so long. Okay, what's the plan from here? Here, I'm gonna eat a bit of my food because I'm very hungry. Very hungry. Keep the energy levels high. Don't fight until you have elite skirm upgrade. Okay, so he's building a knight now. The knight doesn't matter. The knight's not going to do anything. You have pikes already. Oh, you don't lose bills. Okay, you're good. Wait for your upgrades, though. Don't try and engage. Oh, get these bills out of here. He's going to kill him. No? Why is he not killing the bills? Yeah, he's... Ooh, don't throw the pikes, though. Unit control. It's tough. You needed +2 though. You don't want to fight until +2, especially if you're getting it. Classic AoE 2 lunch. Meat pies. That were heated up in the microwave because it's really easy. Oh man, he's gonna just kill you with numbers now. Once the Saracen archers get out of control, there's no stopping it. Aha! Okay, so instead of having 10 skirms queued up, you could have had 2 more archery ranges being built. You're gonna want like 3 more archery ranges in the back right now, in this situation. And if you get enough skirms, you can kill knights with skirms, so whatever. Oh man, oh man. Yeah. It's tough, but you need to be queuing vills right now, and you need more production. So, this is like a normal Civ production. Byzantine Civ production, you need actually, like, you need like 5 archery ranges. It's just, like, it's crazy. You're under so much pressure, you're just kind of pressing the hotkeys, and, you know, it's making units, but slowly, and then you get housed. Oh, don't fight this now, though. Like, sure, you're taking an okay engagement, but you need to mass up. 13 idols. Where are your idols? Oh no, you forgot about 10 idols in here. Or oh no, all 13 are in here. Oof. No, don't even fight this. He's just gonna micro back. You don't have the units. You can't lose, like... This is the same as the other guy in the other game. Losing the army when you have, like, a little bit. Ay. But... your macro is better than his. Like, I think he's going the no villager approach, or at least less vills. So all you need to do... Okay, you got the ranges now. Okay, good. There we go. We're a little late, but they're still good. You need to stop losing individual units like this, though. Otherwise, you're never gonna have a force. Ay. Still losing units. Just garrison. Keep the rally back here. Okay, it looks like you have done that now. How do you stop an all-in strat? Well, it depends on what all-in strat it is, really. This is an all-in strat? Oh wow, your opponent's economy is disgusting. I don't even want to look at that. Well, this all-in strat, you just get a million skirms, which actually is what we're doing here. Bodkin Arrrow, yeah, okay, Bodkin. Oh man, you keep throwing skirms though, it's so bad. You could have like 30 skirms right now if you weren't just throwing them one by one. Like, actually. Should still be fine though, yeah, the vills can kill this. There we go. Wait, 800... 900 wood. This is bad too. You need to take this wood line. You need to get a university right now and get ballistics. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep microing. Or you could get a mangonel. You could get a siege workshop and produce mangonels as well. Especially now that he has scorps, the mangonel is gonna work really well. Or you can still make full skirm happen. I know because that's what I do. It's just you have to have the ballistics as well. Also, you just keep throwing units like this. Then on food and then start wooding out. Well, watch the next few games and you'll see some pretty standard openings. It just depends on what you're trying to do, but yeah. Oh man. Yeah, these farms out here are super exposed. Honestly, like, deleting these farms might be better so that your villagers don't keep trying to go over that. That's why you see pros delete farms that are on the front, because the vills just want to go there, and you just lose vills. What? You GG'd way too early there. Honestly, you weren't dead. You still had 6 more villagers than him, and you were about to get a castle. Like, actually, you just build a castle right here, what is he gonna do? You were not dead there. He had a lot of pressure on you, but you were fine. That's why I always say it's fine. Because sometimes you think that you're dead, but you're not. His economy was gross. You had fully upgraded skirms. All you need to do is just mass up. You had a little bit of... you didn't really have a ton of space for farms, but, you know, you could have snuck a few in there. Just send, like, 2 guys here to clean this up. But, yeah, you had the stone, though. 1 castle here would have been fine. He would have killed all the siege. He would have had to produce rams, which, you know, you just make 1 mangonel. No amount of rams is going to kill your castle when you have 1 mangonel. So you pretty much had... Everything was lining up. You just got frustrated or something. I don't know. We're just overwhelmed. and just kind of resigned. Not much more to say about this. It's just, I think the biggest issue that you had was streaming units in, not keeping the rally back. What you need to do is put your guys in control group too, so you can quickly send them back. So, and always add reinforcements into the control group. It's just, it's kind of annoying to do, but it's better. You watched the replay and you thought the same thing? Yeah, it's the worst feeling when you resign and then you look at the stats at the end of the game and it's like, oh, I wasn't actually dead. It's the worst. It happens to me sometimes too. Yeah, that's expected though versus Byzantine's trash. He's just gonna always have a better units killed ratio thing. But yeah, you were so far ahead in resources. He had the gold, but whatever. Even in the end, he only had a little bit more population, and most of it was just military, which, you know, you can force back. Anyways, okay, what was next? I guess Cole's still not here. So, we had, yeah, Bodkin Arrrow. Looks like you're the next one on the list if you want to do some co-op. Could be good. Oh yeah, we got tons of stuff. Yeah, what was your elo again? Let's do a co-op. Not single player. It's so weird you have to go to the lobby browser. Okay, do we have any, like, 1500s in the chat? Probably. Probably someone. Definitely need a viewer. I guess Vasemmasti could probably come in if he's still here. Yeah. Should host a 4v4. Maybe another day. We're doing 100% coaching here today. We'll do some team games at some point. Okay, we'll hide the civilizations. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, for the co-op, you should join the... we'll go into general chat. There we go. Because then I can say things in real time, and you can see it in real time. Okay, do we have any 1500s, though? We do need an opponent. Vasemmsti's, yeah, maybe he's sleeping. I don't know. It is getting a little late there. What's the Discord? There should be a command for it. Discord. There are a few other people in front, though. So, I think there's probably another hour and a half at least. The queue is getting pretty long. Like, we have Scrooge, we have CabezaDeMoai, we have Niz, and then Red Cansky as well. So there's like 4 more after this one.
You didn't put any password, did you?
Oh, there we go. Hello, hello.
Hey. I wasn't sure if you could hear me. Usually I have to switch over to my LTE connection because my Wi-Fi is so shitty.
Well, we're here. We got it.
Yeah.
We don't have an opponent yet. We need a... Yeah, we need an
We'll
opponent
find
here.
one.
There's probably no way to do ranked 1v1. Maybe there is. If you can, if you can screen share in Discord, I can watch. Oh.
Yeah, that's wait. Let me see if I can find one of my buddies.
Although I don't have my stream set up for watching Discord. It just watches.
Yeah, and it probably wouldn't work. My Wi-Fi is really not that good. Like I've now switched to LTE just to be sure that I don't drop.
Yeah. Okay.
It's really that tight. So
we'll find an opponent. Or we could do. We could bring in some 2 lower level players too. You could probably
2v1.
You could probably take 2 1Ks maybe.
I'm not sure how beneficial that would be. Like, I mean, I want to focus on some real
Yeah, we want to do like a real 1v1.
And I want to point out that I have some experience in beating multiple people. So I'm not sure if that... Didn't we have a 1500 just 2 or 3?
Yeah, Vasemmasti was here, but looks like he's probably gone to bed. Yeah, if anyone is like between 1400, 1500, that would be perfect. You're 1400? Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
Boy, come and join. That should be fine.
Like, I'm fluctuating between 15 and 14 all the time. Like,
there we go. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't need to be like perfect. It'll be a tough fight. And honestly, the coaching doesn't just make him like 100 points above. Like,
I mean, I have some experience with getting coached by high-level players, and sometimes it actually makes you play worse because they yell at you. I mean, not yell at you. They kind of start to overwhelm you just by the sheer amount of information they drop on you.
Exactly, because there is so much to think about. Well, you can watch through the stream. Lappy the Aimer. Yeah, come on in, Moy. I'm surprised no randoms have joined this lobby yet.
That is true, you didn't put a password.
Yeah. It usually happens, and then I tell them to go to the stream.
Yeah, so I have a couple of things that I know I'm doing consistently wrong, and one of them is that I really waste army way too much. Like, I think I have the macro down more or less, like, fine for my level, but I kind of can capitalize on it because I just suicide half of the guys.
That's been the theme of the day. Yeah, everybody's been like
army. I keep all my production up, but then I set the waypoint like next to a castle in 5 mangonels or something, and none of them actually get to fulfill their destiny, I guess.
Okay, settings are good. Yeah, where are you from?
I am from Germany, yes.
Germany, yes. We had a guess in the chat.
Right, yeah, that was correct.
Okay, just waiting on the opponents. I don't think... Sometimes I have weird settings, so... Just double check everything.
Well, I found it right away. I just had to type in serve, and that was it. Yeah, your victory condition is set to standard, so maybe the filter is set to conquest.
Come on, Moai. Where are you?
We already discussed that in this AoE, but that's not possible because of my bad internet connection. Like, I have to play consistently online without dropping and having massive lag. I have to switch to the LTE of my phone. Otherwise, I get consistent lags and stuff like that, so... If I would stream my point of view, I would use all my data and couldn't play it all next month, and I don't think that's worth it.
Moai, join the game. Still seems to be coming, though.
So despite living in one of the more developed nations in the world, we have very shitty Wi-Fi all throughout the country. It's really embarrassing, actually. Oh, we have one. Is that the guy?
That's him. That's him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yes.
All right. What civ do you want?
I don't really mind going random, honestly.
Okay, we just go random then. All right. Yeah, let's select team 1, I guess. I don't think it matters.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it matters, but
yeah. All right. We are
let's see.
Ready. Oh, hey, Oka's here now too.
Oh, no, I have the good luck, have fun in there as well. Well, whatever.
Doesn't matter.
for a time I never banned any maps and I went random every match, so I had some really wacky stuff coming up. But that also costs a lot of elo in the long run.
Yeah. How's Bodkin Arrrow talking? Yeah, it's just in the Discord, in the general chat. So anybody who wants to do co-op, we'll do it this way. Because then I can chat in real time, because the stream is always a little bit delayed. Like, even like 5-second delay or 10-second delay, it makes a huge difference when you're actually doing things in real time. Yeah, Vietnamese.
I think it's actually a good matchup for me, right? I mean his archers fire faster.
Yeah. I would rather have Rattan archers than the faster firing archers, for sure. Because they're tanky.
Yeah. Also, one of my more annoying abilities is that I keep running into the enemy TC very consistently.
Oh, yeah.
So with Vietnamese, this is probably not going to happen.
That won't happen, yeah. Honestly, that was my issue. I think yesterday or 2 days ago, I ran into the opponent's TC like 3 games in a row. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just, you don't have the focus.
I have all these wisdoms from Hera's guide in my ear. Like he said that you have to keep hugging woodlines and hills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really help if I'm just roaming somewhere and I haven't even found anything that could indicate that it's around his base.
Exactly.
And I mean, he has like 3 times my APM, so it's easy to say from his perspective.
Yeah, the boars seem to like to spawn kind of close to each other a lot of the time.
But they did fix that, actually. I mean, last month they consistently spawned next to each other and always in this 90 degrees spawn.
So yeah, anyone in chat who doesn't know, I'm co-op, so technically I could help by doing things, but I'm not going to be touching any of the units. Oh.
So now that I see how close he is to me, I would actually go for a Drush. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Drush could be okay, but you definitely want to scout your opponent, but you are still missing sheep.
So I'm still down 4 sheep, even though I have, well. So scouting is also an issue.
It's tough. Sometimes you just get unlucky, though. You did kind of go a little bit too far out, like where the ostriches are in the top. But, I mean, it's just one of these little things. Oh, that was good that you went to the edge of the map there.
Yes. It's a classic miss, normally.
Yeah. Well, usually I like to scout that part with sheep, just because, you usually have extra.
Right, yeah.
Like, you're never optimizing the scouting of your sheep, really.
Coming in a little late.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Especially if you just shoot it. Yeah. You could have shot it earlier, actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nice. Okay, now you know where everything is. Yeah, you got your house coming in at the right time. Good. Now you can scout him to see if you want to drush.
Yes.
Moai did say that he closed the stream. I mean, it's just a practice game anyways. There's no reason to listen in. There's no game in that.
I wouldn't assume that anybody's that desperate. Especially not people from your stream. Like, so far I've had very pleasant interactions. Gonna use the house villager to lure the boar thing, otherwise I might be late.
Yeah. No, that's smart. Yeah, sometimes I even send just a berry villager or a wood villager if the boar is close to that resource, and then just queue the next one to the resource. This is perfect timing, actually.
Yeah, lucky me.
Nice. Great.
Yeah, a little messy there.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, guys. I think I clicked on the other board again.
Oh. So at this point, yeah, you're good.
I haven't really seen of his resources yet.
Exactly. I would scout the front of his base too.
Yeah.
I can turn off him in chat. Yeah. I think I can ping now without him seeing it if I turn him off in the chat. I'm pretty sure. Oop. Like I can ping that. I don't think he sees that.
Well, yeah, his wood is very close actually to his TC.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to drush, but you want to see if his map is hard to wall, though. Also, you have... Yeah, your sheep are totally in the way. This one lady's been running around for so long.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people will click all the sheep just away from the TC. It's just annoying.
Yeah, the front. He probably has walled that up already because the pathfinding is a little wacky.
Yeah. Yeah, he has this lucky wood line. Oh, that's a nice wood line. And then the cliff there. Oh, he's drushing
he's also
too, though.
drushing, actually.
Nice. Okay.
And
sometimes it's just best to just exchange the 3 militia for his 3 militia.
Yeah.
Just break even. Would I co-op with any random person in chat? Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, most of the people who... Well, pretty much everybody who I coach has been around the stream anyways. Although, even in the past stream, I've just invited random people who have joined the game, and they come in.
Starting to think that 6 on wood was a little much.
Yeah, you definitely want to get another lumber camp here. Oh,
I mean, I'm not going for FT. I think I want to go up. So close.
Yeah, true. Oh, okay. Nice fight. Oh, yeah. Nice fight. Get the scout? Get the scout.
I have to click up.
Your scout's not even fighting.
Oh yeah, I clicked him away, that's
yeah.
that's an
Oh,
issue.
put him on aggressive stance. You could have killed his scout, though. But now you're not going to get him.
That's the moment I tried to click up at home.
Yeah.
So, but I did win the drush, that's not too bad.
Yeah, exactly. Priority is killing... Well, not really priority, but it's good to be able to kill his scout. Just because, obviously, the scout is just going to run away and scout things. Seeing him on gold is nice. You can assume he's going archers now. Especially with the Ethiopians.
Yeah.
He actually doesn't need to go to gold this early, especially with Ethiopians. Even if he's going 2 archery ranges, he doesn't need it. These are some messed up walls. This diagonal wall, you have another wood line that you could wall to. But it's fine.
Oh, I see, yeah. You're right. But I think deleting all of these will cost me too much time.
It'll be annoying, yeah. Although you kind of do have time, but... Because you're not going to...
I'm just
maybe you
trying
can get
to
this
ignore
build. Maybe.
I don't think so.
Once you get up, though, you'll have the attack bonus.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're just kind of scouting. It's fine. It's fine to just scout. Let's see. 2 range? Okay. So you're not going to go up, you're going to go for ranges. Okay.
So it's C, it seems.
Yeah. Rally the archers forward when you build them, and try and keep them out of there. See, this is the thing. Like, if you still had your drush alive, you'd be able to prevent him from walling. Also, you're gonna get housed. Housed.
I am going to get housed, that's true.
Yeah. Wait, where are you getting a house? Okay.
That
was a little late.
Yeah, it's a classic panic.
It's whatever. Nice. You see his blacksmith, and you just see 1 range. Like, maybe he doesn't have the wood for another range, or maybe he's building it somewhere else.
Yeah,
It'd be nice to scout that instead of losing the scout, though. But it happens.
Yeah, that was not on purpose. Crazy as it sounds.
Nice. And you can actually get fletching here. I'd get fletching before getting another archer. It's just better. There we go. Oh, no, don't get the skirm, though. Don't get the skirm. Like, I feel like... Yeah. Because... You still don't want to really spend food on that. Because you kind of don't have a lot of food.
So much wood, though.
Yeah. Ooh, these farms. This one farm.
Which one? Oh, that one.
I would fix that, yeah. There we go. Nice. Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. He has fletching as well. Ay. That was... It happens, but... I mean, you knew his ranges were there, so...
Yeah, that could have been prevented, I guess.
You have another guy walking forward. You definitely want to not have that. So, basically, you're even on ranges. Or, you're going to be even on archers now.
Yes.
He's just going to have the better archers because he's Ethiopian. So, just camp a hill. As long as he can't get in, then whatever. If you camp this hill, then it's fine. Just basically camp the hill and then go up to Castle Age. Like, work towards Castle Age. Because he can't really
Why
get in.
do I have 10 on gold, by the way? What the hell?
Yeah, it's too many.
Yeah.
8 on gold is fine if you want consistent or constant archer production. Your berries are going to run out now. So...
Yes, I already tossed them to the wood afterwards.
Nice, nice. Good. How are our upgrades? Should have... Yeah, we've got them both. Good
So should I just stay on the hill or
Yeah.
until I'm fully walled?
Yeah. Basically, like, if he's gonna attack you, he's gonna walk past this hill. I would even go closer. Like, I would go like there. Like,
Okay.
almost on the lower end of the wall. No, a little bit higher. No, not there. Because if he's gonna sneak up on you, it's gonna be sort of in the middle of the map. So
Higher?
like
I'm not
a little
gotcha.
bit higher, like up here, a little bit.
Okay.
That's where he's gonna go. And then if he comes below, then you can sort of move your guys down at that point. Wait, he has his scout in your base. Oh, I guess he.
Yeah,
it's because you're
trying
not
to
walled.
smack it.
Yeah, you're not walled.
Yeah, I'm not walled yet. No.
Yeah. Whatever. That's one thing that, like, it's so nice if you can kill the scout early.
Oh, I actually sent this villager after him. It seems.
Oops.
Why do I not have any wood? I mean, I did get the upgrade, right? Yeah, I did.
Yep. You just have been spending really well. You've been getting all the farms.
Oh, now he escaped actually.
Yeah. You could go after it with the Vil. Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather be safe, I guess.
Yeah. He was just standing there for a couple seconds, so sometimes he just, like, forgets about it. Yeah, you're still kind
My walls
of not in the
are
perfect...
crazy.
Oh, there we go. Oh, save your guys, save your guys. You crushed this.
He doesn't have many, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
you crushed this. He hasn't been doing constant production. He might be up faster than you, so don't patrol, though. Like, you can patrol, but you want to really pay attention, get in close,
Yes.
and then shoot. Yeah, oh, here we go. See, if you patrol, he's alerted faster, but it's fine because he didn't pay attention, because he didn't patrol.
But-
yeah,
yeah.
a higher level player would have pulled back right away, but you just stomped him there. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now you can
Okay.
go forward. Yeah, there we go.
Where do you think we should attack?
Ooh,
Should I go to the spawn? These ranges?
If you go to his ranges, it's going to be really hard to get in. It's probably super fortified, but you might be able to pick
Maybe
off
up here?
reinforcements. Yeah, over here might be better. You need to focus on going up, though. You
Yes.
know that no matter what he's built, you're going to just have more than him. So you're super safe being out on the map. In Archer Wars, it's worthwhile to mix in skirms. In some situations, but keep in mind that mixing in skirms means you're up to Castle Age
I
slower.
patrolled again and shot
Yeah.
at his house. That's why he
This
knows
is,
where I am.
yeah, exactly. Patrol's not always the best. It can
Yeah,
be good.
it's just a habit.
Yeah, exactly. It can be good.
Because obviously
but
it's better than just being out of the map and walking into traps. But,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's get this wall down.
I'm gonna get the weak village, the weak one, and see if he has any holes. I'll just
There
keep
you go.
behind.
Good idea. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the other game as well. It's nice to just send like one to the top of his base and one to the other side. Like you could even have one archer or two, because you know that his wood line is sort of on the outside of his wall, on like his second wood line. So you could even have a group of archers over there. It's just kind of risky because that's where his production is. So he's gonna easily kill it. But yeah, nice uptime. Honestly, these archers might just kill him just because he lost his entire army there. This is going to be really hard for him
mistake
to come
again. Come on.
Yeah. He's going to lose a Vil. You could get another one.
I forced a tower. I forced a tower here.
Nice. Forcing a tower is huge. Just that one Vil. Or the one archer, I mean. Yeah, you can't get in anymore, but you've done so much damage. He might actually just GG once you reach castle. Spend your wood. Are you going to go for TCs or what? What's the plan here?
That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, I could also go on the offensive, like
Yeah, you
fast
could.
ballistics.
Yep, forward siege. Forward siege would be
Because
good.
his gold is pretty disgusting if I attack his forward, his production. I mean.
Yep, both of his production are in the same place. You might want to retreat your guys now though.
Okay.
Because you're not going to get any damage done, and he potentially could have like 10...
My uptime is actually not good at all, but
No, well, because he has the
nothing happened to me.
Yeah,
Like,
he
I had
has
no
the
reason.
Ethiopian bonus, and also what happened
Now I'm just
there?
talking about myself. Like normally the build order should get me up at 22 minutes, something like that, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so something went wrong. Maybe
Yeah.
You must have just not gotten your farms up fast enough. Maybe you
or maybe even too many farms. I have 20 farms. I could have done this earlier.
Oh,
finally I get this.
Yeah, see, with this amount of food, this is like, you can get 3 TCs and maintain villager production. Although, I guess you get all your upgrades. Even horse collar here, or, sorry, heavy plow. Oh, don't. You better run.
That was not.
Yep. Because he has Bodkin. He can kill unlimited archers with that. There you go. He's still in it.
Oh, I should not have deleted this yet.
Haha.
I wanted to go out.
So you don't have enough on gold. A TC on your gold would be really good. If you're going to get ballistics, cancel those archers right now. Cancel the crossbows.
Right.
Or cancel one of them at least. Yeah, because... Oh, but you need to finish your university.
Yeah, I kicked them away too fast. I think he might get trapped here, right?
Yeah, this is going to be good. Although he can get in... No, wait. Okay, yeah, he has Bodkin. Basically, Bodkin arrow makes it so that you do 2 damage to palisades instead of 1 damage. So if you just have fletching on the crossbowman, then it's not good. You need to get Bodkin if you want to shred through buildings. Or, well, palisades specifically.
Okay, it's probably open on the side.
Yeah.
Should I chase that or not?
Yeah, I would chase, but maybe go the top way. Because you're gonna have ballistics. Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
You just, I think you made that decision a little late, because he's maybe gonna still be able to get out. Keep, like, one guy on the bottom, though. Okay, with ballistics, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you patrol with half your army, and then you control half of it, and, like, go forward. That's the best way to do this, but there's other things to focus on. So, you have your 3 TCs, that's great. You're only using... Okay, there we go. Nice rebalance.
Yeah. I had to figure stuff out. This is where stuff tends to get messy at this, I think.
It's tough, yeah. When is patrolling units to fight bad? Basically, when the opponent has buildings and you patrol into them, your guys will just stop and hit the buildings. So in that situation, you don't want to. Also, if you click in and your opponent basically patrols in or just clicks, then if you're paying attention, you can actually like get an even better engagement before he gets the attack sound. Ooh. Nice though. I think you're still good here because of ballistics. Yep. His mangonel's pretty low, so he'll probably repair it though. Yeah, you're gonna want a mangonel. Nice. Oh man.
When I went back to the
yeah. If you go back to do economy stuff, you have to click your units back. It's just
good point, yeah.
Unless you're 100% sure, like if he didn't have a mangonel, it could have been okay, but you knew he had a mangonel, just click back. Yeah, your economy is perfect for 3 TC production. You have a bit of extra food, so
yeah,
you have basically upgrades you want. You could go for +2 as well on the archers.
Point, yeah.
Might as well. You can afford it. Kill this mangonel with your mango. Maybe. Nice. One for one. It's fine.
Should I try in a different angle or should I just keep pushing here?
Yeah, I would just keep pushing the same spot. He's eventually going to run out of mangonels if you just constantly produce mangonels. Because if you can take out his production. So yeah, don't replace your farms here.
Okay. Oh, well, it was a reflex.
Well, yeah. It is a reflex. But yeah, you're struggling for wood. You're not going to be able to afford this next mangonel. Oh, cancel those houses. You need the... or whatever. It's close enough. But just be careful of your spending on the additional houses. You could hit the the ranges, or yeah, go for that one bill maybe, and then just Or you could hit the town center. That could be good.
Even, right?
Yeah, but he's gonna kill you though. Yep. So if you hit the ranges, then he can't actually kill you because you're so far behind. Whereas if you go for the TC, he's just gonna kill you. Oh, nice. Okay, bring him back though.
Where's my villager here? Where is it?
So you are vulnerable to him sending his archers to your base. So if you had like just one guy sort of camping here, that could be really good, just to see. Or well, an outpost or something like. But yeah, you have a few units. Also, you could send a couple of units. Like it looks like maybe he's gonna start having a wood line here. Maybe. But yeah, there we go. Nice. This is really good pressure. You are floating 1k wood now, though. So
yeah.
oh, there he is. There he is. You see him. You see him in the middle of the map. So it's
Yes.
kind of predictable that he's going to go for a counterattack, because his units haven't been at his base. So, well, where else are they going to be?
Should I build another workshop at home?
Another workshop at home? You could, or you could just get 3 more ranges and make more archers. Or actually,
Okay.
no, because you want to build towards rattans. So, yeah, probably a siege workshop at home and go to stone would probably your best bet. You could have gone to stone a bit earlier, actually. Now that I think about it. Okay. Nice. He's spending a lot of wood repairing the TC. Nice. Oh, 1 for 1. But he's this. Okay, so...
Now I can trap him, right?
Yeah, again, you can trap him, but you don't need to be taking that wood line on the front. Or at least... Actually, there's no reason for his archers to even gotten this far, though, because you had your units in position, kind of. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, just let the crossbowmen do their thing here. Oh, you can snipe vills that are repairing as well with your mangonel. He has some exposed ones.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. Like, he won't expect it. Most people don't. It's just... Like, obviously, it slows down your push on the TC, but, you know, it's villager kills. Pretty worth it. There we go. Yeah, you got, like, 3 vills. Although, don't lose your mango.
Yeah.
You're not producing a mangonel right now, but you're basically full boom. You can go up to the next age, actually.
Soon enough, yeah.
Yeah, I would cancel, like, your crossbone queues. Just get rid of that and then go up.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good point.
And yeah, you click up any second. Is it too early for handcart? No. This...
I already got it, actually.
Yeah. Oh, you actually, yeah, I'm probably just reading the
What
message.
the hell? Okay, my villagers just found my hole. Oh, and my mangonel went on a suicide mission.
Yeah, it just... I saw it.
He got a lot of... He got a lot of units, though.
Yeah, he actually did okay. It would be really great if you could finish up these archery ranges, though. The archery ranges are like 3 kills, whereas the town center, it's kind of risky to go for the town center because he's just going to snipe you with the mangonels. Like, if you're not going to be using your mangonels, like you're doing other things, just if you have them attacking the ranges, it's just something that they can do. Nice. Yeah, thumb ring. Good. You want to transition out of crossbowmen to rattans, ultimately.
Yeah.
So, since you're queuing up more crossbowmen right now, like, you can go arbalist, you have enough to justify it, but it would have probably been better to just, like, invest into the rattans instead. Especially because, like, you don't really have the ranges right now. So, getting, like, 3 ranges, or 3 more ranges still makes sense.
Okay.
You are pretty far ahead, though, so scouting what he's going to be doing from here is important. Oh, there we go. There's some 3 kills with your crossbow.
I figured I should have just looped around a little bit here.
Yeah. Just harassing the sides is always good. Nice. Yeah, that's a get out of my game castle. Oh!
Yes.
He just barely got you. You probably want another mangonel, though. Okay, you're floating so much resource. You really need to get your Imperial Age production started. You want to do that as soon as you click Imp, really. So what are you going to do? You're going to get 3 ranges. You're going to get a market, I guess, but...
Just to balance it, but I guess I will first continue with the archers and then transition.
Yeah. Because basically the idea is that you get those ranges like at the start of clicking up, and then you have them now.
Where is my gold, actually? What, up here.
GG. Yeah. You took that really good fight in Feudal Age, and that really just snowballed from there.
It kind of snowballed, yes.
Yeah, because you were able to push, and you got a few Vil kills. You forced the tower, which made it so that his TCs were slow.
So what would you say should my main takeaway be from that?
Basically, okay, so the biggest issue in the late game there was not spending your wood again.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty common. Getting
Yes.
the production buildings when clicking up to Imp, very important. Also, you could have focused on the archery ranges first so that he was forced to build more archery ranges earlier instead of going for the TC. Like, the TC, yes, he did have to repair it, but you were losing mangonels to his mangonels. So if you force his mangonels to have to come outside of his walls, there's a better chance that you can get a good attack round and kill him without losing a mangonel. So once you can, if you can get like 4 or 5 mangonels, he's not stopping that easily with his own mangonel defense. Like, it's just really tough. So otherwise,
and those walls were pretty disgusting.
These walls are gross. Like, honestly, like, I guess I can't ping anymore, but yeah, the diagonal walls, like, oh man, you have to scout a little bit better in the early game.
Yeah, it's a bit of my specialty there. Just wall half of the map instead of scouting it, I guess. But just to come back to the introduction point, because you said I should transition to Rattans fast, which obviously makes sense because he can't really do something against them with his archers.
Yeah.
But I would have needed like a transition period because I didn't go to stone quickly enough, right?
Yeah. So you definitely needed to go to stone faster this game. I could have pointed that out early, but there's so much more to think about, and there's so many different paths that you can take with strategy. It's like that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the best strategy, but that's definitely one option. It's a good option for sure.
Yes.
So yeah, going to stone earlier, like when you were floating, I think you floated like 1k wood in the mid game.
Yes.
That means that you should have gone to stone instead of having the villagers on wood. They should have been on stone for a while. Like, it's better to float like 600 stone than 1k wood or whatever. Actually, the gather rates are pretty similar. Like, you could have pretty much floated, probably like 800 stone instead of the 1k wood, about that. So yeah, it's just most people, they'll float wood because you have the rally points at the wood. So it's just like, once you can maintain your mangonels and your 2 ranges, then it's time to think about the next strategy. So you had enough farms, so it's like, then you think, okay, what's next? Do I throw up 3 more ranges? Do I throw up stables for light cav or something? It depends on what your opponent's doing. Like, your opponent never actually switched to anything other than crossbow, so just going crossbow yourself is fine with the eventual switch into Rattans, but yeah, it just depends on the game. You could have collected relics too, but yeah.
Good point, yeah.
That's just another thing to add to the list. In the late game, since you had super good map control, or at least, well, you basically had full map control, you could have gone to the extra mines as well. So, like getting castles on hills and stuff. The neutrals in the east, you could have taken those for sure. Where are the other neutrals, actually?
I have one actually behind my base for some reason on the right side.
Yeah, you have that one, and then there should be another neutral
on the
gold.
On the left corner.
Oh yeah, there we go. So taking those, you can just kind of sneak them as well. Like, instead of having 40 on wood, just like throw like 5. Oh man, we got a big sub train coming in here.
I keep hearing the loads.
Germanophilus, thank you so much. Oh, even Dobbs got a sub in here. I'm sure he'll be happy about that. Is Dobbs here, actually? Anyways, I think, do you have any more questions about that one?
Just one more, like, the unit to complement the archers in this case, just go for rams first and see what happens, or what
you can go rams? I don't think so, though. I don't think rams is the way to go. I think you can get trebs since you're imp. I don't think you need any rams, because you want to be spending your gold basically on things that are useful. Like, you didn't have bracer. Or you were getting bracer.
Well,
okay.
I clicked it, yeah.
You could have gotten chemistry as well, so that's another thing to spend gold on. Just more trebs. Like, trebs are expensive. 200 gold a piece. It's pretty expensive. But I think your biggest issue was not taking gold. Like, you have 2 on gold.
I didn't transition to my 3rd gold on the front just now.
Yeah.
I didn't even know where it was. Like, I should have had that in my mind, right?
It was hiding, yeah. It happens. But yeah, before you float 1,500 wood, you have to just send your dudes around the map to collect gold. Yeah, that's basically it. Definitely having a secondary unit is good. Just, it depends on what your opponent's making. That's how you make the decision. And your opponent didn't really make anything else, so you didn't really need anything else.
The bombard cannons, once I have chemistry, also would have worked, I suppose.
That can be really good, yeah. With Vietnamese, like, they do have quite a few options. They're just missing blast furnace, but you know, they can still go for halves. They can go for champions if you're up against something that it would be good to build that. You can go light cav, but they're not the greatest light calves.
Or even chonkers.
You can go the big
40
chonkers.
HP on top.
Oh yeah, it's just they are kind of expensive though.
Yeah.
You can... They get super countered by pikes, but I guess that's why you have your archers. So
Yeah.
honestly, like, even elephants there would have been fine. Because you had the economy
Probably.
for it. You just need the gold. So it really all comes back to taking the gold faster. Expanding your resource. Instead of taking so much wood, expanding the gold faster. So,
Okay. Yeah, that's actually a thing I will write down right after I get out of the
There
call.
we go. There
Because
we go.
my go-to thing, which many players do, I think, is setting all TC gather points to wood just as a default option.
Yep.
And then never going back to that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I do sometimes too. Like, I'll set them to wood.
Yeah.
But it just,
I mean, it's better than having them in the middle of nowhere. But
exactly. Yeah. And it is better than just sending them to gold, because if you queue them to gold early, you're just going to float gold and it's not going to be good. So it's better to have too much wood than too much gold, sort of in the mid game, because you need to actually spend. I think actually one build or one strategy that can really help with spending your or expanding the map to get gold is just go Frank Knights and just spam 100% Knights. You will appreciate going to the extra golds when you do that. So yeah, play some Franks and spam Knights, and you'll get better at just expanding around the map, because they also get the cheap castles as well. So yeah, I think practicing with Franks can really help. That's what I've been doing lately too. So anyways, that was good. Very good, very good.
Thanks a lot.
Let's move on to the next one.
We'll see you in chat then.
Yeah, for sure. Should we be considering 4th TC or even 5th on neutral gold? I like a castle instead. I think that the TC doesn't really make too much of an impact. But, you know, it's better to have a TC than just a mining camp, but still. Yeah, is next HighFlyer... Didn't I do HighFlyer earlier? Oh, maybe I was just thinking of it. I thought... Wait, no, I did HighFlyer earlier. Did I not? No, Vasemmasti was already done as well. We're on Scrooge, if he's here. Yeah, Scrooge. He is here. Did I put the replay in? No, I didn't. Okay, so I am going to download it, and I'm going to put it in. Where are my downloads? There we go. And there we go. Saves and replays. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so we have Malians versus Vikings. I feel like CabezaDeMoai could be okay here, but the Viking player probably wants to get to Arbalest. That's something that Malian have a hard time fighting, just because Malians, they lack Bracer, which is pretty annoying. Makes their skirms not very good. Okay. I like this green Arabia style. Easy on the eyes, I find. Ooh. I like this zoom. This zoom is a little easy to look at. Okay, let's make it go a little bit faster, because the opening gonna be standard 6. Let's go. Let's see, 3 or 4. We'll go 3. Bring in the boar. Okay. I actually find that bringing the boar in, you send 2 here and then bring the boar in, and it works out like perfectly, I find. And then you get the next build of wood. I find that actually is a little bit more optimal. Now you have this goat. Honestly, like, just finish off the goat and then go to the boar, because you're just kind of wasting the food here. What is this music? What, the background vacuum? Alright, nice. We got 4 here. The wall. Okay, what do you see? Wait, where's your scout? Oh, okay, you don't really see anything. Yeah, the wall's fine. There's something else. Really? I don't think I had any music playing. I don't know. There are a lot of music tracks in this game that you don't normally hear if you have it on the like Civ specific one. But I think I just have it on the standard. Okay, so we're going for a drush. No, this isn't really drush timing. You're going men-at-arms, are you not? Yeah, this is looking like men-at-arms. You can make it work on this number of hills. It's fine. Well, if you finish the goat, you're finishing the goat super quickly. Like, instead of losing the 24 food, maybe you'll lose, like, 3 food on the board. So, it basically... Okay, so the idea is to have less animals decaying at a time. That's the most important thing. So yes, if you collect just full boar and leave the goat, you will end up having more food quicker, but overall, you'll have less food in the end, and that means you have to get farms up earlier, like, you just have less. Okay, this Phil's been idle for quite some time. Okay, I hope you get a house here. I really hope that you have a house cooking. Ah, good, good, good. It's... Oh, wait, you had a house somewhere else come up. That's good. Yeah, these golds are gonna be so annoying. That's... Do you want a TC out here? It's kind of tough with this hill here, too. And then this wood line, like, if there was no wood here, you could get a castle, but... Like, maybe a castle here on the low ground. It's ugly. That's pretty ugly. The opponent's map is not great as well, though. He's got golds outside, too. Okay. I think the men-at-arms are good here. Where are they? Wait, where? What? Where are your units? Oh, they're like... Why'd you send them this way? That's kind of a weird path. You want to go straight there, really. Yeah, we had a couple of Byzantine before. Hey, Hallis. Yeah, speed is everything. Oh, yeah, that's open. It's really weird with these cliffs, but, like, it only is walled to here. It's not walled here. He's gonna wall it. Like, he knows that you're in, so honestly, just hit the walls. I guess you might be able to deny this Vil, actually. No, I think actually this could be okay. What elo is this? This is... What is this elo? I'm actually not sure. I can't remember. It's like... 1300? Yeah. Oh, man, he's gonna give you a Vil here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I want to see your economy. So you are floating a little bit of wood, but you're spending now. Just get like 3 more farms now, too. Just, yeah. You have way too much on gold. Send 3 of the gold miners to farms. Yeah, the cliffs are definitely a tilter. You're gonna be focusing on this for a while. You're gonna be floating a ton of gold really soon. What? Oh man, that Vil was totally frozen there for a sec. Frozen in fear. Oh. Nice micro, nice micro. Get him, get him. Ah, no, you gotta send the scout after that one, but it's tough micro. It's like a lot of micro that you have to do. Yeah, Malians also have free gold mining upgrade, which is this one here, so you actually need less on gold with Malians. And so you have 6 on gold and you're not going archers, which is pretty bad. Also, really late double bit, obviously you know that that's not good, you just forgot. So you see the men-at-arms now. That's actually... I don't know if he should have invested in the men-at-arms. I don't know. That's kind of weird from him. He already had the drush, I guess, so it makes some sense. I don't know, kill the Vil. There we go. He will win this, though, because he's got the He has the extra HP, and the Pierce Armor obviously doesn't help in this situation. So you're going into archers, but well, where's your stables? Or your archery ranges? You're floating 600. And, okay, so this was a major issue here. Honestly, if you're going men-at-arms, and then you're not going to follow it up right away with archers, just take them all off of gold. Just get them to another wood line. I would have even built a mill on these deer, maybe. That could have been good. Feels so much faster in-game. Yeah, well, because you're thinking of so many things, so the time passes super quickly. But if you're just looking at it from here, it's like... Or the time feels like it passes really quickly. Yeah. So, honestly, just get a market at this point. When you're floating that much, if you mess up that bad, just get a market and fix it. It's actually the way to go, because by the time that you spend this gold normally, it's gonna be way too late. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit. 17 farms, that's good. You're gonna be able to maintain like 2 or 3 TC production easily if you went 3 TCs in the next stage. Okay, yeah, you go up. Also, this lady has been going the long way around this entire time. This entire time she's been doing that. A little bit of inefficiencies. Okay, nice, yeah, you just stomp that. Okay, we got the 2 upgrades coming, but you didn't queue Vills. Let's see how long it takes to queue Vills. You forgot Vills. Ay. There we go, okay. Not queuing units, though. Still no units. When you get up this quick, you have a small window of opportunity where you can attack, and not queuing units here is really big. How long does it take? Still no units. Still no units. So you waited basically for nothing. Like, normally you'd be waiting because you're waiting for more units, but you weren't queuing units. Yeah. Oh, no. You can kill these skirms easily. Easily. No, don't go for Vills. Kill the skirms. Okay, well. No. Oh, man, he's gonna kill this. Ay. You click the skirms. If they have no armor, you stomp them. Like, you're doing 7 damage. He only has 3 pierce, so you're doing 4 damage per hit. That's a ton. So, this is one of those things where, yes, he has skirms, but if he doesn't have upgrades, then the crossbowmen still win. You just have to micro a tiny bit, which I know you can do. So now he's just going to wait for upgrades, because you're not really putting any pressure by shooting this house. Yeah, it's best to shoot the palisade wall here. But, okay, let's see how this engagement goes. Yeah, you just need to shoot at him. Oh, man. Oh, don't let him kill your army. No. Wait. Yeah, this number of crossbowmen kills him if you just fight him from this angle instead of this. Yeah, he still doesn't have armor. Like, you still win this fight if you would just shoot them, but you're scared of the skirms. These things are only scary once they get armor, really. You can kill them with crossbow. Okay. So, yeah, you go 3 TC. That's great. You gotta get your crossbowmen. So, I don't know if you use the select all hotkey, but you definitely should. It will help with, unit production. Because still, we have no unit production. Need constant unit production, really. Very important. Okay, speed on ahead. Still no units? Okay, there's the units. Yeah, you queue up a bunch at the same time. It's the same with Vills. Like, you queue up a bunch at the same time. Instead of do it, like, consistently. Oh, he's gonna trap you. Oh, man. This is gonna be bad. You're gonna lose all. Hey, I am on fire. Welcome. Yeah, you don't win this fight now. Now you fight, but... See, look at that. Like, you were still chunking through. Oh, now you... Yeah. With the elite skirms, with the 5 armor, you still do 2 damage, so it's actually not bad. Once he gets plus 2 armor, though, then you only do 1 damage, and they just stomp. Angle of attack changes the outcome of archer fight. Yes, very much so. Because you wanna be shooting and then running backwards, or shooting then running to the side. If he was here with his archers and the skirms were here, where is he gonna run? He's only gonna run this way. So the skirms just run basically along this path, and then you run this way, and then the skirms run this way, and you're just kind of boxed in. You can't get out. And then here, obviously, there's not a lot of room to micro. But if you're coming from this angle, you can go this way, you can go this way, and yeah, you can get a better engagement that way. Comes down to micro. Okay, Siege Workshop. Normally, yeah, actually the Siege is really good. It would have been nice to get it more forward, but it's not like you had any army to really help with that. I still like your army better. I think that mangonels versus the skirms and then the crossbowmen to kill the pikes, that's great. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, get the rec to me for the next coaching stream, otherwise maybe I can do a separate thing. Sometimes I will coach like a single game before the stream starts or something, or like at the start of the stream. Okay, he really needs +2 armor on his skirms. +2 armor, and then those skirms just like don't even die. Bad engagement by him. Nice shot. If you can repair this. Nope. What are you doing? You should be shooting these skirms with your dudes. Instead of falling back there, you could have had them shooting, because he was going after the mangonel. Okay. So, slight issues with the engagement, but micro is an art, so it takes a while to learn. Let's look at the vill count. So you're 18 villagers ahead. That's pretty good. I would say you're in a very good position. And then looking at the score, it's the same. You are floating a lot of wood, though. Again, that's going to be the common theme throughout, like, everyone. Like, even at my level, people float a lot of wood. It's just bad. You just need to always be spending that. So, I do like your resources, though. Look at this. You're going to be able to click up to Imp. You have the University, you have the Siege Workshop, so you can click up to Imp. Oh, no, no, no. What is this gold shaft mining? No! Cancel that. Get out of here with the gold shaft mining. 200 food? And then this? 100 wood food? That's 300 food. You could click up. But instead you're going to have slightly more efficient miners. That's not worth it. It's better to click up. Much, much better. If you're getting gold shaft mining, think to yourself, what else could I have done with this food? And chances are there's probably a much better use for your food. Gold shaft mining is basically an upgrade that it's not even required to get. Like, a lot of civs don't even get it, but on maps like Gold Rush, where there's a bunch of gold, then maybe you can justify it, but it's not really something that you want to prioritize at all. Okay, let's see. You have nothing in the queues. What are you doing right now? Okay, there we go. It was just a minor little break. Alright, cool, cool. You never know when to get the golden stone upgrades. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say, actually. Oh, that was really good. Really good mangonel micro. Okay, so look at this wood. We'll slow it down just a little bit. What you need right now is you need to get like 5 archery ranges. You need like a castle on this hill. You need to be able to defend this area. So, do you get production? This is really bad too. You definitely want to fix this. Get a lumber camp here. Just get like 17 of them to build a mining camp here. Take this gold, take this stone. This is sort of what I was talking about in the other games too, is just the wood. You'd rather have other resources. Or even just select them. Get a bunch of farms here, get a bunch of farms here, like delete this. There's so many things that you can do. So, one of the things is that you're going up to Imp now. So you don't want to actually engage until you have your Imp upgrades. What you can do is you can just pull your army back, focus on your economy while you're going up to Imp. Because you don't really want to fight until Imp anyways. So having your units here is kind of a liability. Just pull them back. Manage the economy. Like, there's so many things you can do with these resources that you're not doing. You need houses. You're gonna get houses right here. Okay, there's... Okay, you're going to barracks. Okay, so you're gonna go to Champs Carls. That's good. I like that. I think that they are good. It's just that the Vikings player doesn't seem to be going for archers, so... Wait. This guy has, like, 2 barracks and a castle. Okay, so his production is really lacking. Nice. Wait, what is... Okay, okay. He doesn't really have a ton of resource. He has some resource, but you have, like, a crazy amount. You're gonna be able to spam these Huskarls for days. Well, they're champions, but they're basically Huskarls. Yeah, you should have had your upgrades earlier, though. Long Swordsman should have been complete on Imp, but it's just a little bit slow. Looks like you have spent some of your wood, though. That's good. This is a good castle. It should have been up as Imp was completing, though, so that you could be queuing Trebs right now. Yeah, I don't know. You can't really go cross Bowman, Arbalest. Like, these guys, they get Arbalest, but they don't get Bracer. They're really, really not good. They will work here, kind of, but, I don't know. You had the resources for it, but it's better to spend the resources elsewhere. Okay, where's the production? Like, you're getting longsword now. Where's the production? Select all of your barracks. Go like this, and just set the rally forward. Spam longswordsmen here, or I guess they're man-at-arms still. Spam them. Go, go, go. This is so much wasted time. Just, you're not doing anything. Like, you're trying to manage your Arbalists, but you're not really getting anything out of it. You're much better off macroing than microing right now. And that's what I find a lot of lower level players sort of get caught up in. They get caught up in controlling their units, because obviously they don't want to lose the units. But sometimes it's better to just pull back to the castle and macro. Because, yeah, you definitely could have, like, 40 longswords right now, easily. If your barracks were working. Now you've got them working on upgrades, but you're upgrading what? You don't have any infantry right now. It's better to get the units out and then get the upgrades. Except for supplies. Supplies is something you want to go first. Okay, we got Trebs coming. Still no infantry. Yeah, you want to get supplies, but you can get supplies right away. Okay, there we go. There's the spam. Honestly, you could get 5 more barracks easily. And you could spam out of, like, what? Is that 11? You can spam out of 11 barracks here. Easily. Also, building a forward castle with 4 vills is, like, you're just lucky that he doesn't have anything. Nice. Oh, he's going the berserkers. Well, he kind of has to. Okay, there's his production. That's what I expected. He wants to get to Arbs. Oh, he's just gonna die to these champ scarls, though. Like, there's no way he fights this. Even with Arbs, he can't kill this. I think he's just dead here. He probably GG's here, honestly. But yeah, now that you have champs, I don't see how he can... I don't see how you can lose this from here. Like, you're just so far ahead. He has 16 more fills, but... Oh, okay, this is how you can lose. If you throw your army here, if you throw all these Arbs, then he can come back. No, he's dead. Yeah, nice. I think you played that pretty well, but your transition into Imperial Age was not very good. So that was the biggest issue. Also, actually, okay, so one of the biggest early game issues was having 6 on gold here. So just keep in mind, if you're not going for a gold unit, just take them off of gold. Like, if you go men-at-arms, get enough gold to build the men-at-arms, and then take them off of gold. Because those 6 fills here could have been on wood, which means that you get more farms, which means you just get up faster. And then you just plan it so that you have exactly 200 gold as soon as you have 800 food. Piano for the next... Yeah, maybe I should stop staring at the screen. It's been like 3 hours. That's what we'll do. I think that... that's probably all we can get out of this replay. It's pretty good. Yeah. You were pretty far ahead there. That was nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that I've basically gone over what I want to say on that one. What is the next replay? I'll get it set up. Let's see. It was CabezaDeMoai. Oh yeah, Moai man, you still here? I want to actually go through it if people are here. Nice, nice. Okay, you're up next. I am going to have a quick piano intermission here, and then we get in that one. Yeah, I have to actually leave from this. There it is. Okay, we set it up. Actually, here, I'll turn off the options because I need to give my eyes a break. Saves and replays. There we go. All right. What should I play? This will be like, maybe I'll play 2 tunes. There we go. It'll be like 10 minutes if people want to take a quick break and come back or listen to piano. I'll play 10 minutes. Okay. Alrighty, we'll do the fourth movement as well. I'm still practicing this one though, so it's not going to be perfect. Let's go. Hey, Beery. Beery's here. That one still needs a lot of work, but it's improving. Bravo! Thank you so much. That one's fun because it's really fast and it's good. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got a Vietnamese and Magyars war. So, hey, Squeaker. So we got our man here, Moai, versus nahuelhomsi, something like that. What are the... Oh, yeah. Okay, the elos here are around 1,400. 1,400 plus. Wow, this wood line blocks everything. It's kind of an ugly gold, though. Being forward and here. Although it can't really be ranged by towers. Like, I don't think a tower here hits here. Honestly, that thick wood line here is good. But it's not a very wallable map. Maybe you can wall this side. Yeah, I like this lumber camp. You can probably wall this. This is going to be annoying to wall. You can work towards that at the start of the game, but it's tough. Okay. So 6. Here, let's get the music back on here. Give me something in the background. Yeah, your map is really weird. Okay, here, we'll turn off the Fog of War. Here, let's speed it up. Standard Dark Age. Yeah, 4. Pretty standard stuff. Okay. Got a little bit of damage done on him. Not a ton. Oh! Oh, Blue almost lost a Vil there. Nice save by him. Oh, where's your boar? Wait, oh, that was the second boar. On super speed, it goes by so quick. Nice. Okay, 22 pop-up. That's kind of weird. Or 22 Vils, I mean. So... maybe archers? Yeah. Where's your barracks gonna be, though? You want to get that up. You definitely want to get your barracks up pretty soon. Okay, where's the barracks? Okay. I don't really like that mining camp. I think that the mining camp should have been up one tile, at least. To be more efficient on the gold. The gold is more important, and the stone is obviously, it's kind of far away anyways. You don't really want to collect this stone like that. Would have been a good TC spot, actually. Protects the bottom of your base anyways. Ooh, yeah. When you have 3 on the same berries, the middle one goes idle when it's ready to go. It's kind of annoying, but that's just how it works. And your Rax is actually up at the right time. It's fine. That's beautiful, actually. That's perfect timing. So do we go... I'm assuming 2 archery ranges and a blacksmith here, right? Let's see. Oof. Yeah, this is going to be annoying to wall. Okay, there's 1 range. Here, we'll put it on slightly super speed. Slightly. Yeah, I do like the spear edition just because, yeah, he's obviously going scouts with Magyars. The forging makes the scouts really strong against the spears, so you have to be a lot more careful against Magyar scouts with your spears. You can't fight them with single spears. So you need to have your spears, like 2 spears together. Look at this. He lost a scout, which is sloppy, but he probably didn't need to. Yeah, you need more spears against... When you're open like this, Magyar scouts are tough. Okay. Are you gonna get housed here? Oh man, you're gonna get housed here, aren't you? Ooh, letting them in. Although, it's not bad. If you can pull this lady back... Ah, no, she's dead. It's tough, but sometimes she'll, like, go through the Vil, and you can kind of pull them back. Okay, losing 1 Vil's not the end of the world. He's just gonna be annoying and queue scouts right here. Smart play by him. Ooh, yeah, these Magyar scouts, they wreck. Oh, is he gonna get her? Yeah, of course. Oh, don't let him kill this farm. Okay, good. Nice, okay, so I think your position's still okay. He's only 1 villa ahead, it's not bad. Oh yeah, don't let him get in here. Nice, nice quick walls. Okay, perfect. You're fine. Scouts can't do any more damage. He's idle. Wait, oh, you have a bunch of idols in your TC. It's tough. You still fight this, though. Oh, you don't have fletching, though. Ooh, I would cancel this archer and get fletching. It's more important, and then attack now. The longer you wait, the worse your position's gonna get, really. Because he's ahead by 1 bill. It's not too much, but still, it will add up. You just want to get fletching and go. You want to see if he's making skirms as well. So you want to go and just see. Like, if he has skirms, you want to know that now so that you don't overcommit to archers. Also, okay, so your spending of wood has been bad. Really bad. Yeah. I guess, yeah, if you just forgot, then whatever. Hey, notjason, thank you so much. Okay, so you need to be spending this wood a lot earlier. Farms... Well, really just farms earlier. Instead of having 10 on wood, you should have had more on gold earlier so that you could maintain your archer production. Because you've had 2 ranges, and you've only ever had really 1 producing at a time, because you never had the gold. So this is, yeah, the most important thing to keep in mind is that you need 4 villagers on gold per range in Feudal Age. So 6 on gold, not going to be able to maintain 2 range production. You need 8. Which you're getting there. It looks like you have the rally set to there. Yeah, you have the rally. Honestly, this gold still would have been better to take. When you're going for archers, you like 8 on gold. 8 on 2 tiles of gold is pretty bad. Like, if you got a mining camp here, you would have at least had these 3 tiles to go on. You go 3 on the outside, 3 on the, 3 on each of the outsides, and then 2 on the inside one. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, I'm sort of nitpicking it. It's not too bad. But it could have been improved. At this level, you do need to think of those kinds of things. So you see the skirms. What is your reaction? Is it just gonna... I guess, well, you're gonna be up to Castle Age soon. He's already clicked, though. You've been consistently floating like 500 wood throughout this age. Which... It just came down to you had too much on wood early and not enough on gold early. You could have had basically like 300 more gold, and then you could have spent all of the resources, and you could have had maybe 10 to 15 more archers. So he doesn't have any... he doesn't have archer armor, but you still kind of... I don't know what you were doing there. I guess you were focusing on other things. Ooh, wheelbarrow? It's not lining up perfectly, but... it's fine. It's just gonna delay your Castle Age. You have to click... Like, I find that clicking wheelbarrow, usually when I'm at, like, 400 food, if I've got a bunch of farms, like this many farms, it usually tends to work out. It's just kind of intuition, though, when to click wheelbarrow. Well, there's probably a calculated time. Actually, there is. You could calculate when the optimal time would be, but just do it on intuition, usually. Okay, 2 stables from him. It'd be nice to scout that, but you... Oh, you do have your scout. He's kind of weak, but... It's kind of hard to scout that when he has army, but... It is a possibility to see that. Yeah. If you had seen that, you would know he's going for knights instead of cavalry archers, which helps. Also... You saw that he didn't have any fletching or archer armor on his skirms. So if you saw fletching on his skirms, you could maybe make an assumption that he's going cav archers, because he's investing into them. And actually, just seeing no upgrades on these means that he's probably not going for cav archers or crossbowmen. So it's actually good to... It's really important to click your opponent's units, especially a scout. You know that he has scout upgrades, so you know he's going knights 100%. You don't get armor and then just not go knights. Like, that doesn't make any sense. 16 to 18 bills. Yeah. Oh, well, he talks about optimal, like, when you would get it. for economy-wise, but in an actual game, what's optimal in terms of efficiency isn't always the correct choice. Like, sometimes you'd rather go up to Castle Age faster. So, it's not as simple as just the math works out that way. But it is good to know what is optimal. Okay, so yeah, we have crossbowmen coming, Bodkin, good. Did you see this siege workshop? Ooh, you see the siege now, though. Okay, what's your reaction to the siege? Yeah, he plays, like, he does it just based from, like, a math perspective, which is important to know, but it's not the only thing that matters. Like, efficiency isn't always the best thing. Like, you should strive to be efficient, but it's not always as important as timings and stuff like that. You considered elephants, but yeah, you actually go... Well, you had the resources for TCs, so it's kind of an easy trap to get into, is go TCs when you're getting attacked, and hope that he throws his units under your TC or something. Yeah, I definitely know that I've gotten into that trap before. Yeah, so you definitely want either a siege workshop or a monastery. Honestly, a monastery here would be great. You convert like one knight. He has two knights, so you know that he's committing to the knights. You have to click his knights and see the upgrades. That is a huge commitment. Honestly, he probably shouldn't have 2 at this point. He would probably rather have more knights, but he's killing your production. 2 monasteries could actually be the way to go here, but at least 1 monastery. Oh yeah, the +2 is free. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. He only invested into the armor. So, in a normal situation, +2 would be just insane at this point. But actually for Magyars, it's like, okay, that's kind of normal. You definitely want the monastery. That's coming up a little bit late. All build orders for archers includes wheelbarrow before clicking up to castle. It's because you're in feudal age for so long, if you're doing an archer build. Because you're building up archer numbers, which means you're spending wood on archers instead of farms. So you're not getting up super quick. So the longer you're in feudal age, the more of a reason to get wheelbarrow in feudal age you have. So yeah. Okay. This is fine. You want to heal these crossbowmen though. You see how they're all like kind of weak? It's just from the scorps. These scorps are gonna wreck you if you... Oh no. A couple more good shots like that, and all your guys are gonna die. So it doesn't look like the scorps are doing much, but they really are. If you can get some heals, it'll be fine. But he killed 3 ranges, so yeah, you have no ranges now. He just runs in. Smart play by him. Oh, get a conversion. Nah. He doesn't see this, at least. Oh no, he's gonna find it. He's gonna find it. Oh no. Disaster. Oh! Nice quick walls. That's so good. You have the monk still. He's gonna go here next. You have a TC though, so it's fine. Yeah. Well, I think that you could have built a TC back here too, but this TC's fine. It's just he could put units here and just deny it though, which is why it's not great. But he's not doing that. Okay. He didn't... Wow, okay, he just lost a guy. He doesn't want to fight this. Not if you garrison too. Oh, where are your monks? Oh, quick conversion. A little bit late. No, and you didn't click it. Gotta pay attention to that. Sometimes, like, even just one conversion allows you to maybe snipe some siege. Because knights don't really kill other knights that fast. Ooh, don't, oh no. Those scorps will kill you so quickly. You have to be so careful here. Oh, he's just killing your buildings. It's annoying. You're still floating a bunch? Oh man, where are your houses? You're not building houses. Oh man. Yeah, all your archers are dead. Look at those scorpion bolts. They kill everything. That was a good time to GG. Okay. Yeah, your opponent played well. Yeah, so your biggest mistake here was going 3 TCs. I know that you had the resources for it, it just feels like it makes sense. But when he's pressuring like that, you really need to spend the resources elsewhere. Get the monastery right away, for example. You could get pikes, but I think Monastery would be better, just full crossbowman monk. You didn't get a single conversion that game, I don't think. So imagine if you had like 5 monks and converted 5 of these knights. Like how many knights does he have in the end? He has 10. So imagine you had half of his army converted. And then also your crossbowman would be alive, so you'd be able to kill more. That's only 5 monks. You could have had easily 5 monks at that point off of 1 monastery. And then you just push it back. What's the Vil count? You were ahead in Vils. You had the eco advantage, yes. By 6 at the end. He was going to kill Vils there, but in the end, even though you were losing Vils, you still had more. I think he was 1 TC? He was 1 TC. So, knight pushes that are on 1 TC can be devastating for sure, especially with Magyars with the free attack. Like that's pretty huge. I mean, it's kind of like the same as Persian knights at that point with the +2 against the archers. But, you don't really need the armor on the crossbowman. Honestly, it's better to invest elsewhere. Like, maybe +1, but the +2, it's, 150, 150, which can be just used for other things. But I think that your biggest mistake was going 3TC this game. Instead of 3TC, you could have gotten, 3 barracks back here and started producing pikes. That would have been better. There's a lot of things that you can do, though. Monastery quicker would have been one of them. Or you could go for elephants too. Like, as you were saying, you were thinking of elephants. A couple of elephants here does clean up. Because knights can't fight the elephants, so if you send the elephants after the siege, he's kind of forced to fight the elephants with the knights, which he doesn't really want to. And then you just kill the siege anyways, so... Anyways, I think I've gone over everything. Oh, you did get 1 conversion at some point. But yeah, he had 23... You had the same army, but he had knights and you had crossbowmen, and that's bad. So, eco was similar. Your eco was still better. But you just didn't spend on the right things at the right time. Yeah, even in the end, it was like the same population. Walling with the gate. I don't remember that part. Anyways, let's go on to the next one. Is Niz... Oh yeah, Niz is here, as I can see. That is the next one we shall do. That one right there. Saves and replays. Your opponent's name is This Is Really Frustrating. What do we have? We have a Tatars versus Malay. This matchup should be pretty even. I think if Tatars can get cavalry archers in the late game, I think that they probably win against Malay. Like cavalry archer Hussar, if it gets to the super late game. You want a sub? Yeah, Shermanopolis from earlier did gift, what was it, 6 subs? It was a lot of subs. 5 subs, looks like. Very grateful for that. So, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna be sort of standard openings for now. Tatars with the sheep bonus is really nice. Just lasts extra time. 1300. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I feel like I just heard a boar struggling for a very long time from the other room. Okay, what's the bill count? Okay, looks like we're the same on both sides at least. Yeah, this map, super open. You're not walling this. You're not reasonably walling this, I should say. If your opponent goes for a rush, you're going to be super open. So you basically are forced to actually build military. Oh no, oh man, oh man. What? So basically when you have the, if you right click the boar to shoot it with the TC, it'll fire arrows. But then if you ungarrison and then garrison something else, the TC will still fire. So garrisoning the weak villager after doing that is kind of risky sometimes, because that TC will fire one more, and it'll do 5 damage. I've killed a few boars like that for sure. Oh man, this is gross. Your opponent's eco is... Oh man, how long will they be idle? The entire time? She's actually been idle for 2 minutes. Alright. Back to here. Hey, you still have this boar! Eat the boar! Eat the boar! Finish the boar, man! Ay, ay, ay. Okay. What are we... Yep, I like this fight. Yep, fight it. Pull back the Weakville. Any hits you can get on the militia are great. Ooh. He's gonna just run, though. Yeah. This is all so annoying. All idle time. It all adds up. Yeah. And then you idle this because you want to get a hit, but then he just runs, then you forget about ungarrisoning. Oh, man. Ungarrison! Ungarrison! Ah, that was so much. Do I coach? What do you mean? Is that not what we're doing right now? Is this not coaching?
Yep.
I haven't done any, like, take a single person and coach them for, like, a month or something to actually bring them up. If that's what you mean. Just this kind of, like, one game. Like, I could take someone on and actually teach them a lot, but I think that my time is better spent creating, like, the YouTube content that I do that helps everyone. Yeah, also, just come to the Discord. If you have any, like, specific questions about a specific game, I or someone else, especially Squeaker's always there, Vasemmsti's always there. People, like, there are people to answer little questions, and then basically use that little bits of knowledge, and eventually you have lots of knowledge, and you get better. Hey, Blade! Yeah, these militia are as good as dead. As long as you don't have any weak vills around here, they're easy. It's whatever. Yeah, just get rid of them. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, villager count. You're down by 3. And that must be due to idle time, because you're both in feudal age now. Oh, wait, never mind. It's because he's Malay. Never mind. You're basically down by 1 vill, because the Malay, it basically gives him 2 free vills. Discord should be right here. And then there's different chat groups, or chat channels. You just go to general chat, or coaching, or knowledge, or whatever. You'll see. Okay, so he's going 2 range. What kind of scouting do we have? Not really any scouting. Wait, is your scout dead? No, you still have your scout. Oh, but he's scouting back here. Is he on auto scout? I guess. It's better to be on auto scout than not scouting at all. But it is better to scout your opponent. Okay. So yeah, I like this, the 2 range and then the blacksmith. Good play by him. You're gonna have 1 range archers, but 2 range archers definitely counters 1 range archer. So what's happened here is you've collected too much food in the early game. If you're not going to be either going up to Castle Age or going scouts or men-at-arms, like something that actually requires the food, instead of collecting 400 food, what if you had 300 more wood? Which could have been spent into an archery range, could have been spent into just like anything else. More farms. Well, you wouldn't want the farms, but basically, with the tars, you have the extra food under the TC, so it can be tempting to actually collect all of the sheep. But if you're not going for a food unit, or going up, you don't need to collect all the sheep right away. You can leave like a couple of them until you want to actually click up. It's better to send those bills to wood earlier, and then you'd have a second range. Like, you'd have so much more. So, yeah, let's see these archers. Hopefully you don't lose them. How many... Okay, your opponent isn't macroing perfectly, which is lucky. You kind of both have the same military, except for... Okay, this is good. This is really good to see. If you click them too, you see the fletching. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like coming over here. If you can force his military to go over here, you're in a good spot. How many farms for archers double range? You're gonna want 7. Or actually, no. You don't actually want 7. You want 7 on food total. So if you have 4 on berries, you want 3 farms. Because that will allow you to do constant villager production. And that's just to get it started. Of course, you do want to go up to more farms, but that's like the opening. If you go more on farms, then it's like you're gonna be floating food. And you don't really need to float food until you actually want to go up. So, if you're going to do the most effective rush, you're going to want exactly enough food just to maintain villager production and get fletching. No! No! He says yes. You always have exceeding food in Castle Age. Yeah, you probably throw up too many farms in the Feudal Age. Like this, if you're not going for a food unit and you have 18 on farms, yes, you will get to Castle Age, but if you don't transfer off, you're going to have way too much. So unless you want to go Knights here, once you click Castle, just transfer off a few from farms. Optimally, you would have just not had this many farms and you would have gotten the farms earlier, but it's tough. Okay. You still see him, though. Oh, I got you. Dang. He has a few skirms mixed in here. He only has 4 skirms, but you could transition into Knights here. Oh, you are. Nice. That's actually a really good play. You needed 2 stables, though. So, for Knights... Oh, man, you missed Horse Collar. Oof. All of these are going to need to be refreshed soon, then. Ah, yeah, they're all low. Ay. Your early Castle Age is going to be disaster because of that. But yeah, get a second stable, though. 1 stable is not going to be enough. Also, for constant stable production of Knights, you need 8 on gold. So, you know, you've banked up quite a bit, but 6 on gold, you're not going to be able to produce too many Knights. But maybe it'll be enough. You want armor on the Knights, though. Yeah, I like the skirms, actually. If you have a couple skirms in behind, it prevents the archers from just going into a little choke and then just shooting you. So, if you get a few skirms, it can actually really help. Even without too many upgrades, like if it's just fletching, it's still fine. Along with the Knights, I mean. You don't want to fight this with just skirms once they become upgraded. Okay. Gates are not great. Yeah, he kills it pretty quick. Yeah. He knows that's not the way. Okay, this should have been complete already. But he knows that it's sketchy to come in. So I wonder if your opponent actually saw the stable. He didn't see the stable, but he knew instinctively that he shouldn't go in. Okay, that's a good play by him. Okay, oh, you're gonna lose the skirms. Ay. Do you at least get a kill? They're targeting the skirm. No, you won't even get one. Oof. Walking out there on the map when you know he has army, not great. But yeah, a second stable going up to Castle Age really would have been important. Because, see, you've always had 2 in the queue. It would have been much better to just be able to make those. Like, with 18 farms, you can actually maintain 2 stable knights and 1 TC villagers. No problem. So, yeah, you could have had a second stable and it would have been no problem. You're basically just floating resources. Well, actually, I mean, you're spending on skirms, but I'd rather have 2 stable knights than 1 stable knight and skirm. Hey, Iron Lung, how many points to play with me? I mean, I can do a game versus you, but I'm doing this coaching today, though. If you come back, what is it, Saturday today? Probably next stream will be Monday. I could play a game with you. I'll probably be too tired after this stream. I think I still have a bunch of people lined up. Like, next we have Red Cansky, and then Squeaker, then notjason, and then Blade. And I might have to cut it off there. Because it's been 3.5 hours now, and with those games, it'll probably end up being like 5 in a bit. Which is a little bit excessive. It's getting there anyways. I like the Siege Workshop. I think Scorps... Yeah, opening a Mangonel's okay. I think you want to add Scorps, though. Scorps are better against the elephant as well. You're still building unupgraded skirms. I don't think that that's good. Okay, you're getting the upgrade. It's fine. I think that if you're gonna go siege, you don't need skirms. It's like, choose to either go siege or go skirms. If you choose both, you're not gonna be able to afford as much siege, and you're not gonna be able to afford the upgrades and the skirms. So it's better to have one really good sort of idea than 2 not great. What elo is this? This is like 1300. Because, yeah, you see, you're not even building siege right now. Because you just don't really have the resources. Like, yeah, you could get a Scorp, but you're trying to do too many things right now. So you don't have +2 on your knights because you're spending all your food into elite skirmishers, which also need upgrades, so that delays your +2. Like, imagine if you had just gone 2 stable knights and you had, like, 20 knights right now. That just kills that. How much time do you have to spend a day to get better? It depends on if you're using your time effectively. If you're just playing games, then it's going to take a long time. If you're actually going over your replays and stuff like that, then you're going to get better a lot faster. Some people are just better at learning as well, so you have to factor that in as well. And yeah, probably a lot of time. Oh man, this one chonker, he's getting you. Oh, I really hope that you don't lose all of these bills. Okay, we'll keep that in the selection. Okay, he's gonna block you here. He's building. Yep, so yeah, the biggest issue here... Oh man, this is bad. This is really bad. Biggest issue is you're trying to do everything. You have to just select 1 or 2 things. Full knights kills what he has. Oh man, don't lose this. You also need +2 on the knights. If you don't have +2 on the knights, oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is a throw. They're gonna go after... Oh, man. He has ballistics now too, does he? Or maybe not. That's 4 knights. Oh yeah, no, he doesn't have ballistics. But still, he lost half the knights. Skirmishers... Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, elephants are good. Okay. You need to hunt these, though. If you're gonna have your skirms here, you need to find these. Do you see it? No, you don't see it. Honestly, get in town watch at some point. is probably worth it when your opponent has archers. Because you know that he has the range, so he's going to be able to sneak up on you a lot easier with archers. So Town Watch at some point is definitely important. Because if you think about it, it's like, it's 75 food. It takes the same amount of time to create as a villager, so it's basically the cost of a villager. And how many villagers are you going to save by having the extra line of sight versus archers? When will I do this replay stream again? Probably in a couple weeks. I can't do it all the time. Like, it takes a lot of energy to focus on replays for, like, so many hours straight. Takes a lot out of me, man. But a couple weeks I can definitely do that. Okay, so I think you're positioning... You're behind. But you're not dead. Like, look at the vill count. He's 22 vills up. You are building from all the TCs right now. I haven't been paying super close attention to the queues. Yeah, but your macro's okay. Ooh, man. Oh, your unit control has just been ugly this game, though. Any other game, you're probably better, but... Yeah. Fighting uphill is not great. Oh, wait, you have +2. Okay, no, this is fine. Just fight this. He will never kill these skirmishers when you have +2 armor. This is actually... He should not fight this. He will not win this fight. This is a good fight for you. Don't throw the knights, though. You don't need the knights in there. You actually don't need the knights. Nice. Okay. Forward siege. Okay. This is the theme of the day. Yep. 1k wood. Gotta spend. If you're going knights, or any food unit, you need more farms. Also, if you want to go up to imp, you need more farms. You have the perfect economy set up for crossbowmen, though. Or cav archers, I mean. You don't really want to... Like, these days don't get ARPs, so... You know, you want the cav archers. Yeah, you can fight this. You don't even need to be on the hill, you just fight it. Oh! Triple kill! Beautiful. Oh, no! But don't throw the knights! It was good until you threw the knights. No! Now it's like an even trade. If you didn't throw those knights, you would have been so ahead in military, but now you're kind of even again. Mangonels. I dislike the mangonel. Mangonels are very expensive, and they're not going to do anything for you here. At least if you're going to build mangonels, go here, where he's exposed. You know he has a castle here, so you know you can't go this way. You have to go this way. This is actually a good spot to hit with mangonels. There's lots of surface area to shoot at, and you have 4 mangoes, so just sitting back is not really great. I wonder if you have the wood upgrades. Okay, you're good. And you're just getting heavy plow now. Okay. Perfect. So, he's an imp. So, you need to get up to imp, really. Okay, the Krambits aren't gonna really do anything. Oh man, you don't have ballistics too. At least get ballistics for your skirms. Okay, your skirms still can kill this, but you need ballistics. You're not building fills forever. I guess you're just saving to go up. You should have just canceled some queues. Cancel this, and just go up. There, you can click up. Let's see. When do you click up? You know he's in him. You need to get up. Loading resources. This is still a fine fight, because skirms are good. Okay, so you finally click up here. Nice, I like that you're getting the buildings right as soon as you clicked up. That is good. I don't understand the barracks, though. Like, Tatars actually have the worst barracks in the game. Because they don't have chainmail even, and... yeah, they're just bad. They're horrible. Does a castle that denies 2 gold mine get an easy win? Not always. Not always. You have to be careful of your opponent going to sneak gold mines on the map as well. If you're going to be castling that, or how do you counter it? You have to make sure that your opponent doesn't have map control. You have to build an army before he can do that. If he takes a really good fight and then he drops a forward castle on you, there's not really anything you can do. You have to just fall back, maybe go up to imp and treb it down. But yeah, if he's in a good spot, you can't deny it. You just have to go to stone, get the imp, get a treb, and then push it back from there. You're not going to be able to ram push it in Castle Age. If you couldn't deny the castle in the first place, you're probably not going to ram push it. Ram pushes are low win. You're not going to win too many games with the ram push. Okay. So how are we doing here? Your macro sort of fell behind a bit there. You weren't queuing villagers for a while, and you can see that he's like 20 vills up, and that's just due to better macro. Also, he did kill a few vills, but still. I like that you are getting houses, though. Okay, what's this coming across the map? Oh, he's gonna put a castle right here, is he not? That's a perfect location to deny this. And he has this elephant here, so he knows. Maybe he goes more aggressive? Nah, he should get it on this hill. Maybe he's gonna go more aggressive. I think that the castle on the hill would be a lot harder to take down. Wait, what? What? What is this mining camp? What? Okay, I didn't predict that. Okay, nice. Oh, man. Yeah, see those mangonels that you produced early? They didn't do anything, though. Like, maybe they killed a few units, but they're really expensive. Yeah, if you're not used to the Civ, then it's kind of hard to know. You still want to build their helps against, especially elephants, but they're just really bad. He only has +2 armor on the Karambits. Or upgrades on Karambits are very important. Like, he needs to get his attack upgrades. But so look at this. You're floating so much food now. This is funny. Sharing. Okay, now you've got the queues happening. But the issue is that you didn't go to gold fast enough. So even now, you have like 2 gold miners here. You didn't secure this gold, so you don't have the gold. Like, imagine if instead of 3k gold, you sent 10 villagers off of farms earlier to, or 3k wood. Send 10 villagers off of farms earlier to gold, and then you would have, like, maybe 1,000 more gold and 1,000 less food. You could do so much more with that. When you float so much of one res, is it better to sell or balance? Yeah, resources now are better than resources later. A lot of the time. So even if you get a bad trade at the market, you'd rather have like 2,000 less food and 1,000 less, and 1,000 more gold right now. Because then you could actually build units. Although you're not actually building anything right now, which is pretty bad. How many ranges? Only 3 ranges, so you're gonna run into wood issues with only 13 on gold. You really need to transfer off of food though, because you have way too much food. Just go like this, right click the TC, shift Q to like anything else. Shift Q them to here and make it lumber camp or something. This was a time where conscription was not good. Also, wait, is that even on the hill? Did you build it on the low ground? I feel like that might be on the low ground. Ay. Instead of conscription, you should have been producing trebs right away. Yeah, send me the game. Throw it in the coaching stream chat in Discord. It's 1 tile on the hill? Okay, good. I just can't see it from here. Anyways, it's dead. Wait, where did the treb go? Did you cancel it or something? Oh, man. Oh. You don't see it. That's going up. Nobody's collecting relics. It's kind of standard, I guess. Yeah, he's got his upgrades now. It's tough. If you had cav archers, that would be so good. Look at your resources, though. You're not spending, so you're just kind of... You're just trying to run. Yeah, feels GG, man. It's because you're spending, though. Like, actually. Okay, let's look at his resources. Look. What does he have? Like 3,000 resources banked? What do you have? You have, like... What is that? 8,000? 7,000? Yeah, it's like 8,000... No. 75. Like, you basically... What if you had 5,000 resources worth of military right now? You'd be able to push this back. But the problem is that you're not producing anything. So, with the wood, maybe throw up, like, Tatars. Okay, let's go over the Tatars real quick. So, they have this silk armor, which is really great. You could go Step Lancers here with that, but honestly, like, going for Hussars would have been perfect. Because you have so much food. So, just get, like... have like 10 stables back here producing Hussars, and you spam Hussars for days.
Yep.
Like, he only has pikemen right now, which he will get halberdier eventually, but that's when you get the archery ranges going and spamming cav archers. Hussar and cavalry archer is actually one of the best compositions you can have in the late game, because not only do you have mobility, you have a ranged unit that can pick off units. You have Hussars, which are great for raiding. And, of course, the unit composition can just fight things as well. So, yeah, that's sort of what you wanted to get to there. Yeah, the biggest issue was not enough production. That's what you need to do. Also, yeah, the barracks, I don't even think you used them. You got them up, but you didn't really use them. So, you were under a lot of pressure. I know it's tough to actually focus on everything, but... for the last, like, 3 minutes of the game, you weren't producing anything. And that's basically why you lost. I think, yeah, you had... okay, well, the macro was fine, I guess. Your opponent just produced units at the right time. I think it was probably an evenly matched game. Pretty evenly matched, but yeah. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Yeah, it is Red Cansky. Alright. Well, he said he'll be back in a couple secs, so we will get into it. So we're not going to really miss much at the start anyways. It also takes me a little while to set up. There we go. Saves and replays. There it is. Lithuanians versus Magyars war. Okay. Check the Discord real quick. notjason. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got the 3. Wait. Oh, people are posting in the other. Okay, I'll read those later. Cool, cool. Let's do it. Be kind. Well, when did kindness ever get you anywhere? We're here for criticism, nitpicking, and all that. Should be able to use the elo command. Your map is hacks. This map is so good. Back gold? Wood lines all around. You wall that up so easy. This is walled already. That's not great, but you can wall them in. It's not bad. Wall them like that. Wall to here. And wall to here. Actually, you wall like this and then here. That's... wow. That's so easy to wall. His map, not as good. Still okay. Not as good. Okay. Let's see what you do. Because Magyars, they do like to scout rush, obviously. So if he's going to scout rush and he goes into your walls, he's just kind of dead. Alright, Niz. See you later. Okay, for some reason you're up by 2 vills. For some reason. That doesn't make any sense. He must have lost vills to something. Crazy gate. This would have been a much better wall, just to here, instead of these. If you wall like this, if your opponent goes archers, you at least have this wood line that you can't range. If you go like this, he just puts the archers here, and you're just off wood. I think you should have just gone FC on this map. Yeah, it just comes down to scouting. You just have to consciously think, oh, this wood line's pretty close to the edge of the map. Maybe I should just wall to the edge of the map. You just have to look out for it. Generally want to have a lumber camp on each side. You want to have 2 lumber camps on different wood lines a lot of the time. Yeah, if you have one here and one here, then even if he ranges one of them, at least he doesn't take you off a wood completely. But if you have them both in the same location, you only have to defend one location. So there's trade-offs to both. Okay. You randomly had a spear in his base? Alright. Whoa, what is this man's walls? Stone walls. What? Stone walls, but then there's also a palisade section, so he's still kind of... Like, there's no point in stonewalling part of the base if you still have a vulnerable part here. Like, this is... Not even blocking anything. That's hilarious. Alright. Yeah, you really need to just go up. Where did your scouts go? Did you lose them? Yeah, you lost. I guess you... Maybe you didn't make any, I don't know. Wasn't paying enough attention. Okay. Yeah, you lost them quick. Okay. Makes sense. This man has bloodlines. It's gonna take him a lot longer to go up. Actually, what are his resources? Yeah, he's not even close to up. Not even close. So in this situation, when you get up fast, make like a couple knights. You make like 2 knights just to kill the scouts or take them off your walls, and then you get 2 more TCs and you boom. Getting the second stable, he's gonna have the better economy, so... Or, well, he should have the better economy for not having to research the castle age. Although your economy is better. But, wait, do you see his stone walls? No, you haven't seen a single stone wall. Okay, so you don't really know that he's walled. That's one of those things where scouting is kind of important. Even if you don't have your scout alive, you can create a single spear to just run around. And I've actually done that. Actually, yeah. The other day, I think on stream, I lost my scout like 3 times in a row or something. And then I just created a scout, or a spear every single game to actually scout. And it's important. He's putting a lot of pressure here, but it doesn't really matter. You're just going to be able to clear all of this with like 2 knights. 2 knights kill all of this. Actually, maybe with bloodlines of +3, maybe you need like 3 knights. Oh yeah, you have a spear. He should be looking at your opponent's base. Just send him across the map. Okay, so you got up, so now what does he do? Does he retreat? Okay, what do you do here? Up against the edge of the map, not great. You want to allow 3 tiles on this side so that you can get farms around it. So build it like here instead of here. Makes sense? This location is decent. I would have built it probably on this side though, just because then you get more wood access. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't even need to get rid of it. You just build the TC up a little bit. Just so then you have a little bit more space. I mean, it is only 25 wood. It's not really a ton. The 3rd TC is protect the gold. Yeah. You can protect the gold once you get map control with knights. So as Lithuanians, if you're going to go 2 stable knights, you're also going to want a monastery so that you can get relics. Because then it just makes your knights so much stronger. So if you can basically get up to Castle H quickly, get a bunch of knights so you have map control, then you can collect all the relics. Yeah, you do have one. Okay. Nice. Because if you can get like 4 relics, you just stomp. Like, there's nothing he can do about it. Because attack makes you better against pikemen, and pikemen are like the counter to knights. So, yeah. He basically has to go crossbowman. He's gotta be creative. If you can get Lithuanian plus 6 knights in the Castle Age, there's like nothing he can do. But you see the stone walls, like there's no reason to create stone walls when you also have palisades, as I'm saying. So he's not really stone walled here. He's just got some stone walls for no reason. It's kind of hilarious, actually. Okay, so he's going for the spears. Predictable. This is why you need the attack. So if you're ever fighting pure spears with knights, it's better to prioritize attack upgrades than defense upgrades. The defense upgrades on knights are better to defend against TC fire and archers. Do you push really horribly here? Oh man. Now you see these. You're not getting in that side. Okay. You need some kind of ranged unit. Also, okay, he's losing this. That's good. He doesn't have anything over here anymore. Okay, nice. Oh, they're just standing. Oh yeah, villagers in the past couple of patches, they're trying to go and kill the villagers. So, yeah, any units that are just standing like that, it's because they're trying to go get the villagers, but there's no way to get them, which is why they just stand there. In the past, they used to actually like attack the building. Yeah, it's really weird. This is fine, actually. If you can kill these pikes, and then you kill all the archers, this will set them back. But you weren't building units for a really long time there, as I noticed. Also, delete one of these houses so you can take this relic quickly. Getting the relics right away it's really important. Like, the difference in attack. So you could have so much more attack upgrades right now. Oh, yeah. Sending him forward, maybe not the greatest. he made Thumbering without crossbow? Oh, dang. I didn't really notice that. Wow. Well, he has 2 ranges, though. He could be wanting to go for cav archers with Magyars. Kind of makes sense. Oh, you do have a random monk here. Huh. Oh, no. He has... Okay, well, that's just because he's Magyars. Never mind. Keep forgetting. Yeah, you need to collect the relics. It's a priority with Lithuanians, because the longer you take to collect the relics, the more time he has to collect the relics. Yeah, he's camping the relics. Well, you have units here now, though. And you could easily take that one. This one might be a little more difficult. You could get this one for sure. I think, yeah. Siege Workshop on the inside. I think a Siege Workshop here would have been much better. Take out all this. Push from here. This is like... There's not a lot of space for maneuverability. Like, I guess you can push from here, but... Pushing from here is... It's a lot easier to push when you have a little bit of extra space. But also, you know, it does make them more vulnerable. So, if you push in a choke, it's harder for him to get his units in on your guys, at least. So, I think it's okay. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit here. You're not producing villagers constantly. This is a problem. This has been how, basically all game, you've had a bit of issues producing vills. Still no vills, still no vills. For like... Yeah, okay, there, now we queue up a bunch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now he has the pikeman numbers that you can't engage these pikes unless you have some chonky mangonel hits. Oh, don't tell me you lose the... Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, these mangonels could have denied this. You put the mangonels here? What? Why are you committing to this? What? What? Oh, you're gonna shoot your own guy? Oh, no. Oh, no. What? You knew he was getting this. All you needed to do was put the mangonel here, and then you shoot the vills, and then you get the castle. That hurts. You had everything you needed there to kill him, but the execution was horrible. Wait, are you creating crossbowmen with no bodkin or fletching? What? Wait, did you just lose that? Oh no, you canceled, I think. Oof, oof. Okay, well your push is over. So what you need to do is focus the economy now. Yeah. For the pikes, honestly, just a couple of good chunks with mangonels, like with attack rounds, will do the trick, and then you just finish them with the knights. Teching into crossbowmen it's a huge investment, because you need to get so many different upgrades to make them decent. So, we got a lot of wood. A lot of wood. In this situation, you could get a market and just sell and go up. That's probably what you'd want to do. You can get to Cavalier, or if you can get to Cavalier, you just stomp. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, he's dead. Okay, nice, nice. How many? So you only have one? There's no reason to only have one relic at this moment. You should have at least had 3 relics at this point. And that would have made the attack versus the pikes a lot better. So what's the Vil count out? Oh yeah, your opponent just has been not macroing. So you had like 5 to 10 minutes of idle time. He probably had like 15 to 20 minutes idle time. 3 died to... Oh, the archer that was here? Oh yeah, I see something. The monk's robes. I guess you were trying to get this one. Oh, maybe you didn't see the other ones. That's probably what happened. Oh yeah, you see this one, but you don't see this one over here. Thanks. They were headed to the right. Yeah. Hey, Epic Designs. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for following. Okay, so you're actually spending the wood now. Ah, I actually already have a guy who's created some overlays for me. I just haven't implemented them yet because I'm kind of lazy. I need to do that. So I actually have some. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah, I had a guy design a logo and a bunch of overlays, which, yeah, I just haven't used because, well, the thing is when you use overlays, you always have to change the scene when you get out of game, and when you get in game, it's like, so much effort. I wish it was automized. Hook it up with the Age of Empires client, but I don't think that's possible. Automation is important to me. Speed it up for a few minutes? Yeah, actually a good idea. Okay. Yeah, imp. Nice, nice. Yeah, changing the overlays, it just feels like it would be another thing to have to think about. Like, I even created... Oh, whoops. Put it on this. I even created this scene where it's like the piano. There we go. Like, it would be like this. But I never use it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Magyars. Oof. That's not that bad though. At this stage in the game, it's a few vills, it's whatever. You're like 30 vills up. Wait. Oh, this guy's returning empty-handed. Sometimes when you click the relic, it's like they don't pick it up. And then they go back. For some reason. Need a special piano mic. Yeah, exactly. I'm actually just, like, my mic is just this one. This blue snowball. And it's not really, like, it's decent, but it's not even really set up for the piano. It just happens to be okay for the piano. Military move command? Oh, yeah. Oh, line out the piano under PC? Oh, man, you're so smart. That would actually be the best way to do it. Then I don't even have to... Basically, my setup is like if you had a camcorder to record your record your screen. That's sort of what my setup is like for my sound recording. So, we have only 4 ranges and only 4 stables. You need to get those numbers up to like 8 at this point of each. Because you can. You have the wood. What are you spending wood on? Skirmishers. Skirmishers don't cost that much wood. So, yeah, Knights and Skirms are... That's an awesome unit composition. Very good unit composition. Wait a sec. You still only have 2 relics. That's kind of disappointing at this stage. Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't have ballistics! Your skirms are shooting these guys and not killing them, and then... Oh, no. Yeah. This is just a bad engagement. It happens. Like, it's kind of tough to micro until you get into those higher levels where, you know, the macro is automatic so you don't have to think about it. But that fight, you kind of needed to micro these skirms. But you really need ballistics. Like, it's so important. But you're still fine. Like, you're so ahead in economy, so it's whatever. Ooh, look at this sneaky boy. Ho ho ho. What is he pushing with barracks? Those should have been stables, and he should have spammed light cav. Is he gonna go... Okay, he's just going pikes. I don't think pikeman raids in this situation are great. Even though I am a fan of pikeman raids in general. Okay, let's pause it. So, I'm liking the skirms. I love when people make 57 skirms. 10 spearmen is the only thing that you're making out of 1 barracks. Viewers demand something creative with channel points. Ah, man. I'm such an uncreative person. I'm sorry. I need to spend some time and think. It's just like... It feels bad for me to charge channel points for, like, going over replays and stuff, but maybe I will. Because I think the channel's getting big enough that I have to start picking and choosing who actually gets in at this point. Like, right now, I think I can get through all the replays that have been posted, but yeah, if the stream gets any bigger, then I might have to have that as a channel point redemption. Also, I need to increase the actual cost of the ones that I have right now. Oh man, this castle on the hill is beautiful from him. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit. Oh. You're pushing in. Actually, no, I don't need to speed it up from here. The hussars. Yeah, you do need something against... Man, do you still only have 1 barracks? Oh man, you have 1 barracks producing spearmen, and they're queued here. I guess it's a fine location if you want to defend against raids, but... The cheap channel point fun. Well, it's no fun if they're too cheap. Then it's like, they're not exclusive at all. You gotta have some exclusivity. Oh, the halves! Oof. Yeah, okay, well, you remember them now. Yikes, this is doing a lot of damage. Oh, this level 1 pointy boy versus level 100 pointy boy. Who will win? Although your guys do have +4, which, that's not bad. They actually did it! Wow. I guess the difference between spears and halves when you're fighting non-cavalry units is not really that much. Does coaching... Uh-oh. What? He's GG, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the standings here. So villagers, they do 1 damage per hit to castles, because castles have weird building armor and stuff, so you're not going to kill it like that. Unless you have sappers, which would be pretty amazing. Sappers villagers can take it down. But yeah, you were pretty far ahead. You actually only had 89 vills in the end, so he did actually kill a lot. In the late game, when you get raided, just queue up vills. Just even if you don't even need to look at your vill count. If you get raided, just get a few more vills just in case. 13 or 12 plus 7 is really nice. The stone walls at the back of his base didn't do anything. So, yeah, guys. If you're not going to stonewall your entire base, don't even stonewall. Most of the time, anyways. Sometimes it can be okay. But, yeah, the Lithuanian skirms are always good. Fully upgraded. Actually, extra upgraded, because they have the extra speed, and then also the pierce armor. You didn't have tower shields. It's kind of expensive, and you wouldn't have needed it here anyways, because, well, he didn't have fully upgraded cav archers to fight. Yeah. It seemed to work. The Cavaliers were good as well, but yeah, you didn't expand to golds. You could have expanded to his gold. This is mean, though. His gold in this little corridor? That's horrible for him. He couldn't take that. But your opponent should have taken this gold, at least. And that one. Wait, you have tower shield but not leather archer? What? Okay. So, we're going to spend 500 food and 200 gold for pierce armor. Or we're going to spend 150, 150 for +1/+1 and 250 for +1/+2. Yeah, tower shields is what you get after you get all the blacksmith upgrades. There's no reason to get tower shields before you have those. Yeah, at least the skirms have bracer. Honestly, yeah, you need chemistry too, though. You're missing chemistry. But yeah, overall, pretty good. The big issues for you are queuing up villagers constantly, which you're gonna be working on that basically forever. That's like at all levels until you reach like a pretty high level, like 1600 plus. That's something you have to work on. Also, your engagements were generally not that great. So yeah, a little bit more micro. Maybe you'll learn something once I release my video on micro, but that'll probably be like at least a month away. So, I think we've gotten through there. What about them style points? True. You just kind of walked in there, right? Yeah. As long as you recognize sort of why the fight went bad, then you can kind of fix it for next time. Nice. Yeah, you were just kind of ahead there, though. So you got through it. Okay, who's up next? It is Squeaker, which, yeah, Squeaker is here. Italians versus Malay. Alright. Let's see what comes up. And this is like a 1500 game, right? Ish. Oh, oh man. You're getting strong now. 1600. Nice. MelkorAJ. I feel like I've faced this guy before, actually once. Sometimes I get really low in elo, and I just kind of face people who are at around 1600. Wow, 1630. Top 1000. Nice. So, I'm sure that there won't be any issues. Nice luring. Beautiful. Twerk M8. Twerk mate. Love it. Wanna be 2K2? Ah. A lot of practice. Oh, no. Oh, that was like a frame off from that Vil dying. That was pretty sketchy. The boar likes to target the weak one sometimes, it feels. Well, not really. Just how it is sometimes. Okay, wait. We have 5 on... You sent 1 extra to... Oh, no, I guess it's about that time. Okay, this is bad, though. Look at this. Why do you have 5 Vils on the same side? That's horrible efficiency. Like, you have to fix that. Also, walling to the mill? Yeah, it's okay, but it's really better to have dudes on this side, though. This is safer, like maybe you were worried about a drush, or maybe you just weren't thinking about it. Okay. Although you see the barracks now, or do you? No, you don't actually see the barracks, but it's fine. Yeah, it is a bit awkward. It's not easy to wall. Like, you could have walled here, and then here, and then here, I guess. Kind of. This is fine. I really think that you should have walled out a bit, just so that you could take your berries efficiently. How much longer am I going to stream? Let me see what's on the agenda. I have notjason, bladesman, movable. You could throw one more replay in there, and I could get to it, I think. Hopefully these games that people are posting me are not too long. Like, I think I went over like a 2-hour game earlier. Of course on super speed, but still. So, I don't want to go much more than 6 hours. You can post it in the Discord, though, if you have a replay, and I will try to get to it. But it's gonna be like another hour and a half until I get to it, though, so... just make sure that you're here when I call you. Because I want to actually go over the replays when people are actually here, so that they can get the benefit. Okay. Nice. Obviously, shift queuing the cow underneath the other cow will improve efficiency, but it's hard to do for everyone. How often do I do the coachings? About every couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I think the previous one that I did was like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, once or twice a month. There we go. That's a better way of putting it. And yeah, I enjoy doing them, so I will be doing it again. But of course, you have to bring a different replay if it's broken. Wait. Okay, yeah. I keep forgetting that you're the teal color. Player 5. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, perfect engagement on that. Now you pull back. No, pull back. Don't fight this. Not with the vills here. Okay, at least pull back now. You could have at least gotten one vill if you were focusing in the end of that fight. You're not going to get a vill now, though. Yeah. It started out with good micro, but you need to pull back a bit. Wait. Vasco! With the subscription. Thank you so much. Or is it a follow? I don't know. Sometimes Streamlabs bugs out and it kind of just gives me a weird notification. Yeah. It's like you started the engagement and then you're like, it's fine. They'll do their damage. It's just one of those little things. Like, you could have gotten a vill there, for sure. But you still killed all of the units, so it's fine. Actually, wait, does your opponent still have his scout? No, you killed the scout. That's the important thing. When the scout's alive... Wait. No, he does. Oh, okay, my hotkey wasn't working there. Okay, yeah. Killing the scout is pretty big. Oh yeah, it's a replay. I guess it would be nice if match actually worked for this, though, to come up with the elos of the people in the replay. But I don't think that... Yeah, it just doesn't work like that. Okay, we got the blacksmith. We got the... Where are you going? Archers. Okay. 6 on gold. That'll be fine to start. You're gonna be floating gold if you don't get another range, though. Also, it's gonna be hard to push in because he is full walled. This is a bit vulnerable back here. I don't know if you know that, though. Yeah, you don't really know that. You know his camp is here, though. Would be worth it to swing around that side, maybe. You'd at least see his skirms. Yeah, exactly. It's not gonna know because this is not even online. This is offline, basically. You don't need to be connected to the internet to play replays. That's why it can never work, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, you have 7 on gold now. You're gonna start floating gold here. This is one of those things that I've brought up so many times this stream. that gold. And that's why I wrote that Heroku app as well. Oh, donation! Westrom, thank you so much. Gonna try the coaching stream next time. You'll be asleep in it. Yeah. How to counter Aztecs as Britons in the late game. For stables to start, Radiant survived to Imp, and with Garland Wars, yeah. So, as Britons, you actually get decent champions. Here, we'll just pause this real quick. Let me answer this. With Britons, you look at their blacksmith. They have a full blacksmith, and they have access to champions and supplies. So you can go fully upgraded champions with Britons. No problem. You think of them as an archer civ? Yes, they are an archer civ, but they get fully upgraded champions too. So you get your R ball or your longbow ball, and then you have the champions in front. You can keep, like, basically, just like how you defend a cavalry raid, you know, if he is raiding with cavalry, say, in a different game, you would have halberdiers in your base. Basically, in this situation, you just have a few champions in your base, and you will clean up even if they have Garland Wars, they still die to champions. So that would have been the way to do it. You have to get to champions versus Aztecs. Of course, then he goes Jags, but then you have the archers to kill the Jags, so, yeah. That is my answer. Hopefully it helps. Although, yeah, of course, also the champions help against rams as well. Cavalier, ooh, no. Yeah, Cavalier, I mean, they're just too expensive gold-wise. That's the problem with them. Knights in Castle Age with Britons are great, but champions eventually are just kind of better. Champions synergize with your archers better, too, because they kind of move at about the same rate. Whereas Cavalier, they're a little bit faster. So if you want to do like a slow push with the archers, which is sort of what you do with Britons, you get the Trebs and you have the archers. You don't really need too much mobility. Like, you can have light cav for raids, but yeah, the champions will sort of stay closer to your army a little bit better. Yeah, you can open Cavalier, no problem, but you don't want to stay on Cavalier. Okay, back to the game. Oh yeah, Heroku, it's just for hosting, as Yas says. So I wrote it in JavaScript. Using Node.js, because you can't just go pure JavaScript, you have to have Node.js. Because it's like a server thing. It's not a super complex app, it just crunches some numbers and spits them out. Yeah. Nothing too special, but it is useful nonetheless. Yeah. I wasn't focusing on your gold. I was gonna look at how much gold you were floating, but looks like you aren't floating too much. Okay. So, you're gonna upgrade... Okay. You're gonna upgrade the crossbowman and then follow up with knights. That's really smart here. Really, really smart. I really like this. How do you use rams? Yeah, rams in Castle Age are unreliable. It's so tricky. You basically have to just build the rams after you build your own mangonels, and you're already, like, winning the fight. Usually if you want to actually push... Yeah, Cumans are different. Yeah, if you can... Yeah, in order to ram push a castle, it's like... You have to already be ahead. And a lot of the time it's just... Yeah, it's better to just go up to Imp to get Trebs. Nice. Do you skip Bodkin? You skip Bodkin, though. Okay, here's the Bodkin. Good. Okay. 800 wood. That's a problem. That is a huge problem. Second TC, or you need another TC. There's no reason not to get a third TC here. You have so much wood and you have the stone, obviously. Get it here, maybe? You can get a lot of farms around it. Protects this side. Yeah, floating wood mid-game. And, I mean, that's been the theme with everyone, really, today. And I think that's just a major theme across all levels. It's just, you're gonna be floating wood. That's one thing that I really like to talk about, though, because it is so common. Look at this. Oh, it's just going up. Win the fight before the ram push. Yeah, exactly. The rams are slow moving, and if you're up against a player that only has archers, you can make it work, but if he has any kind of melee attacking unit, which that includes villagers around it, then it's kind of tough. Oh yeah, you have such a good composition here, though. Crossbowmen and knights, so good. I do like sending the knights back. Maybe you only needed like 2 knights for this. It's only 4 crossbows. That's a weird... This is weird. I don't like this here. Also, you're still only on 2 TCs for no reason. There's definitely no reason to only be on 2 TCs. Well, I don't know why you're waiting for your mangonel here. I guess you're doing this, but you really want to clear this out so he stops killing your builds. And pull back the weak one. No! You're gonna lose it. Yep. There was no reason to lose a knight there as well. You can pull him back and then heal. Especially, you have 4 relics around your map. This is like crazy spawns of relics for you. You could easily just get a monastery. Like, look at all this wood still. You're spending it, but you still are floating this much consistently. So, yeah. Also housed there. It happens, whatever. Okay, here we go. So, getting a TC here is not as good as here. This is gonna defend you more, but you're kind of low on wood here, and you already had a lumber camp. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna set the rally point here. You already have 12 villagers on this wood line. You're gonna have way too many vills here. So you have to build a lumber camp down here anyways. So why get a lumber camp here when you can get a TC here, and then you already have the lumber camp here. Maybe make another lumber camp here, but look, you're gonna set the rally here, and it's just gonna be way too many. There. Okay, it looks like we have spent now. That's good. Okay. If you had gotten +2 armor on the knights, you could have ran in. Wait, you got it now. Earlier, if you had it. Because you went too stable. You went too stable, and you only have 8 knights at this point. Like, you should have way more knights if you're gonna go 2 stables. Watch these made you want to play a 1v1. Nice, nice. Oh no! This is why I don't like stand ground. Stand ground on the archers, he just picks off the archers. Like, it's better to just... I don't know. I shouldn't say it's better, but a lot of the time it can be better to just let them attack and then pull them back. But you have to have good unit control. Like, you have to have them in a control group. It was so that they didn't run out of TC. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh yeah. When you're camping, you should have camped just on the hill. If you camp on the hill, it's much better. Ooh, nice shot. Chuck Rambo's here. Hey guys. Welcome, welcome. You wanted a Persian douche, but your opponent put mirror. Aw, lame. I hate when that happens. You want to do a certain strategy, and then they like go mirror, and it's like, oh, this isn't gonna work now. The Chuck housed. Awesome. Oh! She teleported. So good. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. What you can do in this situation, you can shoot this farm, and the balls will go to the center. So you only have to be able to range this corner, and your mangonel will shoot like an extra range on the farms. So basically, in this situation, you want to actually target this farm, and then you'll basically have more range than him. It's actually kind of interesting. Like, shoot this farm here. Well, obviously you're in a replay, so you can't do that, but this is what I would do. Try and just shoot the farms, and then it'll go directly on them. It's really cool. It's a little less exploit that you can do, just to get a little bit more range. And it's super helpful. Okay, this is a good number of knights. Honestly, just send the knights in. He has 5 monks, but like, you have 19 knights. Yeah, just kill it. Don't be scared of the monks. Send the back few. Send the back few to the monks, though. Yeah, no, don't send them all to the mango. What is this micro? Okay, it's fine. Just, okay, commit. You're committed. Get the monks. It's fine. There we go. You stomp this. All of your guys. You need to send some of them after the crossbow. Oh, why are you pulling these? Look, these guys are not firing this entire time. Yeah. You could have... Okay, your micro was not bad, but it wasn't perfect. And you're getting to the point where you need to have, like, perfect micro. Well, maybe not perfect, but you need to have really good micro. Nice, but you still clean that up. Honestly, you could attack the TC here. Just attack the TC. Keep these things idle, and then just heal up. Pull back the weak. Alright, whatever. You get out. With +2 knights, they're super tanky, though. But he does have Bodkin, so maybe it's not the best idea. If he didn't have Bodkin, like if he was going, if he was an infantry civ or like cavalry civ, and he didn't have Bodkin at this time, then it might have been better. Micro. Okay, so he's getting a castle here. What's the Vil count like? Exactly the same. So you guys are very similar. Yeah, you're both just queuing 3 Vils at a time. Makes sense. What's the units like? Oh yeah, nice. I really like how you went crossbow into knight this game, though. I think that it's really solid, just as a strategy for a lot of different civs. You open with archers and feudal, and then you, if you still have a bunch of archers getting into Castle Age, you upgrade them and then go knights as well. And then the crossbowmen can kill the villagers that are trying to quick wall, and pikemen, of course, and monks. And then the knights just kill everything else. Ooh, no. Not with the mangonel. No. Mangonels are not good against knights, but when you have them bunched up like this, oh, you're gonna... Okay. You're just losing units to... Wait, he's open. Oh, man, that mangonel has done so much damage. You guys are so weak. Like, look at this. Oh, and he just quick walls. That's a sick wall there. So you just lost, like, what, 10 knights? Because he converted a bunch and then you killed them? For, like, no reason. Yeah, you needed the crossbowman here. Yeah, that was not great. This is a crazy wall, though. Okay, so, yeah, you're even. Even though the score says you're ahead, I think that it could go either way here. You're going up to Imp, though. What's his resources like? Wait, he's also up to Imp now. Okay. So, the Imp times don't really matter. It matters if you have a forward castle and you're doing a Treb War, but, like, 20%. Or, that's only 13% difference. Oh, wait, he's melee, too, isn't he? So, he's actually going to be up faster. It's not going to matter too much, though. How to counter Britain's crossbows with skirms and your opponent's attacking your base. Yeah. It's kind of difficult. Like, pretty much every single civ in the game, other than Burmese, get fully upgraded crossbowmen, or fully upgraded skirmishers in Castle Age. Burmese and Turks are the only two, I think. Because Burmese don't have the second armor upgrade, and then Turks just don't get elite skirms. Those are the only two that you can't just go skirms against them. Yeah, Castle Age skirms fully upgraded are fine. Yeah, the armor is the most important thing, and I'm pretty sure every civ gets Bodkin Arrow. Actually, yeah, they do. So, yeah. And Turks, they can even go Janissaries, because they also have 8 range, but they do die still, so it's maybe not the greatest idea, but, yeah. Just don't take Turks. Yes, Burmese skirms suck in Castle Age. You can go a Rambai, though. Like, actually. 2 castle a Rambai? A Rambai are tanky enough that they will kill crossbowmen. Nobody says knights are OP, but they're the best unit in the game. Yeah. If you could have 200 pop of any unit, you're gonna want 200 pop of paladins. Although, I mean, if you fight head-on, you're gonna want, like, war elephants or something, but, like, maybe not 200 pop. Maybe that's a bad example. Because the paladins are gonna be mobile, which you use to pick off villagers and stuff. Elite skirms work, yeah. If your opponent is Britons, he's probably gonna throw in a few knights, though, to kill the skirms, so you need something against the knights as well. if he invests into +2 armor, then you can't kill the knights with the skirms. But if he only has +1, if you get enough skirms, you can focus fire the knights and they'll still die. Ballistics is very important for skirms, yeah. Especially against cavalry archer type units. Like cavalry archers, conquistadors, all that kind of stuff. You're going to want ballistics. For crossbowmen, it's good to have, but it's not as important. Yeah, against Britons, just always go rams as well. Even if you only get capped ram, they're still decent. Okay, I think you have the edge here. Just don't throw your dudes. Yep, no, don't fight. Let your arbs do the work first. You gotta let the arbs... Oh, no, why are you targeting the monks? No. Okay, so basically what happened here is, instead of killing like 5 pikes, which probably killed 2 knights at least during that time, you focus fired a monk, which would have only taken 1 knight. In this situation, don't use your entire archer ball to kill monks. Maybe use like a couple of them in the front to do it, but don't send the whole ball to kill the monks. You still win this fight though, but you could have won it a lot. Wait, you don't have ballistics. Oh, that's why the pikes weren't dying. They were just moving around, and you couldn't kill them. You still don't have ballistics. Do you ever get ballistics in this game? Oh, this is ugly. Alright, let's speed it up a bit. All these units should have... Look at this. You're gonna lose everything just because you don't have ballistics, so your guys just can't even aim. Oh, here it comes. Finally. Yeah. You needed ballistics going up to him. At the latest, really. Now he has skirms. Okay, versus skirms, yeah, you already have the cavalry option, so... Oh, you have +4 on the cavalry too, so yeah, you're completely fine here. Light cav, arb, and trebs. That's all you need. That's all you need to spam. Look at this, though. You have... Okay, you're building more. I was gonna say, those Qs are horrible. You're getting the foot archer armor, that's nice. Yeah. Sometimes you do just forget the university. Makes sense. How many? Okay, yeah, you have 4. Okay, now you're going up to 8. Here we go. That's more like it. You want to secure this gold. You also never took relics. You definitely could have taken relics throughout that, but you're in a pretty commanding lead now. How many stables do you want if you're raiding with light cav? Probably like between 1 and 2. Well, maybe like between 1 and 4 in one location. Even just like 2 stables is enough on the side here. This is actually beautiful. This is exactly what you want. Just to raid, you just set the rally point in. A couple on this side, set the rally point in. Because the difference between having like 4 light cav and 8 light cav on this wood line is basically nothing. Even 2 light cav will kill a lot, even if he tries to run away. So basically less is better. Almost. Because you're not trying to fight units, you're just trying to kill bills, and you don't really need very many hussars to kill bills. I guess you take this out. Nice. Yeah. Wait. Man. Him with... Yeah, with with Bracer and Chemistry. TC is actually still chunk. Alright, this game is over though. He's so dead. Do you go condos here? Yeah, nice. Condos when he doesn't even have gunpowder. Malay can't even get the hand cannons. Yeah, actually condos are great in this situation if he's just gonna go for trash. Look, this is his main gold, and he hasn't even taken any of it yet. Yeah, your opponent played kind of weird, but he couldn't take it, I guess, because it was on the front, and you always had crossbow in here. So that's one of the things where you keep the pressure on. This monk is scouting when you have a relic right here. Did you even see it? Oh, I can't even check because it's after the replay. Ha. Well, GG. I think I basically went over everything. Yeah, again, you need more production facilities. 6 barracks? You have like 2k wood. You might as well just get like 10 at least. Build 4 more. You only have 4 ranges. Get like 6 more ranges here. Archery, your stables are pretty good. You could have had a few more in the main production, at least. Siege workshops. You only have 1 siege workshop, which, doesn't really matter. 1 castle only. So I guess, it's because you didn't really take your main stone. Which, whatever. It's not like Malay is really going to go for cavalry, so you don't really need to build your unique unit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you just got ahead. That was a beautiful strategy. Really good idea. Knights and crossbowmen, if you can get it, it's the ultimate composition. And notjason is here. All right, we are moving on to you now. Against JoDoughJo. Okie dokie. So, looks like we've got an Aztecs versus Indians. I should really learn the hotkeys for spectating. I actually don't use any hotkeys. I'm a spectating noob. Yeah, Indians. Champions. Supplies. No plate mail armor. Sucks. No knights. What are you gonna do against Eagle Warriors? You're gonna have to go hand cannons, but that's super late game. So I guess Indians could open with longswords and then tech into hand cannons. Like they could... Camels, yeah, they're okay, but they get really destroyed by pikemen. And yeah. I think that Indians probably struggle. Because hand cannons are not a great counter. Hand cannons, like, when eagles are running around killing villagers, the inaccuracy of hand cannons are just gonna not work. Like, they're just gonna shoot, and then the bullet is not even gonna hit any of the eagles forever. So, they're not great for stopping raids. Like, yes, if the eagles are charging at the hand cannons is great, but they're not stopping any raids. Yeah, you need stone walls, 100%. You have to stonewall your base against late game eagles with civs that just don't have a good counter. Cavalry archers, yeah. I guess the eagles, they only have 60 armor, or 60 HP, sorry, as Aztecs, so they can be killed even if you're doing 1 damage per hit. 1 TC all in, yeah. You can kill the Aztecs early. You can try to, anyways. It's kind of hard, though. Aztecs do have a good early game economy, and also Aztecs spam units faster from barracks because they have this little bonus called military units are created 10% faster. That's all military units, so no matter what strategy they go for, they're going to produce faster than you. So it's kind of tough. Triple barracks all in, yeah. So strong. That's actually just a good strat as Aztecs, just in general. 3 barracks, eagles all in, with maybe a forward siege workshop just to get in. Yeah. It's so tough. Okay, the sheep gathering has not been perfect, but at the 900 elo level, it's fine. It's not the biggest deal. It's difficult to execute, that's why you probably haven't seen it. But it's really strong if executed properly. Yeah, it's so easy to mix in pike. I'd like you to bring in this boar, though, sometime soon. Hopefully, I think you see it. You must see it. Yeah, you see it. Okay. Hopefully you bring that one in. Okay, we're floating a little bit of wood here. But yeah, bringing the boar is essential because hunt, it gathers faster than the shepherds do. So when they're hunters. So when they're bringing a wild boar. So it'll allow you to get your food faster. But yeah, because you did lure one of them, right? So yeah, you know how to lure boars. I guess you just weren't thinking about it. Okay. Nice, nice. Good lumber camp. Okay, you are spending the resources. That's good. So. Your opponent is getting gold. Maybe he's thinking about going archers, or maybe he's thinking about going men-at-arms. Oh, you guys clicked up at like the same time. That's hilarious. Oh, we got some sneaky boys here. Oh ho ho. Oh. What's going on? What's going on with these vills? Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Instant regret on that decision. Yeah, well, there are different things to work on based on the elo, basically. Like me pointing out that there's some minor inefficiency at the forage isn't gonna help someone at 800 elo, but it will help someone at 1600. Yes, walling the base would be beneficial here. Looks like you're gonna be doing a double range. Ooh, versus double range. Okay. A little bit unorthodox. I like it, I like it. Hey, DJ! Welcome! We still have another hour, probably, at least, of this beautiful coaching stream. Yeah, good, you are starting to wall. Nice. You want to have the walls up, pretty much, when you hit feudal. Your base was... Actually, no, this is easy at wall. Go here, and go here, and here. This is so lucky that this is already walled. Beautiful. Well, sneaky double range is not really orthodox. It's, yeah. And then Indians, like, they can't go into arbs in the end. Like, they're okay, but, yeah. Eventually they want to switch out of it. I guess they can open archers. Any specific vills? Yeah, it just depends on, like, which vills are close to the walls, really. So, yeah, that's one of those things where I don't think you can write a formula for what's the best vill to use for walling. It's just like, if it's close to the wall that you want to build, then do it. You all just to get through, yeah, so, oh man, okay. Walls should allow you to get to Castle Age and then get your TCs up, which will protect. So you can kind of expand outwards that way. If your opponent builds a feudal army, you're not going to be able to expand outside your walls. So it just depends on so many factors. It's so hard to give a proper answer. How do you scout an FC? If they go up to feudal age really quick, or really slowly. So if they go up to feudal age with like 24 pop, then you can be pretty sure that they're gonna just click up to for FC. Yeah, if they drush you, there's a pretty good chance they're going FC behind it. Okay, let's see what the reaction to these archers. See, this is why it's maybe not the greatest idea to build your archery range in the middle of the map. Especially if you're not full walled, because how are you going to defend this now? You can't, because your ranges are here. You're sending reinforcements, but they're coming all the way back here. This tower does keep him off of your gold, which is kind of nice, although... Actually, yeah, no, it completely keeps him off. He can't stand anywhere where the tower wouldn't range him. Using the TC and tower, yeah. This is good, though, now. I mean, you could have probably accomplished the same thing by having the ranges in your base, though, instead of out on the map. But... still fine. Oh, yo. Will you notice this? Zero on food. That it is. Yep. So... Aztecs... oh, no. Unfortunate. Aztecs actually collect a little bit faster with their extra collection bonus. So you should be able to get away with just 6 on farms if they're built directly around your TC. Yeah, a lot of idle TC. Just... that's gonna be expected at this level, though. That's one thing that you have to just constantly work on, is just go back to your TC, make vills. But I'm sure that you've heard that a million times. But it is solid advice. See, no TCs, but what's the vill count at? Your opponent is basically the same. Like, it's a pretty even matchup here. Yeah, not idling to TC. That's basically the easiest way to get better at the game. Is just keep the vills pumping, and you'll climb. Is it possible to do damage when you have archers where the opponent reaches feudal age at 13 minutes? Well, depends on if he has walls or not, really. Depends on so many different things. Like, you can do damage, like, even if he has, like, a lumber camp like this, you can do damage with the archers behind. Even if he has, like, 12 archers here, and you have 6 well, if you have, like, 10 archers here, you might be able to kill a vill. So, it all depends on positioning, it depends on just so many different factors. Oh man. Okay, this is fine. He doesn't want to sit under the tower. Good. Okay. Your army kills his if you fight this. Let's see this. Okay, oh man. Okay. This is an example of over micro. Literally, you don't need to do anything. Just let your guys shoot. Just let your guys do their thing. Don't micro. No, he has like 3 guys. You have, what, 7? 8? You don't need to pull back. Well, you do when there's the TC there, but still. Sometimes you over micro. And I see that a lot at lower levels. It's like they want to command their units. Literally, you would have lost less archers there if you just let your guys fire. You probably would have lost 2 instead of 3. Because your guys aren't all firing like as fast as they can. So when you don't need to micro, then don't micro. But it just comes with experience, figuring out when you need to micro and when you don't need to micro. Okay, I would love to see this wall, though. Maybe this side as well, but you can't really do it with this roaming force. I do like that you moved your guys from here. That's nice, because that's definitely really open. You could even get a lumber camp here, just with the tower, or even here. So the tower is kind of protecting it. Okay, yeah, he will never find this. This is in the middle of nowhere. That's great. Nice, you're doing a lot of damage here. That's great. And you have vills pumping. You don't have the archers pumping anymore, but, you know, can't ask for everything. Nice. Don't do the split micro. Don't do the split micro unless you're against, well, I guess it can be used against archers, but not in that situation. You start using all TC. Yeah, the select all TC hotkey is really useful. Yeah, exactly. If your opponent isn't in feudal age, archers, like, he has nothing in dark age that will kill archers. So you're safe on the map. Unless he has his scout, and then he gets to feudal age, he can pick off individual archers, but until he gets to feudal age, you have no worries if you're just sending units across the map. Because archers are actually faster than militia, so if he has militia, you just run from them. And you can kill them if you have, you know, good force of archers together. You do definitely want to kill these archers, though. There we go. That's fine. Maybe kill this last one? Whatever. Oh! The vills! No! Okay. So right now, you need to go up to the next age. You're kind of reacting with skirms. I think that you could have kept just creating archers and just outproduced archers, because you're Aztecs, so your dudes produce faster anyways. Oh yeah, once you see he's Castle Age, you need to get up to Castle Age right away. Because he's going to have crossbowmen, and that's going to suck. Because crossbowmen will kill, no matter how many archers you have, he's just going to kill them all with crossbowmen. And a little bit of micro. Nice. Oh! Ooh. You click Town Watch, I guess it's fine, but better to go up. Oh, you didn't have the building to go up. Oh, no, you did. You had blacksmith on range. Okay. You need to get up. Let's see, do you click up? Nice. Perfect. Yeah, well, sending... everything is so situational in this game. Usually you don't want to send archers forward without fletching, just because you can't really kill much with them. Like the pierce armor, the 2 pierce armor that villagers get, make it so that you're only doing 2 damage instead of 3 damage. But you can still deny walls with no fletching. It's just that fletching gives you the 5 range as well, and you'll never get into his base, because you can always build a 4-tile gate, which makes it so that he builds it at 5 range, so you can't actually shoot over it. Nice! This is good. You kept him back. You got some vills, and you even got a crossbowman there, but you kept him back. You bought yourself time to get to Castle Age. That was good. This random militia, that was a misclick. Okay, you really need to wall. Now you need to wall here, too. Okay, you noticed it, but you need to wall this, too. It's gonna be kind of a pickle if he just walks in here with crossbowmen. Also, having the ranges forward again, it's not great in this situation. Man, you could go up to Imp. Yeah, well, micro it's fun to do. It's just, like, the least important thing to do when you're trying to improve. There we go. Okay. You gonna get Elite Skirm here and upgrades, maybe? Oh no. Oh no. I know you're on the hill, but, like, he has upgrades. It's not good. Okay, so you haven't done anything since you reached the Castle Age, other than command these units. So, I think focusing on macro is really important. Like, okay, yeah, you got a good, you killed the scout, you traded okay here, but you didn't do any macroing, so you're just kind of sitting on, like, 1,000,000 resources here. So, yeah, Elite Skirmisher and +2 armor would have been, oh wait, +1 armor even is really important for skirms. Oh, see, sick micro here, sick micro to take that, but at the same time, you have like 1,000,000 resources that you're not using, so that's the issue. Like your micro, you don't need to work on your micro at all. That's like, this micro is like 1600 level micro, but your macro is like 700 point micro, so that's the issue. Yeah, macro is so important. Like, it doesn't matter how good your quick walls are and your skirm micro is. Okay, so you took a great fight that saved like 3 skirmishers instead of you know, him killing those 3, but at the same time you didn't produce like 10 skirmishers, which you could have. So, you know, did you really take a good fight there? That's sort of the idea. Also, you don't have enough on wood, which is really limiting what you can do here. Okay, so the eagle switch, nice. You really need blacksmith techs on the eagles though, so you need +2 armor for this. Here, let's speed it up a little bit here. Yeah, he gets a bunch done. I want to see you use your resources. Ooh, see, look. Instead of having like 8 queued into 1 or 2 barracks or whatever, you definitely need to get more barracks. Alright. Oh, no, you didn't kill it. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's fine. But you don't have any upgrades. You need the blacksmith techs. Oh, also, armor is much more important on eagles versus archers. So, first priority, get +2 armor on the eagles, and then go for the foraging if you can afford it. But yeah, the foraging is really not as important at all. Okay, he has 3 barracks. Oh, so he knows the counter. He knows. That's what I was saying. Men-at-Arms, you go Longswordsman and Castle Age. I think that that's a good way to stop this. So what are the Vil counts like? Ooh. So your opponent is on 73 Vils, and you only have 48. That comes down to idle time, really. Like, he killed a few Vils, but you've been idle for so long. So if there's one thing that you can work on, it's your macro. So even just playing against the AI and just like play it against the AI for one game before you go on to ranked matches. Just AI one game. Just go against like the hard AI or whatever, and just keep your TCs running. Like don't even care about what strategy your opponent is doing. Just go Drush FC or something. Go up to 3 TCs and just keep all TCs running. You know, you have to get your houses always being built. And you can even go to stone just to build a castle, and the AI will just throw units at the castle. Like, they're not that good. So, but yeah, it all comes down to that villager production. Oh yeah, hotkeys are very important. So if you don't use... Okay. Yeah, well, you said that you were using your select all hotkey for your TCs. That's really important. That's really good. Also, with TCs, you want to build it with 4 villagers. That's just the optimal number. There's an old Spirit of the Law video where he goes over that. Alright. So, I think that this game is just going to be won by Red's macro. I think that he's just going to overwhelm you here. You're going Imp, but with nothing. He's just going to 1A his units across the map, I think. 40... Well, that's 30 villagers behind. Blade is your pro strat coming up next. Will we see it? Hahaha. Yeah. We still don't have +2. And also, Eagles aren't really the solution here. He just, yeah, there's nothing you can do in this situation to win this game. When he has this, it's just because he has a much better eco than you. He can just create any unit he wants and just overwhelm you, because you don't have anything at this point. Yeah, the Eagles aren't going to work. Like, nothing is actually going to work. Yeah. So, the story of this game was really the macro. Your micro was really good, but it's flashy and fun to do, but it's not really as important. Yeah, the Eagle spams. Yeah. Okay, how long does this go on for? Because I think we've gotten as much as we can out of this game. From this point, it's really just the macro that was the issue. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let it play out so we can get the stats at the end. I didn't want to play it out if it was gonna be like an hour more or something crazy, like, yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. So, let's take a look at the statistics here. We got AoE Memes with the follow. Are you the guy with the YouTube channel? Okay, so we've got the stats here. He just had way more in the end. Yeah. Look at that. That's just because he outproduced you. Mostly Instagram. I know there's a guy on YouTube who posts occasionally some memes. Okay. Okay, I think we're on to Blade now. This level of the game is pretty much race to 200 pop. Yeah. Maybe so. Okay. Downloads. You will donate free elo soon. Oh, versus Darvoi. Alright, here's a high level game. Complete change of pace. I gotta stand up. I'll be back. Rest my eyes for a couple minutes. Alright, what did I miss? Oh, I forgot to put the... Okay, there we go. We got everything. Cool, cool. Yeah, I hope you can take some of that knowledge and improve your gameplay. Plugging his eagle into MATC. Oh, yeah. Well, that happens. I'll upload this entire VOD to my YouTube channel as well. And I think that there's a lot to be learned just by watching specific games and whatever. And I'm gonna basically include timestamps and the elo of the player who's playing at that timestamp. So for anybody who's at a certain elo, then they can just like go to the game that has a person at that elo, and they're probably making some similar mistakes. All right, let's go. Turn off the fog. Oh, that's a beautiful wood line. This walls everything. Uh-oh. We're open. Does he see it? Oh, no. Wait, he must... sees that there's no tree here. Ay, 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 ay. Crazy walls. Super big. Okay, he sees it, yeah. I wouldn't expect Blade to miss that. Snack. This man changes his name on the daily. Get your walls up. He's already got him up. Oh, double layer? What is this? What is this? What are you doing, man? You guys are both double layering your walls. Like, what? Huh. Huh. He's gonna have, like, one archer, and it's gonna deny. Oh, he's getting through. Yeah, see, even if you can't get in, you can force some idle time with the men-at-arms. It's not even bad. Even though he's not getting in, he's still forcing villagers to double layer wall and also just idle. See how darvoi sent his archers here? He like knew they were coming down here. And then basically you don't even have to send a vill if you have your archers in position, because then you don't have to repair. Yeah, no, he got a house here early, so yeah, he noticed it. Okay. Oh, he's just clicking up now, though. Uh-oh. What did he okay, well, something went wrong. It's not particularly good. I guess with the men-at-arms, it does cost you quite a bit. That's really the difference between going men-at-arms and not. Yeah, you spend all the wood on the walls and not on the farms. That's correct. Yeah. No. You'll never do that against a decent player. You're just gonna throw. It's best to just run, like, to the corner or something, or run over here. Because now he's just gonna send his archers wherever. Or at least he could. Although, oh no, he doesn't even have fletching, so no, he probably shouldn't go across the map. This is actually bad to go across the map with just 2 unupgraded archers. Oh, if he sees the Vill, though, that could be good. Sending a weak Vill forward, though, that's, you kind of want to select a full HP Vill. It's kind of better. Alright, what do we see? We don't see the monastery. We don't see this big wall. Nice. Imagine like double layer walling everything and then just having a hole. Beautiful. Man, you're 1900 now? What? No way. Dude, you're higher elo than me. Which I think we're like the same now. I lost a whole bunch of games. Although I did beat you the other day, so I think I'm still a little bit, you know, above. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you can make a path. I guess it makes sense. You're never getting in here, though. Wait, is he open? Yeah, he's open 1 tile on this side. You can run in. He's open. He's open. No, he's not open anymore. I don't know about this, though. These things are not Huskarls. They'll still die eventually. This man doesn't have fletching, though. So, actually, maybe that's fine. It's whatever. You have to protect the ram. No, he's gonna ungarrison and kill the ram. No, bring the eagles back. Okay, you're okay. Yeah, you have to keep the eagles here, though. Otherwise, he's gonna just kill the ram. He should ungarrison here. Like, he should really be trying to take this ram. But he's not. Alright. He's not gonna get the ram, now. 1 TC, siege push, and opponent went FC. Yeah, if you're up way too late to the castle age, and your opponent's on 3 TC, you can go for a siege push, and it's a really good idea. You need to do some kind of aggression, because if you just go 3 TC after it, you're just going to be behind. So, yeah. I think that going for a 1 TC all-in is a good idea if you are too far behind to getting to Castle Age. So Blade was up later here, so now he's just going all-in. And, I mean, as Aztecs, this is basically what we were talking about earlier, about the 3 barracks all-in. Oh, he's just GG's? Ha! There we go. Yeah, so 3 barracks, Aztec all in. Actually really good. This TC was really hard to protect against that kind of push. This monastery, well, didn't really do anything. That was a solid victory, though. That was, like, perfectly executed. That's exactly what you want to do. And he didn't kill one of the rams. Like, really, I feel like he should have tried to ungarrison and kill the rams. It would have been... So basically, what happened was, instead of losing a couple of villagers killing the ram, he just lost all the villagers when the TC fell. So... I think it's better to kill the rams and lose a few vills than lose all of them. Yeah, janitors. Yeah, what is Berbers actually gonna do here? Like, I mean, they can go for longswords. Yes. I guess longswords. Actually, no, they can go knights with the discount. They can use the 10% faster vills to run away. Yeah, that is true. But this just shows how devastating a 1 TC all-in can be. Because Darvoi is like a solid 2k player, right? I haven't faced him in a while. Yeah. Down 17 vills, doesn't matter. When you have 20 eagles, what is it, 20 eagles in his base? Oh wait, I gotta go to Blade. The Mon. That's not quite 20 eagles. 18 though. Yeah, you have like 20 eagles in his base and 2 rams. There's nothing you're doing about that. Nice. That was a quick one. That's what I like. A lot of action. Okay, next up, movable is movable here still. Is movable here. He is streaming. Oh. Okay, then I'll go on to Degaussed then. Because I only want to do the replays if someone's actually here. Just, it makes sense. How to get coach. Go to my Discord, post in the coaching chat. Let's see how long this game is, though. I don't want the stream to go much longer than 6 hours, so that's like 37 minutes. And I have one. This is the last game in the queue, though, right now. So, I could get, you know, 1 or 2 more, depending on how long the games are. If you have a shorter game, that'd probably be better. But let's take a look. So, we have Lithuanians versus... what is that? What is that icon again? Can't remember. It's a common one, though. Versus Mongols. Alright, there we go. Still haven't learned them all. See them so much. How should you scout in Dark Age? Ooh. Okay, here, let's take a look. How's your scouting? Okay. What you want to do, you want to scout out here with your scout, and you want to scout the back with the cows. So you get the cows to scout all this stuff. Like, even in this corner, you scout all this with the cows, and you use your scout just to scout, like, this section. So your scout really should optimally never have to go back here unless you have herdables that you need to take. But at the moment, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it looks like you started with 3 cows, and then you found 4 sheep. So you actually see everything now. You have it all. Okay. So we're starting off with 4 on wood, which means we're gonna have a lot of wood. So let's see. Do you drush? Let's see. Haha. Don't worry, Hoka. I lost like 150 points recently, although I've been starting to climb back. Actually, before the stream, I played a couple and got myself back to 1900 at least. Played against Bloodless, actually, and beat him, which was nice. I was worried that I would lose, because he's also really good. Oof! I hate when the boar does that. It's whatever. Okay, so 19 pop scouts. you're going to want to bring in the boars faster. So you need the second boar to be finished before you reach 19 pop. And at the moment, it's going to be close, actually. Okay, no later than this, really. You want to bring it in a bit faster, though. Oh! Oh! Get him! Get him! Shoot him! Do you even notice he's there? No, I guess not. I guess you're scouting, so it's whatever. Oh! Okay, here's one thing. You see this? What does a villager collecting 10 gold with no mining camp mean? That means he's going drush. Or at least trying to. But I guess it's a little bit late for that, so... Yeah, you gotta hover around this. See why he was on gold. He sent more... Maybe he is just trying to drush and it's just late. Ay. Okay, that hurts. Wait. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have loom yet. Yeah. It's really important to just see. So, yeah, you knew the drush was coming, or at least the attempted drush. It's a bit late. Like, honestly, he should have had the drush already up, but whatever. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so let's talk about walling, because that's something that's important against the drush. You're gonna want definitely a wall here. You want a wall here. So don't wall like this, because then you're exposed to archers. You want to wall out a bit, just so that he can't just range your gold, because you want to take this gold. This is you could wall to this gold and then to here. That's probably what I would have done. But here, let's see. You didn't see the barracks though, so I wonder when exactly you knew that he was going for drush. Like maybe it was just when he got the militia in. Okay, good to get the stable up. Nice quick walls. Nice quick walls. Putting a little palisade here would be good. Although you can fight this. It's just 2 militia. Once he gets the 3rd in here, yeah, you want to pull back just the weak one. If you just pull back the weak one and you fight with the full HP ones, you'll just do more damage. Okay, when you saw him collecting the 10 gold. So you knew to think that. Okay, good. Priority would have been getting this wall up, for sure. Because this is where, like, all of your economy is. This wall doesn't matter if he's just going to walk around here. If he goes this way, you can make a little wall like this, and then he can't pass because of the TC. You make a little wall like this, and then a little wall like this, and then wall the back, and he can't get in. So you don't actually need to go out here to start. You can just wall to your TC. Nice, nice, nice. You have the better scout here. Or at least, well, you both have good scouts now, but that was a good hit. Yeah, I don't want to do too many more games, guys. It has been a long stream. But I will be doing another... Oh, hey, movable! Yeah. I will get you in here. If you're here after this game, you're up next. 100%. So just make sure that you're here after this game. I don't know how long this game goes for, but... Okay, nice pick off. Yeah. These little villagers... Okay, he's just gonna lose them. But you can do a little bit of damage with each of the vills. Wait. What do you see? Okay. So, not a ton. It's good that you're scouting now. Okay, there we go. You pick them off. Good. Okay, villager counts. You're ahead by 2. That's great. Oh, ahead by 3 now. Awesome. Oop, that's not the one. All visible. Okay, this will be important to see. You definitely want to see this. You definitely see this. Okay, great. Oh, his map is ugly. This... Good thing he walled here, but... Man, imagine if you could get something behind here. His walls are kind of questionable. I think just walling this would have been much better. Could go to here, but even just down here. Okay. So when you see the drush, you completely wall off your base with 4 to 5 village. Not necessarily, but this wall is like 3 tiles and 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Just send 1 vill to just wall those 7 tiles. You'll get it up quickly, no problem. It's kind of risky to actually even send vills out here. If you know a drush is coming, I wouldn't even send a vill out here. This is why you want to wall these locations maybe a little bit earlier, but you can just wall to your TC with little palisades from the wood lines, and then get this walled with a Vil, and then you're fine. Then if you go up, you can just kill them with scouts or archers or whatever. So, yeah, again, it just depends on quite a few different things. But in this particular game, walling this should have happened, for sure. Because even if you didn't wall anything else, you'd have to go all the way around here. That just takes so long. By that time, you're up and you have, like, 3 scouts. Okay, I guess he's... Oh, he's getting a market there. Ooh, that blocks this as well. Kind of interesting. Got the crazy walls. Okay. So, the villager counts. You're up by 4. So your macro is better than your opponent's here. Yeah, 5 vills. Not a lot has happened, so it's just... he must have gotten housed. He must have just had some idle time somehow. Okay. Yeah, you'll never get in. And skirmishers are not great against the... villagers. Also, I don't understand getting padded archer armor here. You get that when you're up against archers, but you didn't scout archers, you scouted the stable. So you know he's going scouts. So armor makes no sense. Fletching makes a bit more sense because you get the extra range so you can keep villagers off walls. But you know he's gonna have these stables, so I like the addition. I like the addition of the spears. But okay, so you see he's up. You need to fall back because you know he's gonna have knights coming in. So, this is a big issue here. Floating 800 wood. You could have had more farms earlier, which would have allowed you to get up to Castle Age faster. So, your villager creation was good, but your wood spending was not good. Walling the base is one way to defend against stress. Yeah. It's not the only way, but it is one good way to do it. And pulling back weak vills is actually, like, the most important thing. So if you can just fight with, like, 3 vills and then just keep pulling back the weak vills, you'll eventually kill the drush. Nice. This is open, by the way. I don't know if you would ever realize this, but this needs to be walled. Even just down here. Okay, yeah, no, you realize. Good, good. Because if he comes, he really should have knights coming. Honestly, like, 1 knight. Nah, he needs 2 knights because there's 2 spears, but... That is the weirdest castle. That castle location makes no sense from your opponent. Here would have been so much better. Like, you won't even see that castle forever, I predict. What are your opponent's resources like? Oh, he's at the limit because he just doesn't have the bill count. But at least he's spending. You have 1k of these resources. So, basically, I mean, Lithuanian trash are good. You could just go trash. Yeah, you'll lose all this. Okay, let's see the 3 TCs. Let's see the 2 more TCs. What do you do with your resources? Monastery, TC. Where's the other TC? Where's a good location? Maybe here, maybe here. You kind of walled your base in a way that you don't really want to delete any of these buildings. Yeah. I think you really needed to get your 3rd TC. You still don't have the 3rd TC. 6 vills in the queue. Okay, at least you do that. So your opponent's actually going to start to get a little bit ahead. Hello, does he have... No, he only has 2 TCs as well. He should probably have 3 TCs. 2 TCs is just not enough. Especially because, like, you have all this wood. So all you have to do to maintain 3 TC production is just to get more farms and get the TC. All that you need for that is just wood, and you have wood. Yeah, you couldn't decide where to play. Exactly. Even I'm trying to consider where the best location is. Like, even here could be good. You're kind of blocking it with houses, but it's whatever. You could actually delete the houses. Like, you have so much population. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of pressure here. Oh, is he going to build a castle? What are his resources looking at? Oh, no, he can't build a castle. He's probably getting a siege workshop. With 4, or like 6 bills. Siege Workshop for some reason. What? Wait, what? Oh, he probably already placed the building foundation when I... Okay, never mind. Makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, you're never gonna shoot it down with the TC. This is... You have to just evacuate here. Versus the Mangadai? Skirmishers are great in this situation. Skirmisher Knight. That's a good unit composition because it covers a lot. So your biggest issue is you're spending on wood here. You could get 3 more ranges, or no, you get 2 ranges and a university, get ballistics, and you could have like +2 skirmishers, which would be great against this. Oh, this monk. Okay, okay, you need to pull back these bills. Don't lose these bills for no reason. Ah, you're not paying attention. Ah, yeah. Also, yeah, don't fight under the castle. Oh, that was good. You didn't lose a single unit there. That was nice. Well, you lost all these bills, but you didn't lose a single knight, I should say. It's always the wood. Yep. Always the wood. That's one thing. Like, if someone wants to learn how to play the game efficiently, just from no knowledge, the one thing is spend the wood. That's all you need to do. There's no reason to float any wood, really. You should always be just max spending it. Well, it's the same with any resources, but wood is like... Wood is the thing that you have to focus on. Oh, okay, blue doesn't have ballistics here. Okay, you get the archery range. Oh, you only have 2 archery ranges, though. Like, with this kind of wood, there's no reason to not have, like, 5 ranges. At lower levels, you can afford to get extra production buildings because you're probably not effectively using them anyways. So when you do remember to use them, at least you can queue up like 5 at the same time. Like, look, you queue up 6 in 1, but imagine if you had 5 ranges that all were queuing 1. It would be so much better. So much better. Okay, these knights will clean this up, though. You have relics, or at least 1 relic. Yeah, you have 1 relic. With +2 armor, the Mangadai aren't going to do too much. Like, they will clean some knights, but they require him to micro, which, yeah, it's not great. This is so BM. Although he can take it. I guess what else is he going to do with his units here? It makes sense. He's just standing under it. Okay, did we get any more production? Yeah, so a big issue for you is lack of production buildings. And the reason the lack of production buildings is because you're not spending the wood. So you basically fix 2 problems by spending the wood. You have more production buildings, which allows you to build more units, and you can just say that your macro is better. It's just in general. So, oh man, this Siege Workshop. What is he gonna go, Rams? He could go Rams, he could try for Mangonels. The data plan is over, alrighty. Cool, cool. I'll see you next stream. See you, Red Cansky. See you Monday. Yeah, I should be on Monday, for sure. They want me to come back to work for a day on Thursday, so I will not be streaming on Thursday, but probably Monday and Wednesday. Okay, what are the Vilcants like? You're still ahead. He's putting on a lot of pressure, but economy-wise, you should be pretty decent, although you do have a bunch of idols. Okay, you need to get a castle now. You have the resources for a castle. It's risky to get it here, but this would be a good spot for one. He only has 1 mangonel, but it's really risky when he has a Siege Workshop there. I'm nothing like you imagined. Ah, well. Defying expectations. I know that I play trash. I play the trash Byzantines. That's my thing. Okay, yeah, this is an okay castle. It'll protect him, or it'll protect this TC. Like, you can't really push in super well with that. Ooh, that's a little too many on here. It's tough to focus on these little things when you're focusing on the front, but yeah, like, select a bunch of those and just make a lumber camp here, make a bunch more farms, stuff like that. point. Try to get to Imp and tread the castle down. Yes! That is what you needed to do here. That's actually the perfect plan. The skirms are great. You don't have ballistics, though. So, against cavalry archers, you really want to get ballistics happening. Oh, he's got the scout mixed in. Oh! This is a misstep. Oh, no, but you don't have ballistics. Like, ballistics, you kill a Mangudai every single shot. Without ballistics, you don't do anything. Nice, well, I am happy to spread the happiness. Remember to drink water, everyone. If only you weren't... Yeah, if only you made this number go down and the number of technologies go up. That's basically what it comes down to. You could have afforded the university a long time ago with ballistics. Wouldn't have cost you anything. Just some of your mental resources, I suppose. And yeah. He's not getting this castle up, though. There's no way you let him get this castle up. There's no way. You need to kill these two vills so that you can actually finish this off, though. You have the skirms. Yes, he does have mangonels, but with proper positioning, you bring the skirms down here. There's no reason to have the skirms in here. You need to be active with the skirms here. It's really important. There we go. Honestly, like, skirms can kill mangonels with good micro, too. Oh, man, he's bringing... Oh, he gets it up now. I think you were too passive with the skirms. Ah, no, no, no. Now's the time you have to just fall back for Imp. Okay, so you're going Imp. There's no reason to push it in Castle Age. Just let him get it up, and then you're just gonna treb it down. Get your second castle, because you want to have 2 treb production. Yeah, just garrison. Oh no, oh no. Okay, that was questionable. But what can you do? You're under so much pressure. Blue, he's got a few idle farms, but his economy's pretty good. What are his resources like? He's got a bunch of food and nothing else, so his spending is really good. Really, really good. Whereas here, we've got a lot of gold. Did you not get a market? I don't think you have a market. Oh, where's the ballistics? Ah, that's GG. Yeah. Yeah, he was gonna kill a lot there. If you had ballistics, yeah, okay. If you didn't throw 20 skirms for no reason here, and you had ballistics, you kill all of these. You just retreat, like, up here, and then you kill all the Mangudai. And, okay, you lose, like, 10 bills, but whatever. Counter raid. Yeah. Optimally, you would probably have knights or something like that on the way as well. It's kind of hard to focus on raids and defending at the same time. But it's hard for him to attack and focus on the raids that you have in his base as well. So, the biggest turning point here was when he was getting this castle up and you had all of the skirms in here. He only had 2 vills at the time. All you needed to do, more active with the skirms, bring them down here. The mangonels were up here, so you bring the skirms down here. You come in, you get a little bit close, and then you snipe the vills one by one, and then you fall back. But you needed ballistics too, so that you could actually kill these things. So just a couple of little mistakes made it so that you lost. Like, it's really, really close. I think that your macro was better throughout the game. Oh, unfortunately, you didn't see that as well. But then his push just kind of messed you up. So really, your defense kind of needs work. But yeah, it's tough. Mongols are hard. The Mangudai are difficult to really fight. But you almost had what you needed. Yeah, I think that your fundamentals are better, but yeah, he was the more aggressive player, and yeah, it just threw you off. So next time that you play, just always think about spending the wood. That's really the thing. That's what killed you, is that you didn't have a plan for your wood, and that just made everything so much slower. So once you have all of your TCs running, so once you have 3 TCs running, that's with 19 farms, then think about adding extra production buildings and going for a push. Or you know, adding more farms and going up, but it's probably better to build an army in Castle Age at least. So, yeah, more production facilities. Hey, thanks for the donation! Westrom and Old Eye has followed. That's so great. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, mangonels. Mangonels are good. Keep in mind that Mangadai, they kill mangonels really well because they have the attack bonus. But in this situation, he probably couldn't even get close, though, because you have the skirms. So basically, if he dives to the mangonel, he loses like 4 Mangadai, and it becomes an okay trade. Because Mangadai have less range than skirms. Skirms have 5 range. 5+2 and 4+2. Use the newly discovered trick for Mango. Well, that's like actually bad for the defender. The defender has the disadvantage when you click the farms. Although yeah, you can do the delete trick as well. But there's a lot. All right. Let's take a look at the standings. Yeah, just horrible trades. He killed 3 times as many. Well, 3.3 times pretty much. But you macroed way better. Gold is pretty much the same. Stone, it's whatever. You had the resources, but you didn't know what to do with it. That's really the story. Only 1 relic as well. You really want to have more relics as Lithuanians. Would have been a good trade if he was Biz. Yeah, maybe. I think I have 1... Oh, yeah. Movable. Is Movable streaming? Is he still streaming? Like, let's get him in here. I guess I can always send him a message. You found your new cult. Ooh, alright. Well, this is the cult of Byzantines here. When I play 1v1s, I go Byzantines, and we go full trash. So good. Alright, Movable's here. Great. Yeah, make sure to join the Discord if anyone's interested in basically free help. If you have any questions, either I or someone else will answer, and we all improve. Byzantine's free town watch is actually so good. Yeah, it's so underrated, but then when you play Byzantines and you get it, it's like, ooh, I can see things now. It's amazing. Yeah, exactly. We can't hype too much. Honestly, like, the buffs that they gave to Byzantines were actually unnecessary. Like, they were already fine. Cataphracts are good if you know the situations to build them in. Yeah, Arena! I definitely don't play Arena, but I should be able to give some tips here. Movable, are you like 900 elo now? What are the situations for cataphracts? Up against infantry, especially someone like Aztecs or Goths up till Imp, like in Castle Age, then you want to go hand cannons. Basically, against any infantry, you just own. Byzantine cataphracts will destroy Castle Age pikemen. Like, it's nothing. I have some videos on my YouTube channel of just me going up against a big army of infantry in Castle Age. Castle Age cataphracts versus Elite Eagle warriors and not losing a single cataphract. Like, it's nothing. So, yeah, they are a pretty nuts unit. Oh, Garrison! Nice! That's what I like to see. Oh, there we go. Nice. No lost vills. Dude, you're up by 2 vills already. That's good. Or 1 vill. Nice! Yep, so this is another sort of 900 elo. There's going to be lots to talk about. I would say building your lumber camp here would have been much better. Or here. Because if you build it here, these vills had to travel so far. Also, put 2 of them on the other side of the lumber camp. It's just going to be a lot more efficient. Just these little things. On Arena, you need to be able to focus on your economy. Because he's never, like, you just play like you don't have an opponent up until Castle Age. So you should focus on your economy, like these little things. On Arabia, maybe it's not as important because you need to focus on walling and stuff like that and scouting his base and all that. But on Arena, it doesn't matter. Like, you just put your guy on auto scout and he'll find the relics eventually. It doesn't matter. So you have more time to focus on the little things, like building or getting efficient lumber camps and stuff like that. The mill would have been much better to place on this side of the forge, because then you can get farms around it later on, which really helps. Whereas here, you can get farms around it, but it's like, it's not as good. And also, you want it to be touching the berries. It's just better. Just little things like that. At the higher level, you're going to want to be pushing these on Arena, but it's not a big deal. At this level, you can mill those for sure, no problem. Oh yeah, there's definitely some build orders you can follow, but at this level, it's not really important. This lumber camp, even though it's tempting to get them super efficient like that, I think it's just better to put it right up against it. Also, oof, this is not quite... Yeah, you can see how them running around is gonna lead to issues. Super bad efficiency here, but that's just the way that building this lumber camp made them go. Sometimes the builds are kind of not the smartest. Catapress camel. I don't know. I find that Cataphract and Skirmisher is the ultimate composition. Long range of the deer is not ideal. Yes, but when we're talking like 900 elo, it's still kind of a little bit more difficult to push. But maybe it's good to practice, actually. It's good to practice pushing them. But yeah, it's tough. Okay. So, you're up to feudal age a little bit too quickly. You're gonna want 24 vills at the least. 23 vills is just one vill too early. Also, if you're gonna go for a barracks, you don't need to build it with all 4 vills. Just 1 vill is fine. We'll go a little fast forward, yeah. Okay, mining camp would have been better right on this area right here. This is gonna lead to a little bit of inefficiencies, or quite a bit of inefficiencies. Okay, let's see. Archery range on Arena. Wait, wait, what? We're going spearman? Oh man, I like the crazy way you think. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Oh man. Oh, house though. That happens. Oh man. What is this? What is this? Also, oh yeah, on Arena, it's a good idea when you have some time in the early game to just delete the walls that are never going to come in handy. Like, this is going to get in the way if you want to build a TC here, so you want to get rid of them. Even these, like this is closed. Oh, you missed some geese as well. So yeah, you want to get rid of those. You want to get rid of those. Yeah, it's just they'll get in the way later on, and later on, you know, you don't really want to focus on that. Whoa, you got in. So he's going for a stable and blacksmith. Okay. He's gonna go for those Teuton's Knights. The Horsemen Knights. Cool. But yeah, if you build units in Feudal Age, you're gonna want to actually use them in Feudal Age. So building up a big force just delays your Castle Age time, and you're really not gonna get anything done with them in Feudal Age. So going for early units in Feudal Age is usually not advisable. There are a couple reasons to do it. You can build a tower on the corner and then ungarrison in his base. Like if you garrison, that's one reason to do it. It's kind of weird though. And also there's a little tree there, which you can cut and then place on top. But I don't think that's what you'll do here. Stable in the middle of the map, nice. Oh, he didn't expect that. Your scout doesn't scout the important part of the map. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your auto-scout, like, he kind of went inside. But you do have this army, so you could scout. I guess you lose him here somewhere. Yeah, he's dead. Yes. Having a spacious map on Arena is really important. That's why also building houses just randomly is really bad. Like, Arena, you have a lot more time to think about your base layout and manage your economy. So actually, if you want to improve your macro, playing Arena is really good. Like, I don't play Arena, really, because I just don't enjoy the super boomy games and you can't even fight until late game. But if you're, like, a newer player and your macro is not really great, something you want to work on, just play Arena. Then you don't have to worry about your opponent. You just go 3TC boom, and you'll get really good at it, actually. Okay, oh man. Everyone's choosing Lithuanians today, actually. It's popular. You're gonna be able to get some awesome knights happening here. Okay, let's go forward a little bit until you reach Castle Age. I want to see what you do in Castle Age right away. Fletching, okay. Okay, so Castle Age. We got pikemen on the way, we got scale, barding armor. So you're kind of doing a little bit of everything. I think that you need to focus on one thing. So if you're gonna go archers, then get the archer upgrades. If you're gonna go pikes, well, get pike upgrades. But you're kind of just doing a little bit of everything here. Which, I mean, it's better to have everything than nothing, but you're gonna be better off focusing on one thing. Let's see. He's got the castle up already. Oy, oy, oy. On Arena, taking the relics is also pretty important, especially as Lithuanians. So you're going to want a monastery, which you don't have right now. Siege. Oh, we're going to see a siege push against this. All he needs to do is one mangonel, and then it stops it. Or he's going to go for the Teutonic Knights. Oh. Okay. You definitely wanted to take these, though, at some point. It's just free food. But a TC would be good. Let's take a look at his base. So he has 2 TCs running. So he's gonna... Oh man, he's getting a 3rd TC out in the front. Ay. Oh man, everything. Okay. I don't think you'll... I think this will be okay. But definitely collecting relics would be good. You had a bit of idle time there for a while too. But you're still ahead on bills. Still 3 ahead. So your macro has actually been a little bit better than your opponent. Even though he's on 2 TCs, he probably has had more idle time. Although you're still idle. So it looks like you spent 5 gold on something? Or stone, sorry. I don't know. Maybe you built a wall piece somewhere. Oh no, that was this outpost. That's what it was. That's one thing about outposts is that it costs stone, so if you don't go to stone, then it's gonna delay your TCs just by getting any outposts. But yeah, look at how far they have to walk for this mining camp now. That's what happens. So you definitely want to get the resource drop-off points a little bit closer to the resources. This camp, you could get a TC here, you could get another lumber camp. Let's take a look at the interesting bits. The Teutonic Knights. Let's see them. Oh yeah. So, you built these 2 siege workshops, but you haven't used them yet. So, I think you're kind of confused as to what you want to do here. The archers actually are so important to kill the Teutonic Knights here. That was such a good engagement for you. Nice, and you're pulling back. That's what I like to see. Good. Yeah, so it is important to get TCs up, though. Because you will start to fall behind. Go north. Aha! I like the ram push. Nice. Get your units in position. Oh! He just petarded that! Big explosion. Alright, let's see you get in. Will he notice? He might be focused down here. Okay, you have full upgrades on crossbowmen. That's pretty good. Crossbowmen against Teutons are really, really good. So, we got ranges coming. Nice. Okay, now you're focused on the crossbowmen. That's good. Nice, you send the pikes down. Good. Oh man, he sees it. He's sending his slow capey boys. Super slow. Yeah, you want to get your crossbowmen up here. So basically, there's no reason to have your army here, because you're not really trying to push here. You're trying to push up here. So, bring everything up here. Oh, but you have the knight's not going to do anything in here, though. Really. Nicholas Cage of Empires, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, look, these Teutonic Knights are so tanky against melee. Oh, but you got in. This could be huge. If you can get your crossbows back here somehow, or like here, that could be really good. Nice. Oh, but he's coming forward now. Oh, but right into your units. Who wins this fight? Can we watch both at the same time? Oh, look at this! We can see them both! Ah! No, I clicked wrong. Yeah, we can go like this. There we go. If only I could zoom out even more. Alright. So yeah, he killed the rams here. That's kind of normal. Makes sense. He had the units. Villager production, though. It's been a big issue. I think that's gonna be the theme. Anyone at this level is really, like, you have to focus on the vills. That's the most important thing that you can do if you want to improve, is to just build more vills. Just constantly, like, you have to constantly think about it at this level, but eventually you won't have to think about it. It'll just be automatic. So, I don't know if you were here when I played this one game. I played a game against Flying Saucer last week, mouse only, and I had like, what was it, 10 minutes worth of idle time in Feudal Age, because just my automatic thing is to press H and then press A to queue vills, and I just kind of didn't do that because I was mouse only, and so it just showed that I don't really think about creating vills, and eventually you get to that point. But you have to work on it. Like, you have to learn how to play properly to start. And then it becomes just easy. Oh man. Oh, they're doing 10 damage each. Oh, they're getting in. So do we have a second TC? Still no second TC, but your opponent isn't really macroing super well anyways, so that's fine. So many siege workshops, I love it. You're determined to get in. Oh, and you have +2 knights. You could just go in and kill him. You could actually just send all these knights like this. 6 knights? He doesn't have fletching? You just send him in. Just go, like, send him here, and you can kill him here. But I guess you're waiting for your rams to actually push. So, you'll be able to take out the TC. If he doesn't have any Teutonic Knights... Oh, but you need to go now. Now that you see the castle, go, go, go. Let's see this. Yeah, ram on the castle. If you can get these knights around to kill these vills too. Nice. Oh, but he has a spear in there. You gotta kill the spear. Otherwise he's gonna... Well, you guys will kill the spear. It'll be fine. Oh, man. Oh, you get this ram. Ooh, or one ram to kill the castle? Maybe. Oh, I think you do it. There's no way he stops this now. Fortified wall! But his wall's open. Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna lose it. He lost it. Okay, but you're open now though. Oh man, he could just walk in, but he's so focused over here, he's not gonna. Nice, nice. Keep those units pumping. See, he built the castle here, but it didn't protect his base, so that was really smart to go from this angle. Just change the angle of attack. That's sometimes all you need to do at any level, really. Okay. Oh yeah, but he's in. Oh no, you have nothing to stop this at home. I want to see you queue a bunch of crossbowmen from here. Actually, you can just garrison and kill the Teutonic Knights and then ungarrison and kill the rams, but... okay, yeah, he's getting owned here. Let's see what you do. Oh, you totally didn't even see him walk in. Yeah, you were busy in the north. Let's see when you when you notice this. Oh man, oh man. This is a base trade right here. Yeah, but you don't have any other TCs though, so there's nowhere to run. Do the Loch view. Yeah, you're just focused right here. You get this TC easily though. Oh, now you notice. And your base is just not even there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ouch. Yeah. That is a big ouch. Okay, honestly, what you do in this situation, you get all your vills, and you bring them, like... You bring them, like, here. And you establish a new base here. Is that what this guy's doing? Because you need to evacuate. You're not fighting. Like, these Teutonic Knights, they take 1 damage from vills, and they'll just kill them. Even if you sent all these vills to kill this Teutonic Knight, he could probably take them all. But your opponent's also looking pretty dead. 25 vills versus 31. Nice. Oh, okay, you brought back the crossbows. Just these 3 crossbows kill everything. They kill all the Teutonic Knights, except for these skirms. Although your opponent doesn't have any armor on the skirms, so actually they kill the skirms too. So your opponent doesn't have very good upgrades, and you have really good upgrades. So it's a big issue. What is this game? Yeah. These are the kind of gems that you get at low elo. Like, you don't... This kind of thing doesn't happen at higher elo. It's really entertaining. Oh, we're building... Taking it back. Nice. This one crossbowman will kill these if the knights get in. Oh. Yeah, knights need to get in there, though. Okay. Nice. Ooh, movable's down to 19 bills, though. It's a little dicey. Oh, yeah, here we go. The knight tanks, and then the crossbowman does a ton of damage. Actually, wait. Oh, the knight actually does 1 more damage than the crossbowman. Eh, whatever. Okay. So the second TC is where the first TC was. Interesting. But you're pretty well defended now. I would love to see rams go here. I would love to see, like, 1 ram just get through this. Or both of them so you can take the TC. Oh, he has a sneaky wood as well. You'll never get this wood. Okay, let's speed it up. Because I think the game is gonna stagnate a little bit here. Wait, how did he get in there? Like, actually, how did this man get in here? Oh, I guess he was maybe chasing a Vill, and then the Vill went through. That's what would happen. Wait, oh! Ram push against the castle? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, it's fine. Oh, oh. Oh, man, oh, man. Okay, now he's starting to build. Okay, knights. Oh! You actually have Vill production. Oh! You get this castle here. 100%. You have 5 rams. Boom! This is the GG moment right here. Teal's got a GG. Like, he has more knights, but you have 4. I think you get this CC too. These 3 are like full HP. Oh, come on. It's close. Yeah, there we go. That's so GG. You get the knights to run after these. Oh! You commanded the guys away. Ah, whatever. Boom! He still has a TC. But yeah, you're up 10 bills now. You have army. You have everything. Nice. So one thing, you definitely want to collect the relics as Lithuanians. Like 100%. Because it makes your knights so much stronger. But yeah, that was entertaining. Nice push in the top there. Obviously, like, my biggest thing with you is get more TCs and use them. You'll improve like 200 elo if you just get more TCs and keep creating villagers. Easily. I mean, it's not easy to do, but once you can do it. Okay, I think I've made it through today. I think that's everyone. Good, good. Yeah. Nobody posted anymore because I did say that, you know, I wanted to keep it around 6 hours. Gotta rest the eyes, you know. It's also around dinner time here, so. Cool, cool. Okay. Why don't I host someone then? I'm not... If the If I wasn't so tired, I'd play like a game or two, but no, I am a little bit tired now from talking for 6 hours straight and focusing on replays. Okay, who shall be rated? Oh yeah, T90's doing his 24-hour stream. Oh, what's Beery doing? I know he was here earlier. Maybe we go over to him. Will I do a live coaching again? Yes! Hey, Chinichiwa's here. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, Beery's on. He just started a team game. He's funny. He always wears a mask. He's so crazy. Oh, wait, is Hallis? Oh, Hallis is on. Okay, we're going to Hallis because I think he's probably doing 1v1s. Oh, he's versus Dobbs right now, too. All right, that's super hype. All right. Yeah, next coaching stream, probably a couple more weeks. I can't do them all the time because it's a lot of brain power. Yeah, let's go over to Hallis. See you guys later.